in those situations where you have to guess for life. You know what I'm saying?
Is
So like, yeah, like
quick question. Is there anyone is everyone here a pro or pro level? Like what's the lowest skill level player here? I'm just trying to figure
What
out,
up?
are all of you guys like Shinblade level ish, or some of you
Yo,
guys like maybe Tekken
nah, I
King
got
or
you
something
real
like that?
quick. Yo, random man,
So
say
I'm a
what's
nigga.
up, baby.
You. I knew you was gonna call on me, man. Fuck you. I knew it. I just knew it.
All right, can y'all hear me? I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. In the chat,
Because I
y'all can hear me.
think a
Can
lot
y'all
of
hear
you guys
them
have way too
and
much
hear me?
knowledge, and you're too
You
good.
can hear me. Can you hear them?
And you can stop a lot of the things without like you just know. And
But Moon, are you asking them to dumb the
Oh, you
game
say I'm
down?
loud as fuck. Okay, let
no,
me.
I'm asking them
no,
to, because like I said, I think Tekken 8 is a harder game because you have to know as soon as a character enters stance, you have to know what to do. There's literally like sometimes there may be more than one answer, but sometimes there's only one answer, or you're gonna have to keep blocking, and there's gonna be another answer that's a different answer. So I'm
Who
saying
saw you
that
started?
like,
I ain't gonna lie. You got flash, nigga.
But you have to
but
you have
nah.
the resources
well,
though,
I mean, it
Moonsault.
sounds
That's
like
the thing.
What does that mean
That's,
though? What does you have the resources mean?
that
Explain
means
that.
Oh, I
you can
got you.
go into the replay
Oh my
system.
god.
Oh, no,
Oh,
hold
but
on. I got you up. I got you up.
Oh
the
my
thing
Let
is,
me
it
get you.
sounds
Let me
like
get
the
you.
issue that
Jojo.
Jerry having Moon is like this is like the first game where you're
I'll
actually
fuck
trying
you.
to like level up
can
to
we
like
wait?
be
Can we?
past that level
Hold on,
that you
hold
was
on,
at
Mo.
before.
Wait, no. I was just saying one
That's
thing though,
exactly
because
what
look,
like, bro. You cannot realistically learn everything about this game.
right,
You don't
Moonsault,
have
but
to. You don't have to. So,
You
let's
do,
say
you
something.
do,
No, you
you do
don't.
need
no,
to
hold on,
know
Moon.
I don't know
how to.
everything, Moon.
No, you
Hold on.
don't.
I don't know everything, Moon. Hey, look, hold on. Let me help you out. Okay, so basically what you're also saying is if you have a problem with that, that means that in Tekken 7 or any other fighting game you were playing, you had an issue with figuring out what to do when somebody hit you with a move that was plus on block. That's what it sounds like, long story short. Because, like, if Drag did while running 2 in T7, he's plus. Or if he did back 1 plus 2, or if Brian did back 1, they're plus. You apply the same way in the rule of thumb there as you do in Tekken 8. There is no difference there. You apply that same rule of thumb when it comes to dealing with it. So are you saying in Tekken 7, after Drag did while running 2, what were you doing in Tekken 7 playing Yoshi Moonsault? I'm just curious to know.
Probably would either look for a sidestep because he probably would do like another run or two. So I probably would try to sidestep around it. Probably would backdash to see if he's actually going to do that. But those probably my two options. I mean, I would probably press if I really understood what he was going to do, but I would either try to sidestep or backdash.
Moon, you can apply the
Sorry,
same
so
thing here. There is nothing that changes, and you can
Good,
even use
Jojo.
the defensive mechanics that is within your character that you play as well. But you just have to generalize. Generalize, those are things that you can do in this same instance as well. There is no problem with that. Because at this point, what it kind of seems like you're saying, and you're probably not, but to everybody here, it makes it seem like you're saying that the advantage of frames is putting you in a 50-50 and you feel like that shouldn't be a thing. That's what kind of like everybody's kind of grasping here. So we kind of hope you're not saying that.
They're
It's
putting me in
like
50-50 and they shouldn't be able to. No, I think 50-50 should exist in the game. My thing is that
oh,
He said
they're
should. He said should.
I
yeah,
mean, they
should.
have to, otherwise you wouldn't have a winner. So
Like yeah, like there's certain like Oki, right? Oki and stuff like that. When like that's like the foundations of it, more or less. But I'm saying that they put cheap garbage in the game and it's decreasing the skill gap. And players feel that.
Oh, let me turn myself up over here.
If it's decreasing the skill gap, how is it harder?
Next thing I know,
I'm so
they
confused.
didn't invited me to the damn
It's
thing.
harder to
Let me turn them down a little bit.
stop the comeback.
And
Ooh, I like the fighter
and it's harder to
see, I'm still too loud. All right, let me turn myself down a little
the
bit. Let me
stance
turn
pressure,
myself down.
like Harong. Like a Harong was a match.
Don't turn down on me, but I'm gonna turn myself down a little bit, just a little bit. All right, let me know when you get right.
I don't think that's
Well,
what
I don't
the
even
game
know
is
what
harder
you're talking
in the game
about.
because the game is very convoluted. It's made it difficult for the game to be consistent. But as
You meant low, but now
The issue is this harder.
my main
this
point
is
of
good.
the argument is that we are as we are increasing
It's
our
goodish.
skill,
I can go back up now.
we're
You know,
pushed
let's
further out of the conversation because
we can ride it up. I've dropped the mic down a little bit so
that's
y'all,
not
you know,
really an issue
ain't waking
with
up
the
y'all
game,
neighbors
it's
and
more of an
shit.
issue with the player. Us knowing more about the game just
That's
gives us It gives us the right to
Let
speak.
him-
Oh,
about
okay,
certain
okay,
things. I
okay.
don't think you should disqualify people and be like, your skill's too high because you know.
Alright,
That
alright.
just mean that you need to learn more about the game before you can. I'm not saying you can't comment on things, but saying that Shinblade or G6 or myself or Finn know too much about the game, so you're not understanding from my point of
Who that
point
is?
of view.
Oh, Mega's reborn. Welcome back up in this thing. Realm of the real, only the real can chill.
The realistic,
Who that?
the developers probably have a
What's going
realistic
on?
expectation of skill level for the players, right? They probably know where they want the skill level, where the skill level will be, and is that Shinblade?
Man, I'm about to go in there and
Because if so, then yeah,
be a problem for 'em.
wrong. But if they are
Who's
not expect,
Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
Gojo. Hold on.
Wait, can I interject real quick? Just real quick,
No.
real quick.
now yeah, I
No,
want to hear
yes,
it real
somebody-
quick, Gojo. Go ahead, Gojo. Go.
Let him
go
finish.
ahead,
Let
go.
him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish, Gojo.
No. So basically, I taught somebody how to lab and they hit God one. So skill level don't matter.
Wait, you said you taught someone a lab and they did what?
Like, he was currently on his way to God one, and I taught him how to use the lab. Like during that journey. Like
So
he was
basically, what you're saying is
You
this
can't
game is
pick
for lab monsters. This game is for lab monsters.
No,
That's
you
it.
don't have
Oh,
no,
no,
but
you don't
it's
have
not-
to.
you don't.
not a
It's
lab.
it's
No.
not, bro. You
No.
can literally.
What game is not for lab monsters?
Let's use Doro for example, bro.
Oh my god.
Like,
Oh my God.
G, no. Listen. That look, G.
Uh-oh.
You gonna explain it the best. G, just explain it now. Doro
I got you,
literally played this. Okay, go for it.
Doro had he had them so on the leaderboard actually, Moose.
Let's see what we got
Doro
going on.
had literally the most ranked match like wins in the world. Like at one point he was #1 on the leaderboard. Like I saw it. Like he came into my stream. It was my first time meeting him, and he was asking.
Yo. Alright, they can hear that.
What, like Supreme or God?
No, he was Tekken King. He had the most ranked match wins in the world, and he was at Tekken King, and that was an honest Tekken
We
King.
in these streets.
What
We
do
in
you
the
do?
streets now.
Look, he was
So
he was purely just raw.
Oh, ain't no problem, Megas. Ain't no
throughout
problem,
the
player.
game. Just queued up the game and just played the game. That's all he was doing. He was
You know, it'd be like that. It'd be like that, man. Listen, now he's trying to stream more regularly, and
It's because he didn't go into
now I'm working 7 days a week, double-digit hours. So
assistance himself.
it's been hard. I can't be doing my
Me breaking down to
cracking the codes like I want to, but I do got a video coming out. I appreciate y'all checking out them polls, man. Y'all might not know it, but when I do them polls, it's kind of like material I get to make videos. You know, it's kind of my way of collecting data on the scene and figuring out like what people are fucking with.
Like he even hit like God 2 with Dragunov, and that came with like very.
I'm in here listening to this. I don't even know why they got me on this thing. To tell you the truth, I have no idea why I'm here. I don't know what the topic is about. It's about Tekken, so they put me on here, but don't nobody listen to me about Tekken, so I don't even know why they got me on the screen. But we gonna see what's up. As far as this John player, I don't even know. You know, I had started picking up Yoshi. I don't even know if I got a real combo with this fool yet. I just be doing stuff with him. And I played me certified cheater the other day, playing with Lily. Motherfucker had the goddamn. What's going on with you? Oh, I'm over there. I'm over there, Shinblade. I'm over there.
And figuring it out along the way, because that's how Shinblade got good at the game. He just kept doing that, and eventually he got there. But that's a player thing.
Boom.
I disagree with that, G, because like I was a lab monster back in the older days.
What I'm saying is, majority of your time, however, was spent with you playing against the people that you were around. Is kind of what I'm saying. A lot more of raw getting in games rather than it was you spending a month, 2 months, 3 months just labbing and not playing against nobody else. That's kind of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
like,
that's
the scene
also
was a lot more
because
interactive.
that's because like the scene has changed a lot, innit? We were offline playing in people's houses. We're going to the arcades.
Yeah, but I mean that doesn't lessen my point, though. Like I'm still telling
No,
you the way
you're
that
right.
they were choosing. Yeah, the way that they were
you're
getting
right,
better
you're
at
right.
the game and learning things.
I would say like for Tekken 8, I've never labbed anything in Tekken 8. I went straight into ranked, and I figured out I can get to GOD by doing side step 4 or down forward 3 with Feng. And that's I
Mike,
almost
you
got
know
to
season 2
GOD. I
come
got
over
to
the same
GOD
way.
1 promotion match of doing 2
Mike, you
moves
fight
the
good people.
entire
You
time.
sorry.
Mike, you know season 2 come over
Hold
the
on,
same
brother.
way.
Hold on.
Shimble, I beat you the other day, bro. What are you talking about?
Mike, you sorry. You
You
don't know
didn't,
nothing.
listen how he's talking. I didn't say shit about that.
Wait until Jinpachi comes out. Then I'm gonna jump on. You're gonna be in big trouble.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Come on.
Jim Poppy's
Sounds
not showing up. That's crazy.
terrifying.
Yo, Mike.
So what's the topic
I think
about?
you'll knock. G6, you not gonna scream?
I wasn't going to, but I got you.
Bro, so
Wait,
man,
so
you
that
ain't
point
gotta,
is
you don't
Moonsault?
gotta, you don't gotta over OD labbing, bro. Like just for like me,
Hey,
like
hey
just
Shipley, did I
play.
do it right?
What's the
Yeah,
knock?
you don't have
again.
to laugh as much in Tekken
Yeah,
8
you did
as
most
you
Oh,
of
is that something you gotta do on the phone?
games, for sure.
Say, can they hear me? I don't know if they can hear me. I
Players are
don't.
complaining that the
I
game
see my
is
thing
easy,
popping up.
but I know people who don't know how to play the game and they're hitting like the highest ranks. And then those are the same set of people who don't know shit about the game, who are actually playing every single day, and they're still complaining, even though the game was made for them. So that's
That
the
Are
whole
they
point
playing
of this
some of the best
whole.
characters?
That
What
part.
characters are they playing?
They playing any and every character because every character is
It's
good.
not derailed.
And Gojo, and they're
Every
also
character's good.
in a level where they're at a higher level because of Tekken 8, and
Literally.
Hey,
they're
hey,
motivated and they're
you
making
know,
they're
you know the
they're voicing
number
their
one
opinions
problem for
out
me.
more because they think they deserve more, but like I said, they're not doing the work.
They
'Cause
not
you
putting the
could
work
definitely
in.
like how Mike be saying a lot that you can still outplay every opponent that you go against. You can. I mean, I understand you think that I'm on the well, would you say like I do play and I am on a level, but I do think everybody else could do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Not saying I put as much time as I did, because I don't put as much
I
time
don't even know what.
as I used to do. But I just think the game
So
is
it's something about a knock. Anybody know about knocks? No.
learn your offense. Learn
They
your
don't sound like they can hear me. I don't know if they can hear me. I
simple.
don't know.
Pick up
Play the
speed.
game.
But, like I said, I don't even know why they put me over here. But
Just
Not too much. You don't gotta learn how to get up off the ground, back turn shit. That what you talking about, Moonsaw. Like you had to know every character. Like when I went against a Lay or some shit, like damn, I ain't fought this character in 2 years, and then I'm getting my ass destroyed in front of people because he
awesome.
put me in so many Oki. Yeah, pause.
Yeah,
He
that was
put
a
me in
Tekken 7.
so many Oki
was
situations.
what the hell is a knock? Does anybody know what a knock is, man? Listen,
Story time.
I'm trash at the streaming junk. He said he sent me a knock. I don't even know what the hell that means.
Watch this guy. And he was a lesser player than me as in skill, but he knew a lot of Oki shit that I didn't know about. Bro, I was getting my ass beat so bad. Somebody laughed and snot got all over my damn back.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
So hard.
Hey,
Cause it was funny that look at this top player getting his ass can't get up right. Like it looked real bad. Like it looked like I ain't know how to play Tekken because I ain't know Oki shit. And it's plenty of stories that I've lost like that because I ain't gonna go against a character because I didn't know the Oki shit. Tekken 8
Jesus
puts you in a
Christ,
situation
man.
where you don't have to know all that actually cheap shit. Like
Let me see.
it's
Close.
less of your problems than other Tekken games.
Hey,
I want to ask you something.
Hey, Shin.
Oh, go ahead.
Mike, what's up, baby? Yo, Mike, hold on.
Look.
Fenty, rate Mike real
Yeah.
quick. And then rate me.
Pause.
Oh my god.
Hold on, let Fenty land though. You about to say something.
Oh yeah. I was just asking about the knock. So go ahead, Fent.
I just wanted you, like all of you, to answer this because I have an opinion, but I don't really care about my opinion. Joe Budden said this really well. I heard certain people repeat this. I want to hear what you think about this explanation. He said basically that in Tekken 7, because defense was like relatively, I mean, hey, just backdash, right? Like backdash, you're kind of fine, right? Backdash, you're kind of fine. Low parry was strong. So he basically said in Tekken 7, you needed to learn to attack because it was relatively hard to actually attack. And in Tekken 8, you need to learn how to defend because it's pretty easy to attack in Tekken 8. What do you think about this?
That's a fair statement. That's definitely
I
a fair
think
statement for sure.
that's probably the
That
smartest thing Joe Budden ever
that is
said in
the
his damn
best thing
life.
he said because I'm gonna tell you right now, people had a lot of fake. Hold on, hey, look, he hit the nail on the head. What I think about that is the fact that a lot of people did not have real defense. People in Tekken 7 had a lot of fake defense, and a lot of people even said this. Like an old school player who lived here, Wade Gamble, also said this like a lot, where he was talking about the fact that backdashing and just blocking in Tekken 7 was extremely
It's
overpowered.
so
Like it's
old,
the
Mike.
easiest thing to do. Like he was saying that was the easiest thing to do, and I feel like defense in Tekken 7 was so easy because of the space that you could create and how overpowered blocking was and easy it was to play defense that you didn't really see if somebody really had good defensive mechanics or not. I think that in this game it is challenging your real defensive
Okay.
mechanics. Like if you really wanted to put,
All right.
like vague, honestly said, I think that people just didn't have good defense at T7 besides a few people. And now in Tekken 8, where the offense is a bit better, people have to showcase their defensive abilities more and their equation, solving skills. And now it's like, okay, well, maybe my defense wasn't as good as I thought it was. And now I have a problem with the fact that my offense is good, but now everybody's offense is good. So now I just have to make sure my defense is better than the next player. And it wasn't originally. So now that's a problem.
I'm pretty
In the
sure.
world where Joe Budden beat
Uh,
Osan and he's still complaining about the game.
yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I made that same statement last
man.
time we were on the stream that Tekken 7. I mean, the GM was saying something about a video about how Tekken 8 doesn't teach you how to play Tekken. And I said it makes you have to be good at Tekken to be good at Tekken. Like you need to actually practice. You need to actually sidestep, backdash, be decisive about what you're doing. That was what I was saying, I think, last time we were on the stream. Like Tekken 7, when you had the movement being so good that nothing can't hardly hit you, it's kind of why they did what they did in Tekken 7 because of Tekken Tag. Like Tekken Tag, the movement was so damn good, even though the backdash wasn't as strong with the defensive components they added in on T7, it's still the movement was so damn strong that it was like, damn, like I got to kill myself to try to hit you, and it's very easy for me to miss and get destroyed. Tekken 7, they made the gap less. Like just like on this game, they made the gap less, so the best players were still kind of getting, touched a little bit more than they should have by the players that they were getting touched by. But in this game, like to what G6 was saying, like you really need to know how to play the game. And I'm a testament to this because I've been beating folks in Tekken for years, right? But I know how cheap the defense is. So when I run up on a character and I never played them before, and then I have to like actually have knowledge of what this character does because my Tekken fundamentals only going to get me so far, then I'm gonna run it. I could run into like a Tekken god anything if I ain't never played the character, and I don't get the reliance of just backing away and it's going to be the most safe thing to do because it's going to be hard for them to do a plus frame move, and they're not going to have a great mix up if they do get a plus frame move. Like I always say this to folks, and this is why I always get upset when I'm trying to explain to people that I think the game is fundamentally the same in most aspects, because Tekken, what you've been doing with Dragunov since Tekken 5, it's been the same thing you're doing with Dragunov in Tekken 7. It's just, it got better, in Tekken 8. It's just, he done got drastically better over time. But the same basic things are happening. If you're backing up, he's trying to run into you. He was notoriously bad at tracking back in the day, so he really was sorry at DR. But like when you're trying to step outside of DR, he kind of had down to kind of trap you. He had his little homing moves that was always sorry, but well, not even say sorry, but they weren't as adequate as some other people's moves.
But which is
Look at G.
which is harder to move out, to move away from situations, or to just attack, use a plus frame humming move or something into a 50-50 mix? Which is harder to do, to move around stuff, or basically use a canned offense Which
when
one
the
is harder
game,
fundamentally?
when it depends on what game you're playing. That's what I'm saying. Like, you ever played Tekken DR? I don't know how old you are or how long you've been playing, but you know Tekken DR, you couldn't even hardly hit. You couldn't even hardly hit nobody in that game.
That was funny as hell to me. I ain't gonna hold it.
You know, you could barely even. You could do like this great sidestep thing, and you could barely hit folks, and they didn't have homing moves, so you had to really run up on them, or you had to do some disadvantageous down 4 to hit them, and then give them their turn back. And then if they block your jump, you might get killed. If they low parry your jump, you're definitely dying. Like, when you say, is it harder or is it easier? I mean, are you talking about inputs? Because I could argue it's not hard to sidestep on time if I know I can sidestep.
I mean, you need more knowledge, right? You kind of need more knowledge because the attack you're gonna do on every character the same way, right? But stepping, it's a little bit more knowledge, I would say.
It's a little bit more knowledge in this game where you have to guess, where you have to go the right way. But what about a game like DR or Tag, where I can almost step?
You need to know the characters and in what direction you need to step what.
But I'm saying you do, but I also need to know if I'm playing against a person who knows how to step me, I need to also know what stops them from stepping. Like, that's just if you're playing comparable skilled players, then that just becomes null and void because it's like, all right, well, there's no mechanical issue there. It's just a crapshoot of what Tekken has always been. If I think you're gonna sidestep to the left and I gotta move that home to the left or track to the left, I'm gonna do that move. Like, that's why I get so pressed when people be like, oh, the game is something so different. And why I always go back to, like, no, the reward system is different because, like, y'all low parry on this game, I don't get the hop kick you no more. You know, when I make you block plus frames on this game, you got to eat a 50-50 that's an ugly 50-50. Whereas back in the day, you might not have had to eat an ugly 50-50. I might have still had to run up in your face and mix you up. In fact, I did this with Kazuya because I was going to make a video on this. I did 1-3 with Kazuya and then tried to do a hell sweep. And you still could back away from the hell sweep. You could still sidestep the hell sweep. So it was like, well, dang, like, I'm doing plus frames and still got to dash up in your face to hit you. That's not, how is that any less brain dead than mashing on plus frames into a move?
Okay, but let's say it is brain dead, right? It's not my opinion, but I follow you there. Let's say it is brain dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if Tekken players just like that form of brain deadness a little bit more? Like, I get the feeling that right now on average it kind of is like that, but I mean, I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But the reviews and stuff, you know, the negative, so it's still all there, right? People are still kind of negative where I look. Obviously, it depends where I look. If I ask G6 and Shin and you, it's like kind of like we are kind of fine, but like, isn't it fine then to give the people like the other brain deadness, like the defensive brain deadness? If they
I don't disagree. I think that like I said, I think everybody on here has, well, I can't say for everybody, but when we have these discussions the most of the time, I think everybody comes to the opinion of like they can do things to make the game better and make it more friendly to everybody involved. And you know, obviously there are things in here that need to be changed, but I don't know if that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen because of what they want.
But you can make more people happy though. The amount of people that are unhappy is more than what it should be.
I don't really know about that one, so I'm gonna tell you why.
If that were to be true, then there would have been more players actively playing Tekken 7 than Tekken 8. But that's not how it works.
No, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that.
Let me land though.
All right.
Hold on. In this game, right, we have something different. What I think is different, they took a different approach, of course, when it comes to obviously what we talked about before.
What's going on with your empty? What's going on with your Mac Panther? What's happening? Sheeta, Shin Blade.
People to be more powerful.
I gotta figure what's going on with you, Cut West. I gotta figure out what to do with that on
another game that wasn't a thing, which was tending
on
to
Chrome,
the vast majority of the legacy players.
I'm gonna try it again.
Tending to the vast majority, if not all, of the legacy players. With that being said, the active maintained base that we saw there compared to this one is drastically different. Like, what would you say about that though?
I feel like you guys constantly like try to say, oh, because more people are playing Tekken 8 is better, and that is just a terrible argument because Tag
Oh
2
my God.
almost killed the game, and Tekken 7 had to crawl out of that. We wouldn't have all of the hype and stuff we have if it wasn't for 7. 7 is the game where everything was going good, and then the developers started to, make Hell Sweep's track. They never nerfed Akuma. They never nerfed Marduk. They put Kunimitsu in the game. The same way you guys are saying that blocking was overpowered. Well, why did they give Kunimitsu, one of the final DLC characters, some of the best backdashing in the game? Same thing with Zafina. It's like if they know these things are a problem, why did they allow Tekken 7 to become more of that problem? And then in Tekken 8, they're like, oh, backdashing is too bad, even though our last 2 DLC characters had crazy backdashing. So now we're going to remove backdashing.
Well, I think that's because Moonsault. Well, I think when you speak about the like the last couple characters, all of them characters, if you go back and kind of look at it, they were setting you up for the game you got now. And in fact, this is what Namco does from game to game. You just don't really ever notice it until you go back and look at the games. So you're like, hey man, they was already setting us up for this junk that was coming. Unless it's something like a system change. Obviously, they didn't have heat back in the day, or they didn't have, rage arts for nobody. But that's just kind of them being like, all right, you look at how those characters played, and they play like Tekken 8 characters. They weren't going to change the system. In fact, they made them characters, like you said, they were better at the system than some of the characters that were already there. But as far as like how that goes into like if the game was better or not, I don't really know if you can really tell me any game is better than another one unless it's broken. Like everybody can say Tekken 4 was bad because when I think of a bad game, it doesn't play as it's designed to be played. Like, so when you hear me say a game is bad, that's what I'm thinking about. When I hear people say the game is bad, I'm not going to argue with them if they're talking about their opinion, because it's like, well, I mean, you might just like defense, or you might like backdashing, like Fent was saying earlier. Like maybe a lot of people like the backdashing and the being able to move a whole lot and making your opponent struggle to even hit you. Some people might like the idea of being able to actually make my opponent block something and playing the chess or checkers, however you feel about it, when it comes to like, all right, now that I got you staying still, now you got to make real decisions. Like different people like different things. I don't know that either one of those games are good.
The conversation more complicated than it needs to be. Like you guys bring up all these past examples of older games, but it basically boils down to people don't like one button heat smashes that goes into mix-ups. People don't like crazy 24 hit combos, 15 hit combos that do 120 damage, and then there's mix-ups after. Like you guys bring up these examples of past games, but it's like, bro, this game is crazy. Power crushes start way faster. Like we know why they did these things, and then you guys are like not addressing that. You guys start talking about, well, in Tekken 7, there was this one time with.
Well, see, I wasn't in this conversation. I wasn't. I joined, and if I'm not welcome, please say so. But in response to Muso, this is not Juju. This is DeMarcus.
They got some good head. What the hell?
Oh shit! But in response to pause, that's crazy.
Oh, what y'all boys are you talking about?
That's what you say. But at the end of Tekken 7, I distinctly remember people throwing up sleepy faces in chats as they watch people run away from each other playing Eddie, Kunimitsu, and Fang, and it was not at all polarizing. Like everybody was asleep. So you're never gonna please everybody. You're never gonna please everybody. If you make backdashes inherently stronger, the issues with backdashes being as strong as they were in T7 was not only was counter hit reward mad different, so people were just throwing safe mids with mad counter hit reward. But the other difference was because the stages were mad big, you could do it infinitely with almost zero punishment outside of a couple exceptions, right? But the issue was. But the issue was that when you moved so far back and you did it, it created a state of the game where literally you.
What's going on with your Lord? What's happening with your player? Appreciate you coming through here.
A couple exceptions.
I was only at high level.
Empty. I'm
They broke the game just because.
Well, I didn't get to that second video. You can leave the video on my
Hey, I got you. Hold on 1 second.
The Nova one, I had already seen the Nova one.
Explanation. We gonna keep it.
But the other video, leave it in my Twitter DM because I don't have a way for you to send me the link.
Okay, so make it real simple. No long explanation.
And I can't even go back and look at whatever you sent me. Like I can't see the actual
the veterans of that game.
The actual comment you left. I don't know. YouTube on my phone be acting stupid. I ain't even tried on the computer. It might work on the computer.
There wasn't a lot of people playing the game. It got boring. Sleepy faces. Tekken 8, exciting. More people, player base. Statistically better maintained than the other game. That's it.
That's
long
wrong.
story short.
That's wrong.
Tekken
Tekken 7 went on for like 7 years. That's why it's got boring.
Exactly. I bring up that point so much, Moonsault.
Hold on, please, real quick.
7 years versus 2 years.
Explain the analogy for Tag 2 going to Tekken 7. If Tag 2 was shit, right? It was shit. Anything can be better.
Why was it bad? Why?
No. Think about it. No. You saying Tekken 7 say today? No. If you're eating shit, if you get
5% more is gonna be better than anything. Like,
yes.
Come on.
Oh, okay.
Some corn with some shit on it.
So you got a Discord, or you can just you got Discord. So you can find me on Discord. I just give you my Discord name.
Accepted that shit.
Just am I?
As it is. The way it came.
I'm on the wrong
Why
thing.
was Tag 2 so bad then?
You know why?
You know why did?
Hey, hold on. I got no. I got you.
Okay.
You got Mike in here. Neo X trolling, but hold on. Tag 2.
That's my
It was too much Tekken. Do you know that, Moonsault? Fenty? And the Fenty should know.
I firmly disagree with that. I think it's the
Yeah, I disagree with that. I disagree with that too.
Wait, Tag 2 was everything Tekken stood for. Like everything.
You use that, and that's gonna be just put that into Discord. You can find me over there.
No,
Mike, ATL, I need you right now.
Oh, okay, I'm back. What's going on?
That's wrong, Fanny.
What's going on?
Tag 2. And I can tell you the reasons why I didn't like Tag 2 as well. And I know why it died. The reason why a lot of people have rose tinted glasses about Tag 2 is because like the majority of players that started off that's like main players now, they started off in Tekken Tag 2. So like that was the game where they learned the love of Tekken. So like they're gonna like that game because that's where they started and they had the
Tag 2 kind of died. I mean,
to the next level beyond
y'all know I ain't play Tag 2 because a couple of reasons. I just didn't like it
because it was their first game. Like my first Tekken that I went from
and you know I just had other stuff to do.
Where I went into the lab and was like went from like button mashing.
Yeah, Tag 2 was that jump like they killed the damn franchise. Like
too, but like I still know
just I don't even know if they ever had a Tag 2 tournament at Evo. Like I don't even know if that junk actually happened.
Why, people.
The only thing I remember is that speed kicks. We had met speed kicks. I think
the reason why is because
during Tag 2, and Big Boy used to train them.
Too much damage. Okay.
And he was good with like Harong and Lars or some shit. And Wing Zero used to play Nina and Lars before he passed away.
90% of your life from it.
Sims was up there playing Layan and Eddie playing some cheating shit. Dez used to play with
No. See, look, like you can't. You guys.
Oh, hold on, yo, what's going on?
You gotta stop saying. Let me finish.
What's going on?
Let me finish. Like you have to let me land, Shinblade.
Let him land.
Too much damage. No, what are you talking about now?
Hold on, Shin. Let him land. Let him land, though. Let him land.
Let me finish, Shinblade. Jesus Christ.
Let me finish.
Okay. Some shit, man.
Okay, so like just because like yes, there was high damaging combos in older Tekkens. Like I played the older Tekkens too. All right, but the thing is like there was the neutral in those games. The neutral in those games was not outshot by just like using launchers and having like the tag crash whenever like they was in trouble. Like bam, another character came in at full health. Like you're acting like in Tag 2, you didn't like get beat up a little bit, and then all of a sudden your character literally would disappear and make a move whip, and then they would come in and hit you with a launcher that took 90% of your life. Okay, like no,
talking about.
I'm talking about Tag 2. I'm talking about tag 2. Like one of my main issues.
Free and tag 2.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know what he talking about. It sounds like he talking about Tag Crash, but you got killed.
No,
You
I'm
got
saying
killed for
no,
tagging in that game.
You baited the
Yeah,
tag.
that's what
if
he's
you
saying.
baited, no, like that's what I'm
The
saying.
basic tag
Listen,
out. The basic.
Blade, chill out.
He was talking
Chill
about
out.
tag crash. He was talking.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
I'm talking about tag crash.
Oh, he's talking about Tag
Actual
Crash. Yeah,
tag
but you could
out.
kill folks for
If
doing
you-
that jump.
If you perfectly tagged your tag out, your character would literally the hitbox would disappear from the screen, and the move would whip,
Wait.
and they could come in and cancel their tagging with a launcher and like will launch you, and you would lose like 90% of your life. Like there's nothing you really could do. Like there's
But-
obviously ways to blow that up. You could
You
like
could bait
turn-
it, yes.
you could bait it, but that doesn't change the fact. Let me finish.
No,
Let
you
me-
was
let me
false.
finish.
I got to pull a 15 real quick. You was false somewhere.
Hmm?
15. He said,
Yes.
listen, 15. He said, if I'm comboing you, you could tag crash and combo me. No, you could
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that. I wasn't
Wait,
talking
wait.
about that.
He
I
is
wasn't.
not-
I was talking about the mechanic of tag crash, about getting out of jail for free.
he-
But
yeah, he
I'm.
is not
But I
wrong.
was talking about something else as after that. Okay, just so we're clear, I was talking about something else after that. I was talking about the actual tag mechanic, where the regular tag, where when you tag your hitbox.
There you go. Hold on. Okay.
Let me
Okay,
finish.
go.
All right, man. They over here talking about
So now
Tag
y'all
2.
know he
Nobody
talking
care
about
about no
Tag
damn
Crash.
Tag 2.
Now
I'm
go.
not talking about tag crash. I'm talking about the actual tag, where your hitbox would disappear from the screen for a second when your other character came in, and like if you was doing a move, it would whiff, and they would be able to punish you for that and take all your life. That was a.
This
that was,
man
like,
said if you
some people would
perfectly
actually
tag
do. It
crash,
happened
you
to
could
me.
kill somebody.
Like you would
That's
sit there. You would.
I don't
try
understand
to,
why folks be making arguments
or
like this.
whatever,
It's fucking
and
tagging.
They would hit tag. Their
Like,
hitbox, like you would.
If I
normally hit
perfectly
them like this,
sidestep and you do a
right?
jab, I
But
can launch
since
you
their
and
hitbox
kill
would
you.
disappear from the screen,
What do
when
you?
the
If I
other
perfectly
character
duck
came
underneath
in,
your jab, I
they
could
would
kill
be able to
you.
whiff punish you
If
for
if I perfectly backdash your
they would actually have to
short
block,
range move, I
and
could kill
then
you.
you
I
lose,
don't
like, your
understand
life.
what this
That's all I'm
argument
saying.
is.
All right, like
That
those
ain't
are
why
that's
Tag
very,
died. Tag probably died because people didn't want to play that
It's a very
jump.
specific situation, but that was
Too many
that was
characters to
part of the
learn.
game. Okay.
Just
So,
the
like,
time period probably wasn't
yeah,
good.
like y'all said like overpowered characters, like everybody remembers
You
the
know,
memes
fucking
of
Eddie running around doing
Ed,
full life combos. Oh, look, he just said something about it.
Back 1-4. Back 1-4.
Yeah, the Black
Lei
1-4,
Wulong
Black
acting
1-4,
crazy,
like,
doing crazy shit.
off of a count hit, and like they was literally
The
like
mission was being crazy as hell. Movement,
like,
you can't hardly hit
they would
nobody.
literally just be fishing for that,
Like,
and like you
I
really couldn't
mean,
do anything about it because it was.
there's a lot of reasons to not play Tekken Tag 2, but
Yeah, you could sidestep, but I'm saying like they would literally like
You're
good
learning.
players. They
You're
would
learning.
I don't know what
literally
they
just
was on.
like hit confirm off of the one hit, off of the back one, and see if it hit counter hit, and then they would launch you. Like they was literally fishing for that. Like I've seen it happen. Like
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so
Let's
like
get back on topic, people. Tekken 8.
God damn.
Okay.
You see what I mean? They go off topic.
Hold on, but
yeah,
I don't even know what they're talking about.
explain that shit real quick.
I don't even understand what the conversation is about.
Because G6 said this earlier, I made a little note. When you said, because that really confuses me. The thing about like Tekken 7 died. Like I just want to ask this because you said, I always met the same players in ranked, and I feel that because I wasn't Omega, but I was Tekken God Prime, and I really feel that. But isn't that more of a natural byproduct from the ranked system? Because it is now, sorry, I'm not GOD 4 or 5, but I think right now if you are actually a GOD 4 player, you have the same issue because you are literally now at the top effective top rank. And if you go into rank, you want to find a player on your rank, you will not find someone. You literally have like 3 people to search for.
I think he's correct about that to an extent.
I don't think it was the game. It was like a ranked byproduct, right? Like,
this was let me help you out. So this was actually happening at like blue rank. So if Stacks was here, he's deafened right now, but Stacks would actually be able to tell you this.
It's not
himself
important.
as well. So Stacks was on console, and I believe he was also on PC like later on.
Fair enough. You're right. It ain't important, but
oh yeah, he was because he was in WTI. My bad.
I need to do my
Stacks himself was a blue rank Bob, and it would take him a while. He would even say the same thing. So Shin would
on
say it,
console
right?
or on
Which,
PC? Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. On console or on PC?
both.
Because
He was
PC
on
was the most
both.
popular platform.
He was on both. I was on both as well, so I can give you experience from both. So he was a blue rank Bob on PC. And one thing that Shin would do at times, like he used to always go to ranked. One of the big reasons why we just end up going to player matches because he would end up fighting the same player in ranked all the time anyway, to the point that we started making more lobbies and they would just join the lobbies. People
Mac,
like
see,
Savannah,
this is what y'all
like
should
Joe
know.
Rush,
Mac Panther say he
Vaughn, things like
loves,
that.
he
Now,
loves
whenever
tag two. That's how you know that junk. Sorry, all right.
dissatisfaction,
Mac Panther don't be playing nothing but games that nobody else play. That's it. If Mac Panther playing the game, I seen the other day this boy Mac Panther was playing down
this one person. Stacks would say the same thing.
NBA 1994 on PlayStation. I was like, how you doing that? Like, yeah, man, I'm playing NBA Live 94.
So he would stop.
Came out on Sega Genesis.
Like,
come on, damn, Mac Panther, come play something that come out in the last decade.
The netcode's better in Tekken 8, so like he's obviously gonna. You're obviously.
We got crossplay too. Crossplay.
And then we have crossplay. Like that was just a symptom of like the community.
What's going on with your player?
Platforms and like the netcode not being as good and the matchmaking not being as good.
Well, that was the last game, right?
I'm not saying
that was the last game. Hold on, fix it real quick. That was the last game, right? The last game. I come
playing Death by Degrees. You playing Tekken with the analog sticks.
That's not the problems that were.
Come on now, you gotta do better than that, big dog. Tekken with the analog sticks.
Right back to tag 2 real quick. They're gonna go on. Neo, the more you talk, it seems like you like Tekken 8. If you did not like tag 2, what else did you like? Like I don't understand.
Hey,
I actually quit Tekken because of tag 2. I went to play Marvel, and I came back in Tekken 7.
Marvel. The Tekken game that was like Mugen on PC when you download Tom Hanks and Sonic the Hedgehog. You talking about that game? You talking about Negan, Noctis from Final Fantasy? This game So hold on, Tekken 7 is better than Tekken 8 to you. Let me hear this.
Oh my god, it's not even close.
Jesus
While
Christ.
I don't agree with Neo X, he actually not lying. He actually did switch to Marvel. I was actually in Houston when he was playing Marvel.
Now I hear you. No, okay, that's one thing we right about. So
what we got going on here, man?
Tekken game. Tag 2 was the Tekken game.
Hey,
Neo.
y'all not gonna convince no one that Tekken 8 is a good game by talking about Tag 2.
It felt like
No, wait, take a minute. I'm talking to Neo now. Because he plays Tekken 8 when he played Tekken 7. We didn't see Neo X at all in Tekken 7.
What are you talking about? I was, you know why you didn't see me in Tekken 7? Because I was playing offline. Like I was playing offline. I was going to my locals and playing in tournaments in my city. That's the reason why.
On Marvel?
Like, and
what was your rank?
He's talking about Tekken 7.
Like when you say
I don't even understand what this conversation is supposed to be about. These boys is out here talking about what their favorite Tekken.
So
is that what we're talking about?
If I'm gonna play the game and I have a choice between playing offline, I'll always pick offline over online every time. And like,
what was your rank?
I would too.
What was your rank?
If I had the option, I would too. So that's fair.
So like, and like the thing is, like the Houston scene actually had a offline scene, like, and like it switched over to like mostly online in Tekken 8, and that's why I play more online. Like, and the thing is, I don't like Tekken 8, so like even if there was offline stuff, I wouldn't go and play it.
Y'all gotta say it, don't it? Like
why you and your
Tekken 8. You always gotta say I don't like Tekken 8.
So what is the argument that we're having here? Is it supposed to be like which game is the best? Is that what this is? Because I just came in. I don't really know what y'all's general argument is.
They can't explain why Tekken 8 sucks, so they talk about other games to derail the conversation.
That's not.
Look at Moon talking his titles.
Okay, so
it's life.
I'm not letting him do that. I'm not letting him do that. You're not letting him do that. You right so bad. That's not true. I gave you examples about things that we don't like in the game, and you're avoiding wanting to like really digest what I was saying. You asked some things that we don't like in the game, and I gave you examples. Whether you want to digest that or not is on you. And we also clarified and confirmed with you, if you have a problem with the game, there is no problem with that. We're just asking you to share your experience with that, because we think, again, it's pretty disingenuous for you to share your hatred for something you can't share an experience with, which was majority of me and Mike Hollow's conversation, which you were here for, and I explained that very thoroughly. Additionally, I'd like you to know that once again, after everybody's explained their gripes with the game, there has not been anybody, dooming that person or saying, hey, yeah, you're dooming or anything of the sort because of them explaining that. That was never the case. Explain how you feel about that game. That is okay. There is no problem. But yet again, explain your experience with it. That is okay. That is perfectly fine.
Just very
I'm
quickly.
so sorry. He don't know no frames. Now he complaining.
Go ahead, Fitzy. Go ahead.
Hey, Gocho, we gotta run a set eventually. We gotta run a set
Let
eventually.
Fitzy go.
Honest about G6 and Mike and Shin. Every time, then when I brought up examples of like, hey, do you think this would make the game better? And it was always like a reduce in power level, right? They were always saying, yeah, I think that would make. So
Yes.
I just want to be honest. It's not like they are like ultra saying it's a perfect game. Like that's not what they are doing. And every time we went into, hey, do you think this would be better? They were like, yeah, I think that would be good. So it's not like they're like
Exactly.
deep-throating the game or something like unreasonably. I just want to be
Oh
clear
my
about
god.
this.
Hey man, Corey Holcomb got into a fight over that, ain't he?
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you if you think it's a problem, because I have read some articles on Namco's website, yeah, and they said this game was
Holy
as
shit.
expensive.
That caught me off guard.
The game was as expensive as 10% of Tekken 7. So this game was 10 times more expensive than Tekken 7 Fated Retribution version. Now, the numbers are high. This also we cannot debate. The numbers right now are, when it comes to player base playing right now, not the sales, but the sales are a bit irrelevant anyways. For my argument, the player base right now that log on every day, every week is higher than in Tekken 7. That cannot be debated. That is a fact. But is it a problem that the player base is not like 7 times as high when they made the game for 10 times the amount that they made Tekken 7? Is that a problem in your opinion?
I would say I think not, because they have the business model of the battle passes and the clothes, and I see people even using them things that disappear. I don't know why people buy that, but they buy it. Like the actual casuals. This is something that we as hardcore players tend to not think about often. Like the actual casuals who like this junk, they treat this junk like Fortnite. They treat it like Apex Legends or whatever else people are playing. I ain't played nothing in a long time, but like there's people in there buying them clothes. I've never actually played anybody that I can think of who didn't have a article of clothing that came from that shop. Like whether it was in the premium pass.
Production kind of irrelevant because T7 started as a bunch of recycled assets from Tag 2.
No.
That would be new to me. That would be new to me that it is recycled assets.
It was literally a bunch of.
Revolution is recycled.
Wait, how can you recycle it if the engine changed?
No, T7 was literally a bunch of recycled assets just ported.
No, like the stages and stuff are all new, but Revolution is like an asset flip. Or how do you?
The vanilla T. No. Like recycled character animations, models, everything. Like,
but that's the
mention when the game
That's a universal.
But when
that's
the
like
game
Call of
launched,
Duty using the same reload animation.
But the thing too is when the game launched, the game was also developed. Like half of the stages were just like Tekken Tag 2 stages or T6 stages, where they were literally just a PNG in the background. Like there was not. We can't say the development processes are the same.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying Tekken 7 did cost 10% of what Tekken 8 did cost. And I'm just asking you if it's a problem that the player base is higher than Tekken 7, but not by a whole lot. If that is a problem, if that could lead to a problem when it comes to maybe the next game or green lighting, a budget.
No, I think as long as they're making that money, on the backside, then they really don't care. I mean,
it's a good thing that they want more people to be attracted to their game and want to play their game. Like their business model, like Mike was saying, was I want to tend to more of the people who aren't playing my game, so that way we can bring in more people. Clearly, I already know I cannot make everybody happy. That was never going to happen anyway. We have problems. I'm pretty sure if Twitter existed and content creators really existed, back in the day when,
every Tekken.
People were playing.
People would complain about every Tekken.
I'm pretty sure it would have been hell on earth if it was available back in that time frame.
I promise you, everybody hated every Tekken at least. Every Tekken, People in the Tekken community just don't like change. Every Tekken people complain. People complain about the crush system. Obviously, people complain about Tekken 4. Only time I haven't seen people complain a whole lot is from Tekken 5 to Tekken 5 DR. I don't think I heard much complaining from that through that point, right? But every other Tekken, even from 6, I mean, even from 5 to 6, people complain.
Wait, why y'all? See y'all? That's crazy. Bro, but yeah, y'all was there, right? But there was no cross play.
No, back then, online wasn't a thing.
Yeah, it wasn't a thing. It wasn't a thing.
So why do you guys talk about only 15 people playing?
The problem is,
traveling was a thing, Moonsault. So you get a buddy of people, you get a 5-man car and pack 7 people in there, and you drive the tournaments.
Y'all are basing that on this is what I'm saying, bro.
No, we're not basing. No. We had forums. Yo, Moonsault, we had forums.
Yeah.
And we all communicated through Tekken Zabatsu. We're not making anything up.
Could y'all see how many people was on there?
Wait,
I don't think about Tekken 5 at the house offline.
No, Zaibatsu. Could you guys see how many people use that website?
Yeah, we could.
Yo,
what was the average?
I'm gonna say is I'm happy to announce I'm being celibate all 2026. I'm not doing it no more.
Bro, what?
Friend, hold on, man. Hold on. You're doing podcast.
Listen, man, I appreciate you coming through here letting us know that.
You already wasn't getting that.
Answer your question, Moonsault.
Friend, you play Tekken. You ain't
Like,
getting no ass.
wasn't nearly as big as it was because it was still.
You already wasn't getting that.
We were still budding. So like, if we had like 2,000-3,000 people on the forums at a time, that it was lit. That was a lit day.
Back then, we used to travel for major regional tournaments that had 15 entrants. Like, it was not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same.
DeMarcus, how old are you?
33. 33.
Oh, damn.
Oh my God.
Dang, this boy was playing in the womb.
I do these YN too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I thought DeMarcus was YN.
No, but to be fair,
but back in the day, Moonsault, 4 to 8 people was a major. 4 to 8 people.
As someone that was playing back then multiple games, it was normal for a tournament to be
That's how it be around here.
For a regional. Like, the thing about it is that all these games, especially Tekken games, have settled this way. Tekken and anime games. Street Fighter has been an anomaly the whole time. It is not the norm. Street Fighter 6 is not the norm. So for the player base to settle around where Tekken 7 was even slightly higher is perfectly normal, and it's probably expected. It's just now everyone is much louder than they used to be able to because social media wasn't a thing or even madly advocated back then.
I agree.
Can I ask a question about? Can I ask a question about because you said like I want to ask you, every one of you, this question because I wonder why this is and if Tekken can change this. So Street Fighter 6 sold 6 million copies. Tekken 8, we know, I think they actually said like 4 million or something, or close to 4 million. Doesn't matter. Let's say 4 million for the sake of the argument. So Street Fighter 6 sold 6, Tekken 8 4. Last month, we just take this for the sake of the argument. December, the concurrent player count on average was 16,000 players for Street Fighter 6, and the concurrent player amount for Tekken 8 was 5,000 something. So while Street Fighter 6 only sold 50% more copies, they have 300% the player base. How do we get this? Or is it a problem that we don't? Is it natural?
I think that has more to do with Japan than anything.
Tekken 4 now.
No, we're not talking about Tekken 4. Wait, relax.
I think that has more to do with Japan than anything.
The thing about it is that Finn, you can't change that. It's always been this way. Even games like Tekken, their life cycles have been dictated. Yeah, they're
you can't compare Street Fighter.
Every single Tekken game, as someone that grew up in it, right? Most of those life cycles were dictated by the success of that Street Fighter game. The reason Tag 2 didn't pop off at all, even though you had mixed opinions on either side, a lot of people really liked Tag 2. But guess what? Guess what was also
Street Fighter 4 was that one?
Street Fighter 4.
Oh yeah, Street Fighter 4 was going nuts.
The only reason T7 popped off the way it did and it grew despite the other games was guess what? Because Street Fighter 4 was dog shit and nobody liked it.
Street Fighter 4, it was Street Fighter 5.
Street Fighter 5.
But was it that? But was it?
Yes, Street Fighter 5 was that bad. Street Fighter 5 single-handedly killed Wednesday Night Fights. It was that bad.
Yeah,
I want to say Street Fighter 4. I'll cut you. Don't you ever talk bad about Street Fighter 4.
No, I won't talk about Street Fighter 4. I grew up on Street Fighter 4.
But right now, Street
So I
Fighter, I
cut
mean,
you.
I play Street Fighter. I have like 800 hours. Like I know the game. I know it's also not perfect. I know that people are also somewhat vocal about certain things there, right? But why is it that this game has, because now both games kind of did well, right? Both games did.
I agree. A lot of people don't want to adapt. In fact, hey man, I got a whole video coming out about this subject matter already.
Tekken can, because
It's like it's something be popping up on my brain. Next thing I know, everybody talking about.
12 million copies. Like why is it because Tekken is just the knowledge? It's such a complex game that it's like harder to get into, or is it more complex?
That's exactly what that is.
It's the only standalone 3D fighting game for real.
Explain your question.
Nah, that was a bad answer.
No, Neo X is probably going to be the one that most seen it.
Finn, you shouldn't have said that. You know they was going to run with that, Finn. You shouldn't have said that, Finn.
No, it's not running with it. It's the fact of the matter is, it's the same reason why a lot of people will stay on Street Fighter and not play any other game. They won't play anime games or nothing. There's the anomaly that does, but truth be told, Street Fighter fundamentally has its ways in which it's more complex because it has more defined neutral, more history, things like that, right?
But Tekken is unique though. Tekken is the only 3D fighting game that no other 3D fighting game can compete with Tekken. It's in its own class. That's
but
why
even
it's so
outside
unique.
of facts, but even outside of Street Fighter, the issue with Street Fighter is Street Fighter fundamentally is a overabundantly simple game. It's as you get higher that makes it complicated. That's why people usually stay on Street Fighter. Once you play Street Fighter, guess what? A lot of people get really good at Street Fighter and refuse to play shit else because guess what? They're used to it. And back then, and Shin can tell you, Neo can tell you, they used to call Street Fighter the baby game back then. They used to be like, Street Fighter 4, this is literally ABC Fighter. They call that shit Fisher Price.
Yeah.
And then Marvel 3 came out and they called that shit Fisher Price.
Marvel 3 was a cheating ass game.
To all the anime games and everything.
Hold on now. I ain't always talk down on Marvel like that.
I used to fuck with that Marvel 3 though.
I didn't want to interrupt. I just wanted to.
Do y'all know that I've never been beat in Marvel 2? Y'all can ask Poke Chop.
Let me answer.
I've never been beat in Marvel 2.
So when you're asking about why the player base is not as high
It's wild.
as the Street Fighter base in terms of it now, is like you got to keep in mind like Street Fighter 5 was very badly received when it first came out, and since it was so very, very badly received, Tekken 7 came out and it was hype. Like the game system, like it had Akuma, and it brought in a lot of the casual people from the Street Fighter players to the Tekken series. And
Oh, you talking about Tokan? Yeah, Tokan would be fine.
Because of the game being in
Oh, my
such a
bad.
bad
Quiet
state.
down.
Okay, so like that's the reason why we saw such a huge influx of players, is because Street Fighter 5 was so badly received and people.
Nah, nobody's gonna beat me in that
moved
jump.
on to a different game, and then Tekken.
That's cool. Listen, man, and nobody's ever beat me in this jump.
That's where we have
Not even one time.
player base come from. They actually
And you don't get two chances. You get one chance.
Like they was all Street Fighter players, and they came in and they actually like learned the game. And they was like,
No,
oh,
Chop pretty
wow,
good in
that's
the
why
Marvel
people
2.
are
He just, I can't be
Tekken,
beat.
because like they saw how
Unfortunately.
fun it was to actually like learn and lab, and like they played that game. All right, but the thing
Okay,
is,
I fully
Go ahead.
understand that. I'm just saying that my point is just we don't have the same player retention as Street Fighter in comparison to our sales. Why does the game have a higher player retention than us?
It's been this way for 20 years.
Well, you see what
more of a
happened
household name than
with
Tekken
Brian
is.
Fury,
That's why.
right?
Hold on, let me land with this. Hold on. So there's not really a Tekken character that has the same amount of household names that Street Fighter has. Like you gotta understand that this goes also beyond like the game. The value of those characters is like a lot more put on a pedestal, like and higher value than anything in Tekken. King is probably the most famous Tekken, character that we got, to be honest. If you talk about Street Fighter, you got household names like Ryu.
That boy King.
Like the famous movie.
King.
Like no one's going like, oh yeah, the famous Lariat from King. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot more. You know, the Hadouken, you have the DP, you have, hold on, let me learn, huh?
Yeah, you're right.
So then you also have the fact you got like the movies, you have the sales of what they do outside of the
yeah.
game. Like, to be very honest with you.
Look. So you
Tekken
guys
don't
are
got no
saying
movie,
that
right.
Tekken.
Right.
So since Street Fighter came first, right? You guys are saying Street Fighter came first. So you
Street
guys
Fighter and
think
Mortal Kombat,
Tekken?
yeah.
Nobody even.
So you
said
guys
that.
are saying that Tekken can never be more popular just because Street Fighter came
No,
first?
and nobody ever said that. You just made that up. No, hold on. I'm not letting him do this. Yo. Hold on. Time out. You're not gonna do that. Nobody ever said that.
Hey,
What we're telling you right now is the
Moose
fact
all
that.
smiling.
Hey, look, he rage bait. No, hold on. I was listening because nobody ever said. He just made that up to try and make argument. I'm telling you that right now, when it comes to Street Fighter for a fighting game, that game is more like the a better way of explaining it. It's kind of like the Pokemon essentially, right? Like that game has it's more pushed, right? It's a lot better received, and then on top of that, the backing of the value of those characters is really everything for that franchise, even if the game doesn't do anything. That's what we're trying to tell you.
So why
Come on
don't
now.
Tekken push their game better? Why don't they? Because going back to Finn's question, the sales is close, but the player base is not. So wouldn't the answer be the reason why the player bases is different is because Bandai Namco is doing something different, and maybe that doing something different is messing up their whole entire legacy player base, and then the legacy player base goes on social media and then gives the game a terrible reputation, and then now no one wants to play the game. Therefore, player base difference.
No, social media didn't exist. Hold on, stop.
Yeah.
You're not doing
No.
that. Rage baiting. Social media didn't exist when the Street Fighter movie came out way back then. That wasn't a thing.
20 years ago?
Even if, hold on now. You understand that Pokemon has been building a fan base for years too. You have to understand the positivity of Street Fighter without the social media and the Twitter and everything like that was being pushed from way back then. They were achieving greater success with the values of those characters and everything else outside of the game that they were pushing from way back then, and it was getting better traction and a lot more success. When it comes to building a game like Tekken, as unique as it is, essentially you're basing it off of trying to match Pokemon. Like, you're not going to get Pokemon if Pokemon's already a thing. It's going to be solidified.
I agree
all right,
with
go ahead,
everything
Finn.
you said. Like, I agree with everything G6 said, but to
I'm
me
right.
that would explain something like the
What
sales.
the fuck?
But Street Fighter 5 sold 8 million copies, so Street Fighter 5 even sold less than Tekken 7. So you could kind of say they maybe built a customer base there. And I agree with everything you say, but for me, still that doesn't really explain the drop off in players from copies sold between Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. I mean, would you say maybe our Tekken 8 right now could be our Street Fighter 5 to a certain degree?
It's definitely a Street Fighter 5.
No, our Street Fighter 5 is Tekken 4.
Niche game, just like how we grew up with Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Like, Tekken was always a niche game. It wasn't like back in the day. I can even say it from my dad. My dad would tell me it's only 2 fighting games. It's a game where you kill somebody in, and then it's Street Fighter. So it was you do the finishing move or you play Street Fighter. Then
These
Tekken
boys
came
tripping.
out
They,
like a niche game.
they forgot about Tekken 4 that fast?
Not a lot of people knew
They was just
about it,
talking
but
about
if you
Tekken
knew
4.
about it, you was in the crowd. You knew something.
Yeah, but fighting games are niche. Fighting
Yeah,
games are
that's
niche,
true.
and again,
People bought damn Street Fighter. I mean Tekken like 20 times for damn.
less than Street Fighter 6, but we have only 1/3 of the player base. That is not normal. Like, there's something different. There's something going on here. There's a reason.
I'm trying to figure out why.
Y'all
Why
just like
that
talking.
matter, or unless you're just trying to figure out like the answer to that
I
question.
can answer the
like,
best I
no.
can. G6.
I gave y'all the answer. Y'all just don't want to accept it.
I can answer it. No, wait. I can answer
Musa
Finn's
already
question.
better,
Calm down. She ain't got his hood on.
Wait, Coach,
Wait.
I can answer it best I can.
What
So,
Finn said was false, by the way.
What?
Street
hold on, real
Fighter
quick,
6 has sold 3 times as many copies as Tekken 8. It's documented.
No, Street Fighter 6 sold 6 million copies.
And that game's sorry.
And Tekken sold about 3 million in the same time span.
No, Tekken 8. Last time they said we were close to 4 million. That would be. By the way, we could also run with 3 million if you want to. Then we are still off by a shit ton because Street Fighter 6 has 3 times the player base, not double.
But then,
3
but
times.
then you have to ask the question: how many people turned on Street Fighter and said, "I want to get into Street Fighter because I saw Daigo parry Chun-Li"? And then how many people are going to say, "I turned on Tekken because I saw Nia"?
So why don't Tekken have their equivalent of that?
Because that was 30 years
Because
ago.
it's
Like,
It's a less
that was
popular
30 years
game.
ago.
I'm trying to tell you that.
Look.
Like,
Why?
that doesn't make sense here.
Do you guys think what's her name? Mai? Do you think she's more
Hey,
popular than any character in Tekken right now?
no,
Yes.
And why is that?
No.
King of Fighters.
You say no?
Wait,
King of
who's
Fighters.
May Mai?
I say yes.
The one girl,
Exactly.
He's on my
who
King of
wears the
Fighters.
red, she's in
You don't know who Mai is,
Street Fighter.
G6?
If I don't know who that is, I'm
Hold on,
assuming.
Yeah.
Moonsault just got it wrong twice. Moonsault, say what you just say?
Mai,
He said May.
Maya,
No, I thought you
Mia?
said where she's from. You said Street Fighter. Oh no, Street Fighter.
No, I said the one who's in Street Fighter. She's in a collaboration with Street Fighter.
And
Okay.
people don't know who she is still. Like she's not popular at
Oh
all.
my
She's King of
god,
Fighters.
that's cap. That's
Moonsault,
cap.
she's a
That
King
is
of Fighters. King of Fighters ain't popular at all.
But the character is though.
Character is though.
The character.
Hold on, you think that character
Yeah.
is more popular than King from Tekken?
Yes.
Right now, yes.
What
Yes.
the fuck?
Oh
You
my
need hey,
God.
get him out of here.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Yo,
he just talking. He
I don't know
just
about that.
talking.
Maya's in.
let me see
Maya's
one
been in
cosplay I made.
4 different series.
I would say probably King and Eddie Gordo
What we talking
are
about?
probably
Bro, look it up on Twitter.
My
Look on
big-
Twitter.
the only characters outside of Street Fighter characters that people any know besides and Mortal Kombat back on.
He basically
Moonsault,
Twitter.
I don't know if I can go with you.
I want to hug your ass.
Maya's
I don't know if I
been
can rock
in
with that one,
so many
Moonsault.
different fighting games. How many games has King been in?
Yeah, but
Doesn't matter.
Eddie Gordo, look, Eddie Gordo and
It's
King
more household.
and maybe Law, but
Moonsault, you believe that too? Oh my god!
King is the wrestler.
What's her
We're
name?
talking
Mia
about the
Mai right now is more popular.
Hold on, King has even been in collaboration
can't get her
with
name right, bro.
WWE.
Stop.
Y'all know that? Hold on, man. Hey, he rage bait. I'm not letting him rage bait, man. He rage
yeah, I don't know about that one,
bait.
Moonsault.
Character King has been in collaboration with WWE.
Real quick, G.
Didn't
50
Moonsault just
points.
say everybody
Oh, wow,
derailing to other
Tekken-
games and now he derailing?
That's what I'm saying. Hey, look,
What's
I
that?
told you he rage bait, man. He rage bait.
Terry is a debate, and it's crazy. Ruthless.
I don't know if I would
They thought Terry was Ken with a hat.
Oh, you talking about on Smash Brothers?
Yo, listen to me. I watched Punk stream when they announced Terry. Punk did not know who the fuck that was.
Hey, even ChatGPT says Mai is more popular than any Tekken character.
Man, just said ChatGPT.
Come on.
Hey,
He
hey,
is
y'all call
actually
it a day,
rage
man. Y'all call it a day.
Yeah.
Y'all call it a day. He said ChatGPT, man.
No, but like we're your guys are like not looking at it like how I'm looking at it. Like when you look at King,
I don't see no big
how
titties.
many
You're right.
different games have you seen King in?
Why
And how
does
many
that
games
matter?
have you seen Mai in? Like I've seen Mai in DOA, I've seen her in Street Fighter, I've seen her in Capcom versus SNK. Like she crosses barriers of games. Like you don't see that happen that much with Tekken characters. You know,
Hey, the
It's
great.
like-
Hey, the
I
great-
mean, are you talking about marketing? Oh, okay, let me ask you this: Are you talking about?
Yo, that wasn't the question.
Are you talking about popularity amongst people who aren't playing the game, or just characters in general? Because we know that she got big titties. Like she's designed to be popular amongst a certain Rule 34 crowd. Like, but that don't got nothing to do. Them people might not even play the game. They might just see some big titties.
Complaining. Come on, man.
Oh, well, I ain't complaining, but you know.
Let's stay on topic. Come on.
But all I'm saying is, like, if I was going to say there are going to be popular characters outside of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, King and Eddie Gordo might be the next two most popular characters. And maybe Terry now, but prior to maybe like 4 years ago, Terry wouldn't have been in that either. Because they would have been like, who the hell's Terry Bogard? What the hell is this? Like, the same way they reacted.
To be fair, I actually kind of do agree with Mike. If you walk up to a random person and say Tekken, they immediately gonna talk about Eddie. They'll immediately talk about Eddie.
They're going to talk about Eddie. They're going to talk about doing them multi-throws. They say, oh, he did. I do all the grab combos.
All the grab throws, you gotta break them all. Yeah, come on, man. Like you talk about Street Fighter, you're not even getting to like the character you're talking about. Before Ryu, Akuma,
If you drop
Ken,
any
yeah.
of the World Warrior characters in front of any casual person, they will immediately know who every single one of them are.
Exactly. They will. But we're talking about my big titty Mai, and if I put Eddie Gordo and King in front of somebody, like they won't even know what game she came from unless they are a fighting game player.
Those are facts. Like you can't. Folks will not know who the fuck Mai is if you go around with a picture of King and a picture of Mai. I could bet you, people are going to know who King is over Mai, 100%.
So you're gonna look like a normal anime girl, like, and apparently she in a fighting game, man. Compared to if you put King in front of somebody, they know where that's from. They know who he is.
But real quick, Master Fenty on why Tekken is not as popular because there's nothing going on in
that's
Tekken.
Not my question.
Hold on. Real quick, let me finish.
My question is
He
just
said,
the
"Why
player
can't you
base,
retain
the
players?
retention
Why can't
of
you
the
retain
player base."
players?" Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a couple reasons why you don't retain players.
Hold on, Fenty, you said it can't. Okay, my bad. You said can't retain players.
Yeah, retain players.
And I checked it. We have the fact book from Namco Bandai. Tekken 8 sold 4 million copies. Street Fighter 6, 6. So how is it possible? Why does that game have 3 times the player base? Then
okay, there you go.
Okay, I could.
And I don't care about the
real quick.
I think it's easier.
Let me land. So real quick, so like Street Fighter, if just me right now as an adult, but if I was younger, if I'm watching both games and I didn't play either or, watching Street Fighter League, all those leagues they got, the Team League, the Capcom Pro Cup, the rewards, and you get to create an outfit when you win, the ring stages and all that shit, you're gonna lean towards that regardless. Cause Tekken don't have nothing to look forward to. You know what I'm saying? Because I watch players now, even like they want to get good because they want to be a part of the Street Fighter League. You know, it's like the NBA. I want to go outside, work on my handles, and I can make it to the Street Fighter League. I've seen plenty of Street Fighter players say that. And just think about that. Just think about the widespread of it. It's probably tens of thousands of them thinking that, like, man, if I get good enough, I could be in the league. I could get on TV. I could meet Punk. Tekken don't got nothing like that. They got Stage Jam Slam over there. We don't got shit over here. So
Also, we aren't taking into consideration.
It's the dream of man.
Hey, Fit.
I'm gonna get good. I want to be able to see what I could do if I could possibly make it to the league.
Are we also taking into consideration that that junk is super big in Japan?
I could possibly make it to the league type shit. So
you know what's crazy about
that? Yeah, but
I believe that too. Like I think Street Fighter got too much going on, and it is people that's dreaming.
I don't even think it's none of that.
See,
I think that it is
right now, and I only say this because I know a lot of people haven't seen it yet. In Street Fighter, as of Street Fighter, at the end of Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, most of your players, guess where they are? They're in Japan.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
Players in Japan, because when you walk around Tokyo on a daily basis, Tokido, Daigo, any of them fools are basically celebrities. Like, I kid you not. When Tokido has $1 million office that he literally trains in. Like, it is not impractical.
Oh my god.
We've been there. We've been there. It's a whole floor.
Christ. Jesus Christ.
It's just my like I have.
Why were you asked that question?
You
if
know
you know
this,
that?
like Demarcus. Is that?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, you
got
know
it.
this. Like in Street Fighter 6, I kind of feel there's a little bit of the same thing going on because a lot of the veteran players, like hardcore veterans, are pretty vocal that they dislike some shit, like Drive Rush, Button Drive Rush, Neutral Drive Rush, Throw Loops, like Broski, IDOM. I mean they call him Complain Dom.
Oh, you know what? I don't even think my damn microphone was on.
Who else?
I'm over here talking to these people. They ain't even in here.
Like all of those veteran guys, they really hate that shit. But so my question is just in Tekken, the veteran audience is like very loud and they are heard. Like their voice is loud, their voice is present. But
They've always been loud and heard because there's the minority. Like Tekken is truly the minority. It's always been this way.
Yeah, but
since the beginning of time.
You don't hear them so much. You know what I mean? Like IDOM doesn't really matter. Like Chris.
You don't hear them. The only reason you don't hear them. Okay, so one, I grew up with Chris T and Snake Eyes.
That was crazy.
But you don't hear them because guess what? A lot of them have an image to uphold. The people who post on Twitter like Punk, the people who post on Twitter like Punk, they got images. Like Punk is even posting less. Because guess what? They have more money to mess with. And guess what? If they say some crazy shit on Twitter, it affects them. That's why you don't hear it as much.
Money.
But I'll tell you what.
They got Pokemon money. If they got Pokemon money, why would I want to mess up my Pokemon
We got our
money?
best players saying don't play season 2.
I'll tell you what. We host. Hold on. I had one more point with that. Because
all the time.
For the same reason. Because see, here's the thing. IDOM is not competing for money. He does not care. So IDOM will say whatever he wants, but you will never see some crazy shit like Tokido saying, yo, this game is trash. He's thinking it. I guarantee you he's thinking it because I've heard him say it. Yeah. I've heard him say it. I grew up with Chris T. I grew up with Snake. Like literally, me and Chris were in the same house, right? And I'll tell you what, a lot of them say very adverse things about the game they're playing that they don't say on Twitter because guess what? If you say the wrong thing, you end up, there are repercussions. There's a reason Punk posts less. There is a reason Punk posts less.
That don't help over here in Tekken, boy.
I'm being realistic.
Tekken, all these fools saying the jumps up.
The stuff Chris says on his podcast,
don't be making no damn sense.
Is not what he says on a day-to-day basis. That's not even close to what the shit he be saying. It is way worse behind that.
Hey, don't blow that man's spot up now. God dang.
The episode with him and Snake Eyes, they were pretty hard.
Blowing Buddy's spot up.
Chris G as well.
Oh, facts. But the thing about it is, Finn, is that okay, so let me hand you a tangible example, right? Every year, we from Hawaii have a Hawaii suite. We have it at Evo. It is a Hawaii suite. They invite a bunch of Street Fighter players and they come up there and practice. Guess how many people wanted to come up and practice this year?
Probably a lot.
None. No one wanted to play that damn game unless it was in the tournament. It just is the way it is. And it was worse in Street Fighter V. No one wanted to touch that game unless it was in a tournament. It does not have the player retention on the high end that you think it does.
No, preach.
It does not think it doesn't. The only people that play Street Fighter all the time, are the lower end players. And the only reason they do that, and most of the player base is in Japan, because guess what? It dies off in America very fast. And we can all tell you back in the day, we used to go to regionals and stuff, and Street Fighter used to be like, you would have like no interest for Street Fighter, but they would have all these people show up for every other game. And granted, it was still drastically less than now. Yeah. But now it's an exception. Now Street Fighter 6 is an anomaly because guess what? Everybody sees this game. They
see that money
to do certain shit. They made it
and they see that money
understand to digest. The top players may not all like it. A lot of them actually don't like it. But guess what? The lower level players like, damn, I can beat Daigo.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 2 seconds. Hold on.
Them fools ain't beating no Daigo.
You laughing? I think you laughing. I'm gonna beat the brakes off your.
Jack, I know what he laughing at.
No, I think Gee, I swear to God. Gee, I knew it.
This nigga G is a demon.
I can't believe this nigga, bro. Why? What? That is crap. Why I know what you're laughing at? And go to you. I swear to God. And go to say anything.
I know what he laughing at too.
Well, what's so funny?
Look, it, man, bro. I know I ain't brushing nothing. I could brush your tail, man.
What's that going on?
I mean, over there brushing stubble, bro.
Fuck y'all, bro.
Hey, I got a question.
This nigga brushing sand.
This nigga brushing oxygen.
I wanted to ask a follow-up question.
Y'all so wrong for this shit, bro. I'm gonna y'all listen to y'all debate, and
I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh, I think they're talking about you brushing his hair.
That brush hurt on his skin right now, bro. That's bare skin.
This nigga brushing skin.
His skin rough. That shit red, raw.
No, but hold on, real quick though. Is that something
His chair.
to say though? But wait, okay, hold on. But no, like you were saying though about them being celebrities and everything, I didn't even know he had like.
I didn't look up there and saw that,
which is crazy to hear.
So G6 is so bad when you go to Evo Japan, the front of the room is occupied by niggas watching Tokido only. It is bad.
That's crazy. I did not know that. But hold on, let me land with this one though. You have to understand that like when you're playing, like there's different brackets. When we talk about like, I know money isn't everything, but I just need y'all to understand something like really quick. Like realistically in today's world, right? When we talk about like Doom in the game, you have to realize what they have, you know, on the table to lose. It's like we sitting at a, you know, it's like we sitting at a dinner table. They sitting at a cafeteria size table. Like it's really night and day when we talk about the money here and what they playing with. So if you are trying to achieve something, but you are shown consistently dooming the game and talking bad about the game, and you want to eventually be like the face of someone's company when, you know, their name is by your tag and everything, and they want to put money in your pocket to go and play the game, you're not giving me any motivation to put that within your pocket. They know better, even if that were to be the case, to consistently doom that game because they don't want to play with that cafeteria size table money. Why would they do that is what I'm saying. If I'm putting in all that time and that's what I want to achieve, and I want to get to that point, I'm never going to do that because I want to have the opportunity of getting Pokemon money. I'm not going to
His
play
Twitter
around
about to stay
Pokemon money.
empty.
Exactly. I have no reason to jeopardize Pokemon money. But if I'm on Tekken, I'm looking at the best players in the world not even get sponsored. I'm looking at the arguably top 3, top 2 best player in North America not get sponsored. I'm looking at some of the best. Hold on. I'm looking at some of the best players in Pakistan not even get sponsored. What is my incentive to sit here and be like, hey, I got to keep up a good image. I got to make sure that today I'm not doing this and today I got to look right. I'm pretty sure that Iron their clothes over there at Street Fighter. We're wearing wrinkled t-shirts.
I seen it too.
Wrinkled t-shirts over here.
Story time. G. Story time.
Nemo shows up tournaments in suits sometimes.
Hold on, right there. Story time, real quick. So with this tournament in Arkansas, or the street, Justin Wong.
Boy, I don't know what they over here talking about.
Was one of the best Street Fighter players. He played Rufus in Street Fighter 4.
Said a boy showed up in a suit.
It was grown men arguing with who's gonna house them. One guy said, "I'll cook for you." Other guy said, "I'll wash your clothes." One guy said, "I will iron your clothes and cook for you," and he won.
Oh no.
And Justin was cool.
Keep in mind, keep in mind, this is on a public forum. What Shin is talking about is a public forum.
Man, I just realized people don't fuck with me like that. I see. Y'all don't even fuck with me. I come to your city, y'all don't even invite me out to dinner.
He told me I was playing the
Y'all don't even be like, hey man, let's go grab some McDonald's, man. Let me get you a few fries.
How can I get that?
They getting their clothes washed.
Wait, Triforce standing right next to him.
But you guys, going back to Finn's question, you guys think that is why Tekken 8 has more players? Or Street Fighter 6 has more players than Tekken 8? Because I was trying to follow along with this, but I don't know.
The retained players, there's an incentive for playing that game. And like the incentive for playing that game, you're playing with a lot more, I guess you're playing with a lot more money and popularity and backing behind that game than coming over here.
I think it's just way more simpler than all of this.
You're playing a more popular IP.
I think it's way more simple than all of this.
How is it not true? How is it not true?
It's a game.
The casuals don't care about that. The casuals don't care about that.
Hold on, Fenty, we gotta hear. Hold on, Fenty. Let me hear Moonsaw, please. You said, how is that not true? You said that you were not playing a more popular game. They're not.
No, I'm saying they are playing. I'm saying Street Fighter 6 is more. What? I'm saying Street Fighter 6 is. I'm gonna tell you, Street Fighter 6 is more popular than Tekken 8. Like it has more players or whatever, right? But it's not because of like Daigo being famous.
That is exactly why.
Casuals.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
He's LeBron. He's LeBron. What do you mean? How is it not the reason why if he's LeBron over there?
Maybe I need to go to Japan to
when
see
someone
it for myself,
says who
sense.
is on the Mount Rushmore of the FGC, they will never mention a Tekken player.
Will a casual player even talk about the FGC?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. If you're talking about Daigo, people know Daigo who ain't even in FGC.
People who haven't even ever known what the FGC is, if you say Evo Moment 37, they will know exactly what you're talking about.
Look, I know who Daigo was, and I didn't even play a fighting game ever yet in my life.
But here's the thing, though. Does Tekken have an Evo moment like that? Like Daigo and Justin Wong?
Look,
Lil Majin.
Lil Majin.
Lil Majin. That's about it.
Popular thing that we know. Lil Majin. That's it.
Yeah, Lil Majin bringing it back on JCR when.
Yeah.
JCR was
that was Tekken's moment for sure.
I want to hear what Finn was going to say.
JCR was a tyrant.
What were you going to say,
Finn? He was a tyrant.
But you got to realize that came when everything was technologically good. Back when that Evo moment happened, somebody recorded it off their phone. Streams wasn't even a thing.
People saw it before YouTube even blew up. That's the crazy part. It had already gained traction before YouTube was a actual, truly functional program. That's the insane part.
They've been trying to recreate moments like that since that. They've been trying to recreate moments like that since that. Since that game, you can see it in every game. They've been trying to recreate moments like that.
You can go back to like the early 2000s, right? Look at how many collabs between Street Fighter and anything else happened then in comparison to Tekken, and tell me that's not Pokemon adjacent like G6
but can
did.
I ask you? I want to ask you something to that because I agree with everything I agree with it, but how can you say for Street Fighter 6 that is the reason, but how is it possible that all that didn't help Street Fighter 5 that much?
Exactly.
Because Street Fighter, it didn't help
Street Fighter 5 was console exclusive. You know what's crazy about that? Player base. That's
No, it
hard.
wasn't
You
console
can't.
exclusive.
It was for PlayStation and
Shin
the
was
people who had
around
Xbox
here.
couldn't get into it.
Well, no, everyone was around back then. It did. Street Fighter V, when it came out, was huge. The problem is that the game was basically unplayable. The game was terrible. It was horrific. It was so
8
bad.
characters on the game.
It was so the game was so negatively negatively reviewed that I want to convey to you something that killed the game off rip. You could forward dash and you couldn't see it.
Yeah, I know the 8-frame input delay. Chun-Li was completely busted. Armika was completely busted.
There was no whiff punishing. There was nothing.
There was no
the
whiff
game
punishing.
single-handedly killed. So your
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
would have been that you would
Ask
have been
these
famous
questions.
today, such as Wednesday Night Fights. They dropped support when Street Fighter V came out because guess what? Everyone stopped showing up.
But exactly,
it didn't help.
I'm just saying, like, I completely agree. Like, the gameplay was so bad, and on top of it, no single player content. The shit didn't even have an arcade mode when it came out. Super bad. So I'm just saying, there is a point. You would all agree there is a point at which point your game is so bad that even the Pokemon status doesn't help, right? There is that point. It doesn't prove anything. I'm just saying we all agree, right? There is a point where a game is that bad that even that doesn't help, right? The Pokemon status.
I'm into with the asterisk.
No,
man.
it does. No.
It does because I'm about to hit you with the asterisk that the game died, and guess what people said when they quit the game? They said, "Hey, I'll come back on the next game." That's where I'll stop talking. You can go ahead, G6. I'm sorry.
Pretty much. No, honestly, that's literally what I was about to say. It doesn't matter how bad Street Fighter V could have been. The Pokemon status of that game is going to retain players no matter what because of the fact that it is what? It is literally their base. It's like that's their ground, right? That's what they're standing on. It's like their cement. When they walk outside, they're standing on Street Fighter.
Well, you said cement, right?
Whenever you relate
Okay.
to anything,
Make sure he ain't say nothing crazy.
Related household names, their grandpa and ancestors playing this game for years on, like that's what they're standing on before they think about anything more prevalent to what's happening today.
I completely agree. But do we also both agree that even though all of that is the case and the people came back, that in total, Tekken 7 sold more copies, significantly more than Street Fighter V. And for some reason, our guys, I don't know, like, I'm not saying they don't show up, but it's like this retention mystery. I agree with everything.
Well, Finn, you and me had this discussion already. I'm
not against anything you said. I don't disagree with anything. For me, it's a bit weird, and not a bit weird. It's like when I play Street Fighter 6 and I play the old one, I play Street Fighter 4.
Who that is?
The game is
Kevin Kazi. Welcome to the realm of the real. Only the real could chill.
Because they made the game so easy in comparison to Street Fighter 4, where like in Street Fighter 4 you had no input buffer. In this game you have since 5 you have huge input buffer and throw loops and drive rush. Centralize the game around so easy to do mechanics. I can teach my mom that. Like, does that also have something to do with it, that the game is that easy to get into?
But that was my initial point, Finn. The game at a root level has always been more popular than any of the other fighting games, such as like Blaze Blue or Guilty Gear or anything, because it's easier. Even Street Fighter 4, this was the case. Shin's heard it. Neo has heard it. To play the game was simpler. It's not necessarily to say that the game had a low skill ceiling. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying for the average person to pick up any of those games, it's very easy to say in Street Fighter, hey, when they jump, anti-air. Hey, when they throw a fireball, blocker parry. Hey, when they whiff a button sweep, right? But if you're playing Tekken,
oh yeah, you know that boy Ball Rock Guile.
12 minus 13.
Hey, you trying to be just like me, boy. You play all my damn characters. Except for you don't play King. You know what I'm saying? If you play King, you probably be like, man, I don't even want to play this nigga, man. This nigga ain't got no moves.
Shit like that. Like, even this conundrum has even played Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue came out in 2010. Shen can probably tell you that game, in comparison to Guilty Gear, people are flaming that game for being too easy, right? But guess what Street Fighter players tried to do? Go play it, and guess what they said? The game's too hard.
The game's too hard.
The game's too hard.
Trigger, yeah, the first version,
yeah, and they were like, the game is too hard, so they went back to Street Fighter 4 as a Street Fighter 4
Ain't that
player.
crazy?
Did the same thing.
Ain't that crazy?
Still alive, man. No, Book of Eli days.
All right, let me jump in here right quick, y'all.
It's the toast, right? Everyone likes toast, right? Street Fighter doesn't toast.
Well, I would say this: we skipping over something that was just pretty blatant, like the the fact that Japan is where the major focus of their player base is, even Moonsault should know this because he talk about it all the time. Like, when it's the rest of the time, when Japan is asleep, they got the same player base we got. They got a little bit higher player base than us, but it's not really that much different when you go to EU and go to America. Right? When you go to Japan, it's a completely different thing. Mm-hmm.
Back in Japan, Street Fighter wasn't even a more popular game back in the day. It was Guilty Gear.
Hey, but I don't know nothing about all of that.
You know your shit, bro. You know your shit.
It was Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear single-handedly ran arcades. There was multiple arcades. There was Sega Station Okinawa. Guess what game they played? They ain't play Street Fighter. They played Guilty Gear.
But now that's not the case.
Guilty Gear player. I found about Dagger won tournaments. I found out
he was the nuttiest soul player in history.
And this is where I got my soul play from.
That's too much history.
But guess what?
Yeah.
But guess what?
Too much history.
He qualified for SBO twice.
I didn't know that.
He qualified for SBO twice in Guilty Gear.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Guess what?
Street Fighter wasn't even.
They put modern controls in Street Fighter 6.
This is cool, but
ain't never had as many players.
Street Fighter going. As more Street Fighter games came out outside of Third Strike, because that's not a Street Fighter game. Outside of Third Strike, every other Street Fighter game, it's so easy. I mean, it's so easy to explain to somebody new that guess what they can do that they cannot do in Tekken necessarily. They can quantify improvement. Hey, my anti-airs are this much this game. Oh, I'm not anti-airing. I can't do like shit. Hey, I'm getting grabbed way too much. I'm in the corner. But guess what? In Tekken, you're like, man, I didn't know that shit was punishable. I didn't know that. Like if there's a matchup, if there's a knowledge discrepancy, you just get gapped. And that's what's held games like Blaze Blue back, all of these games, because guess what? Yeah. In Street Fighter, it's like either it's very easy to understand.
Do you still not know how to play Tekken? Is that what the stream is?
My ultimate question, and then
no, I don't even know. I think this is
because you obviously played both, same as me. Because
I don't even know what the stream about. Really, I can't tell you. It sounds like they're trying to say why is Tekken bad is what the stream was, or why is Tekken 8 good? One of the two. But then they was like, oh yeah, Mike, come on the streams. I was like, all right, I'll come on the stream, but I don't necessarily know what the stream is about.
I'm not saying impossible, but that it is naturally very, very hard for a game like Tekken to become that popular simply because it's just a mad difficult fighting game.
The thing is, Tekken is popular. The problem is that guess what? It's settled how every other fighting game has settled, and because it has settled that way, everyone's just loud for no reason.
Thank you. Oh my God, you said that.
This life cycle of the game is normal for every single game. At the end of T7, no one was playing T7. No one.
Well, I mean, we have the numbers on Steam. They seem pretty stable until Tekken comes
but in comparison,
stably low.
Yeah, stably low.
No, wait. It's almost the same. Look at the peak.
But when you go to a local,
Steam right now on the screen.
Sure, Finn. But what you're counting is that number you see on Steam is also that random 10-year-old that booted it up and went into versus mode or went into fucking story mode.
Yeah, but
right.
That's crazy.
But does that quantify player intention?
Well, that is the same for every other fighting game. Every other fighting game is the same. So
yes, facts. But that's what I'm saying. But can we really quantify that? That is the player retention?
Like it's weird that you guys are looking at online numbers for these games. Like when you say that Tekken 7 was like kind of dead at the end. Like you got to keep in mind that like Tekken 7 people were still going offline. And like a lot of people was playing offline. Like you didn't see me online in Tekken 7 because like I was offline playing with my community. So like the thing is Tekken 8 is
Wood was playing Tekken 7. That was the craziest shit.
Yeah, like Wood was playing Tekken 7. Like the thing is like people was playing these games offline a whole lot more than they was playing online. And Tekken 8 was a huge shift to online because we had everybody got more used to playing online because of the whole COVID issue. And like that's where you saw like the numbers spring up a whole lot more. Like nobody could actually go out and play with each other because like everybody was on that COVID stuff. So like to like compare like the online numbers of playing and stuff between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 is like kind of disingenuous because the main community that was playing like the game a lot was all playing offline. Like so for us to compare numbers from then to now.
Yeah, y'all know it. The
like,
Tekken House we was
like
playing
not the
offline.
same. So
For
like
real,
if we
for real.
had less numbers like playing online now in Tekken 7, like you gotta keep in mind like how many people was playing offline as well. You know?
I mean, maybe there's. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just a bit of a different perspective here in Europe, because in Europe most killers they all play online. All the German players who were actually good in Tekken 7, they all played online ever, because we don't have the local culture like you have over there. But that doesn't say that. I'm not saying you're not right about it.
After the pandemic had happened, Harada was doing an interview where he was talking about how the pandemic killed like basically all the arcades in Japan for Tekken, and he was like, that's why he said he made Tekken 8 kind of have this arcade feel, because arcades like basically died because of the pandemic.
The arcades were dead before that.
Well, I'm just talking about in Japan, like that's what.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm talking about even in Japan too. They called that shit the retirement home. The fighting game floor, that shit was called the retirement home.
Well, that's just what Harada said. Like,
yeah, I mean, but you just go by what they had, right? Tekken 7 was always a version behind an arcade, so no one was gonna go play that shit anyway.
Didn't they?
True, I guess, yeah.
Didn't they update it? Wasn't it?
No, when season 3 came. When season 3 came out, the arcade port was so far behind that they had to run Master Cup on Tekken on the previous season.
That's true. Yeah.
All right, y'all. We're gonna shift it for the last topic. I know people getting tired. Can season 3 save Tekken 8, and who is responsible?
We gotta maneuver with the never mind.
I'm gonna jump in.
I can give my take really quick. I don't think the game even needs saving. I just think the game could be better. Could be way better, and not with significant work effort. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think it can be saved. I think what it's going to take to be saved is something I think you said a long time ago, Shin, or maybe last time. It might take the right person to say it's good, for people to jump alongside it. The same way it took the right person to say it was bad for people to feel what's the word I want to say? Justified in their feelings, right? I think that is going to be a major portion of it. I think when it comes to the gameplay itself, the people who don't understand how to play the game now, you can make all the changes in the world that are going to be things that actually change how the game is played. And them people still not going to do, they're not going to do nothing with it, right? It's just like what they've done to changes already in the game, and people still complain about the same stuff like it didn't change already.
I'm afraid when season 3 drop, the same people who've been yelling are gonna be yelling there. Hey, this shit still sucks. Ain't nothing changed. Oh my God.
So I think if enough of the right people, like if they make the right changes, and enough of the right people praise those changes, I think that it could have a good effect on the community. But as far as like just making the changes and nobody comes back and quote unquote erases that bad that bad Yelp review, and they just be like, oh, okay, the changes are better now, but nobody don't say nothing about it, I don't think people's opinions will really change all that much, because I think most of the people who have something to say about the game don't know nothing about the game and just be saying what other people are saying, in my opinion.
Happens all the time.
In my opinion, I think the game doesn't. I think it's fine as is. I mean, not as is. There's a good product, but the problem is that the public opinion is so loud that there are a few things that are just egregious and unreasonable. That in the end, even if you fix it, it only takes that one Twitter post. It's not going to matter. Like they could push a season 3 unless they do a season 2, like the beginning of season 2 all over again. Then it should be fine. It doesn't. I think it's just as stable as it is. But the problem is the Twitter rhetoric. Is the Twitter rhetoric.
Like, oh my goodness! Like there was less praise about them fixing something in season 2. Like, and this is why I say, like, people are more vocal about hate than they are about positive things. It's literally it's generalized for everybody, I feel like. if you're enjoying something about the game, you're less likely to go on about and really just tweet out the fact or make a video about the fact of just appreciating.
Hey, ain't that the damn ain't this custom on here?
Have something to talk about.
Ain't that the nigga from DOA that passed away? What's his name? Itagachi?
Whatever content
Somebody made a damn Itagachi outfit.
And then
kick my legs from underneath me.
What they're that's bothering them. Just for the topic of conversation. And with season 2 being the biggest topic of conversation, you had them, clearly having things that was wrong, right? They fix it, and more people was literally more aggressive about like, oh yeah, even though you fixed it, it's still a problem. I don't care that you fixed it. You already did this, and this problem, I'm gonna hate you forever type thing. It's like the damage was already done to those people, so them fixing a problem, that didn't matter to those people. It was just the fact that it was a problem in the first place, and they're like, oh yeah,
that was ugly.
I can't,
that was
trust
ugly,
you anymore,
goddamn.
or you already made the problem. And,
oh no, I ain't ducking big dog. Get your ass out there.
The game's still gonna be bad, but I'm still gonna play it. It's like they just wanted something to complain about.
I needed
that's
that.
always going to be a thing. So if season 3,
I wonder did I beat this person?
and they take every Twitter post and match it next to whatever they fixed.
I need to jump in rank with my boy Steve
There's
again.
still going to be someone who is going to sit there and be like, hey, you know what? It was still a problem anyway, so that's why I don't like it. And this game is horrible because why did they do this? And why did they listen to this person even though they were the one that liked their Twitter comment? You will literally have people.
Misery loves company.
Would that be the majority of the people who dislike the game, or would that just be a small number of the people who dislike the game?
That will be the majority of people who dislike the game, because the majority is the crowd that's following. The people who are sitting here like, here's one thing, so I'm pretty sure you have a reason about things that you probably dislike about the game, right? So does Mike Hollow. So does, even I do, right? As we'll sit there and articulate those things, what they're grasping and
what was I
running
ducking
towards
for?
is those people who made a vocalized statement about it. They get the likes, they get the views, they get the, the repost and everything like that, and they're running with that. Even though you probably don't want them to, but they're running with that, and they're applying that to every instance when it comes to anything in relation to hating or disliking the game. That's what they're using.
This nigga destroyed me.
Gas to the car for them.
Yes, there you go.
So are you saying that basically like Tekken 8 is screwed? Like it doesn't really matter if season 3 is good or bad.
No.
People will just hate it regardless.
I'm not saying it's screwed. I'm saying it's the people who are making those viral posts.
Got clapped.
Right? They are the people who are responsible.
And the nigga ran on me. Man, hell
people
no.
in the voice chat are responsible, right? It's the people who originally made a vocalized issue about the game. They have to go out and say something, but they're probably not going to do that for the reason that I said before. If you're sitting there and you're enjoying something, you're not going to have complaints, but you're also not going to vocalize your appreciation. Unfortunately, we don't have people who are like that.
So,
hold on, let me learn.
Okay.
So those people,
Right? Said, let me learn.
Like even like me, and we'll even say Arslan, I highly doubt that they will apply the same energy that they did for something they dislike to something that they appreciate about the game that gave him a sponsor, a roof over his head, money in his pocket, and an opportunity to become a better person in life. I highly doubt that he will make that statement as strongly. Hold on. I highly doubt he will apply the same energy in that statement of appreciation for this franchise when they do something good compared to when they do something bad. That's kind of my point, because we haven't seen it yet. It's factually true. We have not seen that yet.
Wait, G, you finna give me two hands.
But do you guys does everyone believe that? Does everyone believe that if season 3 is great, Arslan and Nee won't like celebrate it that much? They just will probably put out one tweet and that's it. Everyone believes that.
The thing is, when season 3 comes out,
the energy for that. That's my bad, DeMarc. Let me land with this one real quick.
Oh, no, you
Wait, but I want to see if everyone else agrees with that. I want to see if
who's talking?
Who else is in the call? I want to see if everyone else thinks that they won't celebrate it the same way.
The thing is that as soon as Arslan loses, he's tweeting like punk. Like it's not. It does not matter how much he likes the game. His complaints are different. Like when he loses, it's Saltville usually, and as soon as that happens, then it gets regurgitated. It's just
that was probably Shinblade.
Like look, Arslan, look.
What about Gojo? Does Gojo believe that?
Wait. I'm sorry, I missed that angle.
Do you believe that if season 3 is good, you think that Arslan and Nee won't celebrate it as much as they were Doom in season 2?
Not as much. No, they may say like, "Oh, this is better." Like, "Oh, I like this. This is better," but they're not going to say, "Hey, man, you should probably stop doing what you're doing.
No, they're not gonna
Stop trying to have fun and come over here and play Tekken 8. It's a great game." In the same way that he said, "Hey, don't be that thing playing Tekken 8. Go out here and run an obstacle course." Like, I don't think that they would. I think that's what G6 is saying. Like, they're not going to put the same. Yeah.
But I watched Arslan Ash stream today.
Mm-hmm.
He struggles against Brian, by the way. If you don't know,
streams every day.
His stream today, the title was Brian is carry. That was his stream title today.
Good shit.
I mean, he ain't lying.
There you go.
Brian is carry.
I
Oh, we did.
So he's not going to promote the game.
Yeah,
he's not going to promote the game.
Nah, yeah, I just wanted to ask. I just wanted to see if like everyone felt that.
Well, I think.
I
also
don't know.
G6
I kind of don't agree with that because I think that the reason why they don't like the game is because of the way the state is. If they actually fix the things that you hear all the time, like about people complaining about, like, you know, the tracking moves and like heat stuff and like all of that stuff, I'm pretty sure like the whole shift would be positive. Like, the reason why people are not liking the game is because of like everybody is saying the same things. So like if they actually address those things, like people would actually like the game. Because like everybody says that like Tekken 8 is like a diamond in the rough. Like there's so many issues that like overshadow like the good aspects of the game. Like if they actually fixed it, like we would have like a whole different community of like how people would like perceive the game. You know?
The problem is NeoX. That wasn't his question.
No,
the question was if the game is good, will Arslan say it?
I think y'all failed to see what's going on. Like,
I think he would say it. He would say it because
to the same degree.
He was trying to play the game when it first came out. He was saying, "I'm not feeling it, but like I'm gonna keep trying."
His ass beat.
Because like,
and, you know,
his
read the room. Read the room sometimes, y'all.
Arslan's biggest complaint is Brian Fury, right? So if they kill Brian in season 3, you guys don't think he's gonna be running on obstacle courses talking about Brian Fury's dead? You don't think he's gonna celebrate like that?
No, he's not.
No.
That's the point. Like, okay, hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta understand.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Oh no, you're fine, Musa. I'm gonna help them kind of like really understand what you're trying to. So I feel like some people are not understanding. So what he's basically asking is, if how they're talking bad about the game right now, let's say that they took everything that they thought was bad about the game and they fixed every single thing. Do you think, in your honest opinion, we all human now, that every bit and piece of energy that they use for dooming this game, for everything they didn't like, that they're going to go on Twitter and they're going to spend all of that energy talking positive about that game? Do you truly believe that they will do that?
They're not gonna be. Here's what it is. Here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna say, yes, they fixed the game. This game is great now. And then they're gonna start playing the game and focusing on getting better at the game. They're not gonna be like saying, oh, we need this to be fixed. We need this to be fixed. They're gonna be too busy playing the game. That's the whole thing about like when I talk about Tekken 7, like when you were saying like where was all this outrage in Tekken 7 and stuff, people will say, okay, I don't like Akuma, but the game was actually good. So like they were like, man, I don't like this game, but then they would go off and play like first to death sets.
But people are doing that now.
Too busy playing the game. Then
people are doing that now, Neo.
Like
Folks are constantly saying they don't like the game.
All you're gonna want to do is talk about what you don't.
I wish that was true, Neo.
They're gonna be too busy playing the game.
I wish that was true, but we have people constantly say that this junk is trash, and you look up and them motherfuckers are always playing the game. Always. And they're not going to no tournaments. Like, they're not doing it because it's their job. These motherfuckers are playing the game and constantly complaining about the game. And the reason to answer Moonsaw's question, like I said, back to Tekken 7. I don't remember ever hearing them say something that was good about the game. To G6's point, people just naturally are inclined to talk about what they don't like. People are drawn to negativity. But that's why you get a positive channel about anything, really, and unless there is going to be a small group of folks or it's going to be like if it's geared to kids, maybe that's a little different. But like typically, if you got something that's positive versus something that's negative, you ain't gonna have as much attention to the positive stuff because people are either gonna be like, oh, you know, it's cool to see that, it's good to see it, even on the news, it's good, it's heartwarming, but it's not entertaining, it doesn't draw me in. That same thing applies to Tekken and the internet, and more so Twitter. Like, them people not gonna get on here every day. Let's say that they made a complaint at least 10 times in last year. I don't see them making 10 praises in a year about the balance being good because they dropped a good patch at beginning of the year. Folks are still complaining about stuff from season 1. Mike had on there, I think his other day, he was talking about things that people, the reason Tekken 8 has so much hate. They still talking about the shop. Like, hey man, listen, the shop, that problem happened. That happened early in Tekken, and it's not to say it didn't add to the hatred, but I'm just saying like people are still at this point complaining about the shop being integrated into the game. That junk.
But that's fine though, right? Like
I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm not saying that it's something wrong with them having an issue with it. My thing is like you complain about that. That's never going to change. They're not going to take the shop out. Like I don't even know why you still complaining about that. Yeah, like what is the?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Hey, I'm gonna bounce out everyone. Thank
All
you.
right.
Let me yap.
Oh, no problem. No problem, Moonsault.
It's all love at the end of the day, man. It's all love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, if I wake up to pee again at 4 in the morning, I don't want to see you on no screen.
Yo, I like that we do this because people are learning, and I love it. We learned that Neo XR.
What?
Sorry, and Moonsault. Sorry.
No, Moonsault not sorry. Moonsault is learning. I could feel that he don't know stuff, and we teach him.
Yeah, Moonsault definitely learned.
Yeah,
he got the
Moonsault is learning stuff. Neo X is old school and sorry. That's a problem. We're gonna fix that.
Nigga, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry about a long shot. Don't get it twisted.
I remember Neo X came to final round and hot kick Clint to death with Lars.
I just ain't gonna play it, but that don't mean I'm not. That don't mean I'm good at the game. I'm sick. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like playing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like you, but you sorry.
What?
It's all good. Just chill out.
Yeah.
Hey, we also gotta remember that Neo X is old. Is fucking ancient. He gonna hate everything.
You can believe what you want, Gojo.
Hey, why can't I say Neo? Why can't I say you sorry,
like,
Neo?
if I played you in a long set, I would beat you.
Oh,
because you gonna fall asleep, old Annie.
All right, so you can say what you want.
Yeah, man. Roast that nigga Neo, man. If I gotta get called the worst player and everybody just say random, man.
Yo, I love you.
Hell no. We're not doing that.
Oh shit! I gotta do my damn gotta do my Duolingo, y'all. Let's hit up some Spanish right quick.
I'm talking to me.
Where my phone at?
I'm gonna get better, man, and I'm gonna bring my check and I'm gonna fuck you up, champ. I'm gonna get better.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get my whole check and I'm gonna fuck you up, nigga. We're gonna start at 10.
All right, let's see.
Two different things, okay? Me not liking the game and me being bad at the game are two different things, okay?
We can end it with a reset. Thank you and Gojo.
Welcome to Falstaff's Guide to Humor.
Y'all about to learn a little Spanish.
Explore the strange world of
I want to say one final thing to the thing.
Thank you for the raid, Moonsault.
Before we begin, here are some words you should know.
Probably knows that this happened in Street Fighter 5. I think this is also going to happen in Tekken 8.
Tarde.
It doesn't, I think, really matter. Like, I think you're right. They probably I think they are gonna fix some shit. They're gonna tone down some shit.
What is? Oh, tardy. That's what you're saying. Okay.
Hora.
First of all, the
Time.
Dormir.
Sleep.
Domingo.
He always started out saying,
I'm Falstaff, and today I overheard two humans planning their weekend. Hola, Lucia. ¿A qué hora quieres desayunar mañana?
Hola, Juan. Quiero desayunar a las 9, por favor.
Perfecto. Yo también quiero levantarme tarde este domingo.
no one forced Namco to
Perfecto.
do that,
Yo
right?
también
But
quiero levantarme
I think
tarde
what's
este
gonna happen is
domingo.
the Street Fighter 5 stuff, where even towards
Sí, me
the end
encanta
of
dormir
Street
los
Fighter 5,
domingos.
people were still complaining
Sí,
about
me encanta
trolls
dormir
on
los
Twitter,
domingos.
where it's like, motherfucker, you probably didn't play the game in the last 4 years. Troll loops are no longer in the game. And I think that is
Después del desayuno, ¿puedes esperar un minuto para ir de compras?
Claro, Juan. Podemos ir a la tienda
It doesn't matter how
después.
good the game is. Will do the casino meme same as they did in Street Fighter 5, where motherfuckers who didn't even play the game after launch
Humans plan to
said,
sleep
"I hate
late like
trolls.
it's a
Street Fighter
luxury.
folks are no longer in the
As a
game."
bear, sleeping in is more of a lifestyle.
No,
It will happen. It will. It will.
Yeah, every game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that season 3 is gonna change. Is gonna save Tekken 8 because the damage has already been done. Like, there's too much bad will between the devs and the community.
Tekken 7 season 1 and season 2 was doomed. What we talking about? Tekken 7 was doomed. Remember?
Well,
dude, Tekken 7. No, Tekken 7. Season
When
1.
they
and
made
season
Hell,
2,
when they made Hell Sweep track, everybody was like, "This game
that was
is
season
dying."
3. Season 3 is when Tekken 7 started to fall off. But like you guys are acting like the first 2 seasons it wasn't lit. Like, that's when like the whole Arslan Ash knee thing started happening. Like all I'm
No, it
saying
did not. What the hell wrong with you?
That's
season
happening
1
like
and 2 was not Arslan Ash.
Yeah, season 1 and 2 wasn't Arslan. Neo.
Yo, Neil,
I said season 2. I
go
said
take a
season
cold
2.
shower.
Well, to his defense, season 2, the Evo Japan was at the end of it was still season 2 patch. TBH,
Oh, was it?
TBH. Yeah.
So,
No,
like,
but I'm saying
TBH.
the entirety of that shit. Folks got tired looking at down one geese. You know, down one geese.
Yeah.
Bro, okay,
Down to Akuma.
You give too much.
Down to Akuma.
Moonsault
What are we
doesn't
talking
even know
about?
Bro, Moonsault doesn't even know what you mean when you
But-
say down one geese.
Yeah, I know.
Hello.
But Neo X
hello,
do.
Can I?
No, I do.
Neo X does. He played 4 Wood. He was getting down to by Akuma, and he was playing Geese on Friday night.
Marcus.
I got. Hold on.
Let me-
real quick.
But let me give
What's
you
up?
one last statement to Shinblade and G6 because you're also right about the fact that motherfuckers always be complaining, but then people know that I don't like a lot of. It's not that I don't like the game. I don't like certain aspects about the game, right? But people know that. And I made a vote like, okay, guys, what do you want to play? What shall we play on stream? And I put like Tekken 6, then the GOAT, Dark Resurrection, and Tekken 8. You know what those motherfuckers made me play? Tekken 8. So that goes to your point. Like, motherfuckers are also like not actually. A lot of people say we want Tekken 6, we want Tekken 7, but then when I invite them even to play and say, okay, we do a stream, what do you want to play? They want to make me play fucking Tekken 8. So yeah, like there's also a bit to that hypocrisy or like fake. I don't know how you call it when people say, "Oh, we want this like the good old Tekken 5DR." I'm like, motherfucker, and then you show
No shit.
you show them some shit. I'm like, okay, look, this is Lee, right? If back 4 hits you in that game, that's a full combo if you're crouching, right? And they're like, oh, really? Like, it's also a bit bullshit. Yeah, this Heihachi.
For a direct example, fan of something of like an example of that is Kazumi's entire reputation carried on for all of Tekken 7 because
Bro,
of
I
season
felt
1.
your throat when you said that shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, what the fuck? That
My
was
God.
crazy.
Oh,
This nigga wild, bro.
What's
Yeah, that was
going on,
crazy.
man?
Got it.
Hey man, y'all want to see something? I'm gonna show y'all
Yeah, it
something.
was me stuttering, goddammit.
Your boy bought these gloves, man.
I'm sorry.
You making fun of a nigga with a speech impediment. That's crazy. Cancel this motherfucker.
What's wrong with making fun of folks with speech impediments? Oh, come on, man. You gotta have some
You
fun.
sound like fucking Gojo right now.
I got the worst stutter. I got the Brandon Max stutter.
That's crazy.
I got the.
But yeah, Fit, Kazumi's entire reputation was destroyed all of Tekken 7 because of season 1. And people regurgitated it even though she was nerfed to hell.
Y'all see these right here?
By the way, because you were probably around, did that also happen?
See these bad boys right here?
With, was it
But they got the little light up on them.
Punch? Like, they
Oh, I got it charged up. There we go.
Well,
We out there looking like Iron Man with these things.
Because they nerfed him and then made him more
$200
fucked up.
gloves.
Shinblade was
For
around
what?
that time. NeoX was also there too.
$200
They nerfed Yun and then made him worse. So it wasn't.
Okay.
just to be
Yeah, that's a
outside
special case.
working.
But if you look at like,
Ain't that something?
for instance, C Viper,
Ain't
right?
that something?
Yeah.
They kept the narrative for Viper all through Street Fighter.
I'm gonna have to
4,
get
but
some more
the
members in the
worst version
membership,
of her
boy.
was
Pay for
Yun.
them gloves. God.
And they
Hey.
still regurgitated it.
All right, let's get back to
So
the game.
it happens in every game. People will only remember what they think was the worst or the shit that they complained about. It'll always be the
It's
loudest.
my turn. Okay, my turn. Okay, enough.
Let us speak.
Yeah, it's my 5. It's my 5 minutes. Okay.
Cut up, Queen.
Who said hold up? No, it's my
No,
turn.
I said cut up. I said cut up, Queen.
Cut
Go ahead.
up. Oh, I thought you said hold up. My bad.
Dang,
First
she about to
off,
kick somebody in the
even though I
nuts.
don't play this game anymore, I will
Why
say,
that?
oh, because I got kids now. I can't play this game.
Because they said season 2 sucked. You never came back.
And I got kids too. That's not an excuse.
Nah, you don't got twins.
And I damn sure ain't got kids. I just lied. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let's
But
see
I
what's
would just
going on
say,
over
y'all
here.
have this conversation every other business day. Y'all just gotta get over this. Do y'all like the game or do y'all not? If y'all don't, y'all need to just move on. If y'all like Tekken 7, then go play Tekken 7. I just think y'all are dragging this. Like, the game is fine.
She got a
From what I
point.
see, y'all just what do y'all want? Do y'all?
She
I
got a
mean,
point.
what are y'all asking for?
They want a birth system.
They want a what?
A birth system. They
want
want
a
you
birth
to they want to be get combo and do like a Killer Instinct combo breaker or some shit. Ain't that right, Neo X?
No.
These boys
said
tripping.
what I wanted, like most.
He played Marvel shit, and I go get him to say that.
You said this game sucks and ain't no saving it, Neo.
And honestly, I think y'all are really spoiled in this community because look at the Call of Duty community. They be asking for shit and they be like, "Fuck them, they don't get nothing." So
No,
y'all
we
are
never
really
do. Oh my God, we never do. Hey, I'm talking about
So
that. We never do.
y'all getting a lot from what I've been seeing.
We're getting a lot.
Never
God damn.
Never
We are getting
You're trying to tell these folks.
I mean, to be fair, y'all supposed to be
that's
playing
the
Call of
problem,
Duty,
right?
and every year y'all get a game.
I mean, but that's the problem, right? Us and Ash would say, yeah, we get maybe a little bit
We
too
ain't
much.
ask for a game
plus
every
points in
year
this
though. We
business.
ain't asked for that. There was a petition for that actually in the Call of Duty community. I was a part of it. I ain't gonna lie to you. They was giving us a game every year. We did not ask for that. We said we'd be okay with the same game for more than 2 years as long as they listened to ours with the patch notes. We literally said that. My bad.
I mean, it
Don't
is
get me started
tragic
on Call
though
of Duty.
because she's right.
My
Yeah,
bad.
if you look at what Season 2 did to Tekken 8, I looked at the changes was like 1,500 individual changes. That is more than ever was done in like a DR or BR version. It's way more what they did. So they did so much, and it honestly makes, I'm not saying this as cap, it really makes me sad that, in my opinion, rightfully, but still it makes me actually sad, that the backlash to that was so high, because what they did as a free update to a game, to a fighting game, is significant. Street Fighter 6 didn't have anything like that, the game is not the same parry change, drivers, but DeMarcus, you know this, right? Street Fighter 6 didn't have something like this in its lifetime, like a patch like that.
False. A bit.
So that's makes me sad.
Talk to 15.
That's good.
Well, Street Fighter 6
Good.
did have it did add extra mechanics to the system, but it didn't have 1,000 changes. But it's not the same game. There's not as many moves to go over and all of that stuff as Tekken, So
yeah, they gave some characters
add
5
more.
more moves.
Yeah,
But you
so,
still getting throw loop.
You're still getting,
Yes.
you're still getting.
Yeah, so
What's going on, Matt? What's going on with your player?
This the first Tekken game they touched everybody.
Yeah.
Because back in the day we had friends, a new patch come out, new season, and they characters didn't get touched. They'd be so sad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I do applaud what they did. Like you said at the beginning of it, with the bugs, it's normal too. But to fix that, let's get a better fucking team to try your game. That shit would never be in a game. Like how the fuck you guys didn't know that jack shit was cheap? You know what I'm saying? How y'all thought that was okay? So that really fucked up.
It's true, but on the other hand, when they did, I mean, as a free update, what they did, where you get 4, some characters got 4 or actually for real 5 new moves. You're like, wow, for free, I get this. On paper, it's crazy, right? On paper, it's wow, what developer does this? This is something you should be thankful for, right? And
But Finn, you also have to understand that that's not a free update for some people. For some people who travel and play the game, who are going to scream on Twitter like Arslan, that's not a free update for them.
Exactly. Exactly. For them, it's and this is the perspective, right? It's like it's so unfortunate how like I don't know like what some of the changes were at the end, right? Let's be real. Like last fucking, I mean they nerfed it, but like +7 or what was it? +7 on block running one into silent entry was it? Like
Yes.
that's fucked up. They changed it, thank God. But that's what is the unfortunate part. The unfortunate part is it was a gift, right? It was a huge gift and crazy nice on paper, but it's like the fact that it was received so negatively, I think rightfully so. But it's just tragic. It's tragic, right? That's the right word. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy.
Why do I keep dropping this damn
It's
combo?
unfortunate that they did
God
all
damn
those changes.
It's
but the thing is
4-1.
they
I'm
didn't-
doing
they didn't
1-4
fix
like
the
I knew.
things that everybody was complaining about. Like
Yeah.
that's the main issue that
Yes, they
people are-
did.
My
No,
issue is that they did fix a lot of things people complained
They
about.
did.
He,
Like, what the
he
hell?
in
I keep
season
saying
one,
that.
he in season 1 was so insane. You had a you could do
I won over $5,000, DeMarcus. I'm pretty sure.
Why did I do it?
Watch me do it too, did you? I think you was in the stream.
I mean,
I was
yeah, I was in the stream, but
killing people because you couldn't.
but
No
it's
one
like
could do shit.
it's like one heat engage and the
dead.
other person
Nice.
actually could not play. You heat engage, you're plus
Yeah.
17. While running
Yeah,
2 with a Steve is a true block string. It's a true block string, pretty much.
You're missing a crucial detail. They didn't adjust this with the season 2 patch. That was the emergency patch. The free week.
No. That was the season 2
No,
patch. That was the season 2
No, that was
patch.
on patch notes. That was in patch
When
notes.
season two-
Hold on, I went
Season
over the
2
patch
hit,
notes.
Finn.
I went over the patch notes. Hold on. now.
Hold on one second. Hold on, JC. Finn, when season 2 hit, the flag change was that
Oh, yeah.
he engaged
Gotta do
with
them-
+9.
Gotta do
And
them,
you could
T3
that was
mix-ups,
literally
bro.
the highlight.
No, that was in the check it. Believe it. You check it. Just check it.
I got you.
Check-
Hold on.
Weibo Wiki has the patch notes. That
Yes,
that
I-
was in the emergency patch.
No. The emergency the emergency patch was to fix the bugs. I remember because I was in Japan. We were actually preparing for Evo Japan at the same time that was happening because Kagemaru sitting right next to me was like, I would hate to play this shit
Kagemaru.
at Evo. It season 2, the actual flagship change was sidestep buffer and +9 heat engage. In vanilla season 1, they was such a you could literally heat engage and you could win the game
I know. But I'm just saying.
on chip damage
that
alone.
That was not the initial season 2 patch.
It was.
They put this in later in the emergency patch.
It came out with Anna though. That's how I know. It literally came out with Anna, which was season 3 or season 2.
Yeah, I think you're mistaken, fan.
No, bro. Okay, Weibo Wiki patches Tekken 8. You can all check it. If you want to put money on it, we do it now.
Oh, that boy talking cash.
What date did Anna come out? What date?
Oh, come on, man. I stepped
Hold
up.
on. You got the links in the link.
I bet he's right here.
Mm.
I bet.
April
I don't want to take your
25th
money
or
because I
April.
know I'm right. Like, don't you can check it. Just check it. Just check it. I'm not lying. Like, just check it. Patch 2.0001, Anna added to the game. Next patch, that is the emergency patch, patch 2.0002. Increased maximum health, 180 to 200. Changed heat engager, flame advantage from +17 to +9 on it. And that were the 3 weeks or 4 weeks of hell, where season 2 was in its full power.
No, that can't be right.
Check it.
That's the only reason I know that's not right is because they have it in the preview.
No. I
remember
see
this.
that. It said, I think, was we not going into like a 2.0, but we were still like in season 1 type shit with like updates?
Yeah,
going on?
we were, and then Murray did the Tekken talk, and that Tekken talk was that patch where we got Anna in the next season, and literally the flagship change was +9 heat engage and crouching from heat engage.
Guys, just check it. I mean,
No.
Oh, you know what? No. Actually, I'm not even looking at it, but I think Finn's actually right. He's actually right. We did not get +9 from the initial patch. We got crouching from it, and then the subsequent patch when they patched out Jack was when we got +9. He's not wrong.
And and that is why people, you know.
But they did nerf like while running shit into heat. That patch for frames only, not damage. I do remember.
Look at 15 Eminem looking at.
He might be right. Fint might be right.
No,
he probably is right. Actually, most likely.
I guess he's right, but I don't know. I don't remember that. I remember it came out with it.
But that is why
I don't remember it
everyone
like
was
that either, but
that's why everyone was so pissed, because you had that shit in full power. Like Anna was doing crouch mix up from heat engage at plus 17. That's why everyone was completely losing their minds.
You watch the stream, fan?
I kind of want to find
Watch
these
the
patch
stream.
notes though, just to confirm if I'm remembering this right.
Boy, look at that defense, boy. They be telling you can't be defensive in this game. I ain't even got no good combos.
You know how people react to AI with the Fatal Fury stuff, huh?
This is crazy. Yo, AI is fucking crazy. I put it in my video actually. I said, I mentioned your name and
is that also AI where you are like Steve Fox, like in the game?
No. That's Elder God just added my voice mod.
But there was also you doing the Steve Fox.
No. Elder God just code.
Yeah, but that was a mod though. That was like,
Wait, okay, G6. Wait, you confirm it for me. I sent you the link.
He's right.
Yes. Let me see.
I'm glad we can put no money on this shit. We lost some damn money. All type.
I look like low high
all
out
types
here.
of pounds.
I
Alright, so we in a.
remember going over this. Like, my bad. Go ahead. Close it up.
Yes, so we are
Probably
in
do
the steps of
two
the
knees.
Neo. Neo think the game is gonna die. We don't think so.
I don't want it to.
It's not gonna die, Neo. But I just want people to start being more like positive towards the game, which is gonna be hard to ask because, like GC said, we're not gonna see any positivity from Neat or Arsenal. And the fact that we are saying those two names is kind of crazy because we did go over how the Street Fighter players do not, they don't conduct themselves like this. But we naming two of our most iconic current players.
Good stuff.
That we are expecting them to not talk shit about the game. It's a crazy subject in itself. We can talk about that all day too. You know what I'm saying? So, in my opinion,
at the end of the day, it doesn't even really fucking matter because in reality, I offer people to play Tekken 6 with me, and I always get people to play, right? Because I am in a privileged position now because I can literally put any fighting game I want on stream and I get people to play with, right? So I'm in a privileged position, but
what the fuck you chewing on, Shan?
I offer people to play these Tekkens with
it's
me,
an exercise.
and they still pick Tekken 8. So I guess you're right.
Hey, that is kudos, Fancy, because everybody can't do that. So hell yeah, like.
The thing is that even if you go a step further, the top players' complaints will never be the same. They're gonna complain about. They're never gonna see they're only gonna see the negative because that's just the nature of competing, right? But the fact of the matter is that whenever the average player will lose in any game, they're going to complain and it will be inevitably louder. It does not matter what they change, no matter what they fix. They're gonna say, "Man, I just got 50-50 by Kazuya. Kazuya is broken." That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah.
So,
No, you're right. No, that's the curse, right? The curse of the fighting game.
It's way easier to complain than try to internalize and say I did something wrong.
And that is what pisses also.
Boy, they taking all of my content, ain't they?
A lot when people complain either about shit from the wrong angle or they complain about shit that's actually just a lab issue. That is what really tilts him.
But that's most of the game. Fortunately, that's most of the players in the game. Really.
All right, sure. No.
Yeah, I said my closing piece, man. I just need everybody else to say their closing piece, and we're gonna be about here.
Everybody's fantastic. Keep up the good work. I'm out. I'm going to sleep.
That's what's up.
Shoots everybody.
That's the end to this Who podcast this is. We will be doing this more. We should have more time. Next time we'll start a little bit earlier. We just did this on a whim, just to get back in the groove of things. But this will be a norm. Come the near future, man.
Tekken 8 sucks.
All the ingredients that we're not gonna shit talk Tekken 8. Say I. G.
Wait, what is that?
I said all the ingredients that we are not gonna shit talk Tekken 8. Season 3. Say I.
Unless they nerf my character again.
This game sucks. This game sucks. No, I'm joking.
I'm buzzed. So
Also, one thing
good stuff.
I need to clear up publicly. G6, you noticed this, right? When Moonsword Slayer was saying the dev said.
Oh yeah, he was. I was looking at that on the side. Yeah, he lied about that. So that wasn't even the devs. So Musa sent me essentially something I can provide like confirmation of this, and that was definitely he just made that up moment. The devs did not say that. And
yeah, you need.
He tried.
You need. Sorry, go on.
Oh no, you're fine. Go ahead.
I just want to say I don't think he did it on purpose, but it's just I think you need to be like really like the footnote needs to be accurate, and it wasn't the devs because I immediately tried to confirm: are these guys that Harada is talking with on Harada's bar episode that wasn't even about Tekken 8? Are these actually devs? And no, they're not. So
they're not a part of the development team at all. Actually,
think about it. A developer would never come out and say that. Even if they did that, a developer would never come out and say, "Yeah, we designed our games for scrubs." Like what? Come on. I mean, even if they did it, right? Even if that is the purpose, they didn't come out. It's not right to say.
That boy thought he was in Heat.
It wasn't the devs. It's like friends of Harada and some shit.
Yeah, but for future,
let him land,
like
though. It's all love.
Yeah, it's all love. But I do hope that we get some things that's exciting, like Street Fighter 6, because it should be no reason why we should not be on the same level. I think like 50 was saying on Street Fighter 6, as in the competition, the way it looks with the leagues and all the sponsorships, because Tekken is definitely on the same level as Street Fighter 6.
We used to have a league. It was called THT.
In my opinion, I think Tekken 8 is better than Street Fighter 6. But, you know, to who's you know, I just think the game is better. But I just want the game to be more out there, not just like it's Tekken, you know, Tag 2 or some shit. Or even any Tekken. Because no Tekken got a treatment like with the leagues and shit. Like, you know, sponsorships. Like
I want that as well, bro. I want that as well. I want something like Tekken League.
I think we all want that.
Like Tekken Crash and shit. Like G said, like we got the best player had to fucking get a job because he said fuck it. Joe Crush would have easily been fucking everybody up if he was sent overseas.
100%.
Easily. Did not get sponsored. Like Ninja Killer. This shit is fucking crazy. Who's our fifth probably best player? What's the King player name?
Just Sandy.
Jake Man. Like there's why or Ty. My bad, Ty. Ty. Like why is these players not at least just the top 5 not sponsored? I think that's fucking crazy though, man. Like, so I think if the community moves different and be positive, I believe we can get these sponsors. We can get these events. Because right now, the events is what keeps the game alive. Really.
Nice.
And the hype of it. Like,
oh, he's
right
now.
Up. Be truthful, I don't like the way it's going.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we don't have the storylines as well, right? Like Street Fighter 6.
Dang, I fucked up my punishment, yo.
They got storylines, yes. You got the players, man. Like you're looking forward to a Street Fighter 6 tournament. You want to watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, like we don't got it.
I agree with you on that. I fully do. Because you two know, like I don't want to hate the game. Like I'm not someone that is spouting like the casino meme. G6 Shin, like you know this. Like I'm not someone who is going like, oh, it's a casino, blah blah blah. And I'm like hard stuck Fujin or some bullshit. Like I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in this call actively wants the game to die like that. It's just the thing is like the issues is what with the game is what's causing it.
We didn't think I was gonna work that through.
Fix it, like me personally. If they fixed a lot of the things that I have an issue with, I'll be here like chilling.
He caught me downstairs.
You ain't chilling, motherfucker.
Okay, but that's besides the point. But I'm
Dang,
saying
he caught me
like,
downstairs. I shouldn't even have ducked. He couldn't have did nothing but slide on me.
The issues that me personally I have that everybody else is parroting, like I wouldn't have any problems with the game. Like I said, everybody's saying like the game could be so good if they actually just like fix like adjusted a few things. Well, actually adjust.
Even caught him with a side step low parry at the end, just in case.
We would be happy. I know I would be. So like, and
what is your What is your top priority? Like, what is your number one change where you're like, if that's not in season 3, I would be sad. Number one. What your number one?
So you want to know what my main issue with the game right now is tracking.
Go in a circle, man.
A lot of it is the tracking of like certain moves and like how they actually like win, and like the character like turn. They actually like turn
right now.
And with like a move, like I have like issues like that. Like for example, like I was watching a set yesterday where this dude was using Asuka, and he did heat smash, and the person stepped, and the Asuka literally, he was behind the Asuka, he was at her back, and Asuka literally turned around.
The boy never played Tekken 7.
No, turned around, hit him, and then he
I don't know, but he didn't stop.
So like that's the stuff that like I have.
Did he do sidestep too? Did the Asuka do sidestep?
Yeah, it was sidestep too.
Yeah, that is a bit dumb. Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, my number one. The thing is, that's an issue that like that's just a
Tekken 8 or Tekken thing. Is it a Tekken 8 or the Tekken thing?
That's not a Tekken thing.
Holy shit!
What I'm saying is like the frequency of that happening is a lot more in Tekken 8. Like in Tekken, like that's been a thing in Tekken per se. But the thing is, like the frequency of like those
Dang, caught me with the junkyard combo.
Wasn't as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it was a Tekken thing, but that was like a bad thing that like stayed in the series. But like the thing that it happens so frequently.
Oh, who hit me? Appreciate that, Shin Blade. Appreciate it, big dog. Appreciate it.
A mechanic of the game. You know what I'm saying? So like that's one of my main issues. Like,
wasn't reaching
some stuff like that. You know, I would be a lot happier. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think that's one of the main things that like need to be changed. Is like how the tracking thing. Like people call it tracking 8, and like it's a
oh, he killed himself.
You know, like they like you're literally
really stepping, and I got a fucking sway for crying out loud.
No, but I'm saying,
oh, I ain't get up under there.
What I'm saying is like the frequency.
Got him.
Damn it, Mike. What the fuck happened to your stream?
I'm saying the frequency of it happening is a whole lot more than it was in Tekken 7. Like, yes, it happened on like certain moves and stuff, but like the thing is, there's more.
I would say like I knew that. I knew he was gonna do that jump. Let's punch him out of that jump.
Tekken 7. Like it happened. It was like a niche thing that happened in a certain situation, but now it's like constantly happening.
Oh, come on, man. I tried to duck that jump. I ducked into the goddamn uppercut.
Find an actual answer, right? Who's right, who's wrong? Because
what's going on with you, Blossom? Where you been at? Where you been at?
Neutral, the sidesteps in Tekken 8 seem to be pretty effective and more effective than they ever were in Tekken 7.
Yeah, in Tekken, yes.
Yeah, but then when I look at situation like, for example, Jin places electric wind hook fist on your block, right? After that, in Tekken 7, even Jin in the mirror is able to sidestep back forward to the left. In Tekken 8, that is not possible. You are locked down. So it's weird. It's not black and white. Like there's a gray area here where in certain situations they are definitely better, definitely, and in others they just don't. They're just
backing them ankles up.
Categorically better in Tekken 8 is just not. It's just not true because you can just go into the lab in Tekken 7 and test this.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
But for me, number one would be I don't want any mid heat smash.
Oh, Columbus must be over there.
That's my change.
Yeah, yes.
Columbus must have been over there in his stream.
Mid heat smashes combo in too to take that completely out, make you get the one hit after you connect with it. Yes.
What time is it, man? It's 11 o'clock.
No more binding in the air with heat engagers. That's fucking stupid.
Oh, you talking to me? You talking to Sheeta?
I want like. If you catch them in the air, you do a heat smash, you get a full combo. I don't want that no more.
Shin, you should make one video with that. Like Shinblade, you should make one video with the things you actually don't like. I think that would really help because I see a lot of people. I don't know if you read the comments. Sometimes it really bugs me because some people are just, Shinblade is just glazing and loving the game. And I think if you do a video like that, that would really show them that you're not like a glazer or a meat rider. You're just, you try to amplify the positives more because in your opinion, the negativity is so much, right?
Yes, of course, 100%.
Yeah,
what is it, Sean?
I understand that.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Shin. Like, you see so much hate, and you're like, well, let me try to balance it out. But, like, it also comes off as you're disregarding, like, people's issues with with
Hold
the
on, let me
game
get in on
because
this.
you're trying to balance out. You see so much negativity, and you're trying to balance it out with your positivity. But like it also, like I said, it comes out as you're disregarding like the actual valid issues in the game.
Nah, I can't even go with you on that one because I don't even do that. I just try to go in there and show people stuff that they can actually do, like the factual stuff. And folks will get on you about that shit. Like they just want to be mad. They don't want to be a large portion of these people don't want the game to be good. Or they just, I don't even know if they don't want the game to be good because they be playing the hell out the game. But they just want to be part of the narrative. They be wanting to be part of the narrative. Or, you know, if this was high school, they want to be in the in crowd with the people who have legitimate criticism, but they don't understand the legitimate criticisms. So they jump onto the illegitimate criticism or the non-factual, more feeling criticism, and they hold that as like an actual fact. And then everybody jumps onto that so much.
I understand that too. Like, there's a lot of people that are literally trying to just like, you know, go with what's popular. And like that also that doesn't help like the cause of the people who actually want the game to improve because like they're just parroting like, you know, stuff that like they hear from other people and not even having like basis for why we're saying it. They're just saying it. You know what I'm saying? So like I get where you're coming from, like I said, but like they're not helping the cause, but the thing is like they wouldn't be able to say that stuff if it wasn't valid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but some of it ain't valid. Like some of it is not. Some of it is not valid. Some of it is an opinion.
I agree. Some of
it is
not valid.
Actually, a lot of it is not.
People are just parroting like what everybody else is saying, and like they don't know why we're saying these things. You know, they don't know why we're saying.
Bro, y'all still going?
Oh yeah, you know how it goes.
Hey bro, I just got here. I'm actually curious. What is niggas parroting? What they saying?
Okay, I can give you like 5 videos. I started a playlist of this actually. I need to make this a thing.
Like Tracking 8, like you know stuff about like
Is that not true?
450.
No, it is not true. It's not necessarily true.
They don't know the situations that we're getting put in and why we don't like it because like insert like with the stance cancels and stuff like where you have to like eat this mix up regardless, like you'll get hit by a plus move into like a stance and like boom, like that's a 50-50 right there. Like that stuff is actually in the game, but they're just parroting it. You know what I'm saying? They're just parroting. They're not even like should have say like they don't even play the game. And like they're just saying that stuff. They're not in these streets per se dealing with it. They're just saying it because it's like, you know, what everybody else is saying. But like that is a part of the game, you know.
All right, so look. I got 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
Shinblade is just being extremely positive. This game has a lot of horse shit in it. Keep it a buck. And 2, what Mike said, he'll give an answer to a problem, but people still bitch. The reason why they bitch is because the answer is bullshit itself. Like when you think about it, right? To counter something means that, well, I ain't gonna say it means that, but it should be like an actual valid counter to something, or like a fair counter to something, right? When you look at like Reyna, look at Reyna, right? The 4-4-2 shenanigans. Really, it's just dig jab. Okay, well, what if she does the jump over? Well, I guess she just outplayed you. It's like,
that's simplifying that's simplifying the fact.
Things in the game where it's like, it's a literal guess. Guessing is not healthy in any game. That's not.
Guessing is a part of every fighting game, though. You can't.
It's a part of every fighting game, and
like if you don't have that, if you don't have that, then the game is useless. Like
out of every option.
Yeah, that's how old Tekkens work, and you really could just not mix nobody up because some of them old Tekkens, you really couldn't. You would use a string. I'm saying like you couldn't even use certain strings because the strings just was useless. Like they were only timing based strings. Like I could either like a wrecker punch. It was kind of like that kind of mix up. In this game, like stuff like the Eddie junk is a problem. because it really only gives you 2 options. But stuff like the thing like what you brought up with Reyna is like there's not just 2 options. You're doing the low jab to force them to do an option that you can do that covers maybe 3 other options. I could step that jump, and I could step some other jump, and I could step some other jump, all to the same direction. And if she goes for that jump to stop me from stopping her with a low jab, she's going to die. She's going to get killed. So when I say, like, you know, there are options and there are things that change, like these defensive options are leading to situations where you're going to kill people.
Okay, yo, Mike, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with the answers and the counters is that they're bullshit Tekken 8 answers. They're not traditional Tekken answers.
They are.
That's the problem. No, they're not, bro.
Unless you're talking about a power crush, situation.
You can't use the 3D portion of the game half the time, bro.
That's not true.
You can't just. Yes, it is.
No, it's not, brother.
Can I quickly okay, Reyna forward. Okay, Fink, get this, because some of you played Street Fighter 6, yeah. So, in Tekken 8, Reyna forward 2. If that shit goes on block, my dick jab beats quite a lot of shit. She can beat my dick jab, for example, with 4 or power crush, actually punished for that. I get wall split, right? But in the open, I don't die, right? So even if I'm wrong here with my counterplay that beats a lot of shit, I don't explode. So most people hate the concept of what forward 2 is, but the counterplay to it is kind of fair, kind of valid, because I don't explode, right? I don't explode. But now the real Tekken 8 shit is Heihachi, Heat Smash, Warrior Instinct at the wall. Because that shit is a clean 50-50, completely reversal breaking. Both options are exactly the same speed. And you,
They didn't kick me off the internet.
if you should duck to avoid the high, you die immediately, 100 damage in your face, and the high 60 something damage. That is Tekken 8 bullshit. Like that's Tekken 8
that's true. That's true bullshit.
Wait.
True bullshit.
I kind of, what you said kind of goes along with Mike though. Okay, so what Mike was saying was, people just want to complain regardless, right? Because the answers that they're, you know, they have answers to shit in the game. If the counter to something is dead ass, you gotta block and there is nothing else to do, guess what, my nigga? That is the answer. If you don't like the answer, that means you don't like this game's like defensive mechanisms or defensive answers to shit. And that's just Tekken 8. You don't like Tekken 8's version of defense. You don't like Tekken 8's version of countering something. There's been several times when you like go to the lab, right? I'm not going to use nothing specific because there's a million scenarios in the game and no one is going to act stupid in here, bro. Come on, man. Don't do that. There's so many options where it's like, you'll go and you'll lab something, you'll be like, I dead ass feel like I only have 2 options here. That's not healthy. That's not like a healthy, like, it's not healthy for the game for it to be like that.
But in those scenarios, I think we agree with you.
Oh damn! It's either I block or I jab. I got to jab back. It wasn't like that. It wasn't forced situations.
Okay, this is
situations where it was like you getting put in. It's like damn, like I'm kind of in a binder. But they were never forced.
This is where I don't like this argument, right? This is where I find a lot of
way differently about Miguel. I'm just saying that shit was forced all day.
Exactly. He had forced 50-50s in the game.
Okay. I also wasn't a fan of Tekken 7, by the way. Tekken 7. Wait. Hold on, because I kind of want to go with what he just said. Tekken 7 started the bullshit. Tekken 7 started the forced bullshit, where it was like, oh, you can't really get out of this. Oh, you can't really maneuver around this because they limited movement. They limited the movement.
We understand that.
You can step at fucking 4 frames where you can step at 4. They limited that shit to 6 frames. So the window got smaller, everything got smaller, the stepping got worse, the movement got worse. They actually fixed the movement later in Tekken 7 because people was bitching about it. Everyone was complaining about it. The movement was horrible. They had to fix it. Now you could backdash. You couldn't do that before. So we really talking about like, bro, like you couldn't do anything in that game. They started the bullshit. People didn't like it. They had to revert it.
I don't see when you said you can't do anything. I don't understand that.
There's a lot of hell shit in 7 still, but even then, it's like that's the stuff that people will say that they like. Like they'll say they say they like that version of Tekken 7, right? But we know that there was a lot of forced bullshit in that game too. You know?
Exactly, it was, and I didn't like that game for that reason.
Miguel,
the reward was different.
the reward was just as bad, to be honest.
No way. If Heihachi does Rage Drive in Tekken 7 at the wall, you are -9. But the only thing that he's threatening you with is either a Hell Sweep or a reactable down back 2. But here, if he does Heat Smash at the wall, he is killing you on block.
Yeah, but that's a reward. You know, like I always say, that's a reward
But
issue.
we also have to consider that that's basically a Hell Sweep, though. The tracking on his heat smash is so bad that that's basically him throwing a Hell Sweep. Because if he fucks up, he not only is he trying to win neutral to get an attempt to guess, it's like if you step at all, it whiffs and you get his back.
Yeah, but now we get to. But how easy is it to? Because let's be real, Heihachi launches
actually
once you end up at the wall. What do?
Yeah.
If you stand on the ground, you eat a 40 damage stomp. You tech roll.
That's true.
So
No, you do tech roll. The problem is, and I'm saying this, I'm not saying this to like chastise you. I'm saying it as how I play the matchup, right? I'm not how I play the matchup, and I'm not saying it from I'm playing it God of Destruction, whatever. I'm much higher than that, and in tournaments, right? I played Kuroten. I beat Kuroten multiple times. It is not his heat smash tracking is so bad that I would equivalent the heat smash on block as basically a Hell Sweep. That's how bad it is. If you flinch, it whiffs.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. But the thing is, they obviously do it. The good Heihachi players, they do it when electric hits, whatever, to the wall, heat burst combo. If you stay on the ground, you eat the fucking stomp. That's also like whatever. So you tech roll, right? And then they put it on your block, and they know it gets blocked. They know it. They know at higher level you're probably not gonna duck it, but it doesn't matter because sometimes in 1 out of 100 times they actually catch you while ducking. You're dead. And if it gets blocked in that situation, and that situation is unavoidable.
But
so
I'm not speaking
and
about
for
the
me,
situation after. If they throw it on, so the thing is that he actually can't reliably throw it on people who roll. This is another caveat. This is why you don't see Kudons do it very often, because he can't. It'll literally fuck up, and like the hitbox is really bad. I'm not saying this to like chastise you. I'm saying it as legit, like my earnest experience of like how I deal with it, and I don't lose to it very often. Like
but you will, okay, but I mean you will block it though. Like if you tech roll, you cannot move. There's a moment where you cannot move. So if they just confirm it right that you tech rolled, you will either if you duck, you're dead, but you will block.
No, that's what I'm saying. They cannot confirm your tech roll. They don't have enough time. Like for instance, if he's fighting Brian, right? If he waits to confirm your tech roll, you're gonna get mashed up by Wall 73.
Yes, but yeah, okay, but the heat smash. I mean, there he is. You mean with the taunt stuff?
No. I mean, like, say Heihachi puts Brian on the wall, right? And I'm using Brian as an example. Really, it's universal, right? If you sit there and he says, I'm gonna wait for him to tech and then I'm gonna heat smash, right? Then that is still returning to neutral, because realistically, he cannot confirm your roll and still heat smash because he's gonna get instant wall 73. Like he has to risk getting mashed for him to do it. Like it's not you don't not have options. It may not be the option you like, but I'm not saying you per se, but I'm saying in general, but it's still kind of back to neutral,
I mean, I have personally never seen that that happened. But I will.
That's how I beat Kuroten at Evo Japan. That's actually how I beat him.
Then, I mean, did you ask him? Because then isn't it a skill issue on his end that he just didn't set the heat smash correctly?
No. Because I deliberately labbed this before because I lost to Kuroten at the previous year. At that point we both return to neutral. He has to make a read if he wants to mount that offense like that. It's not free.
So you're telling me I can always interrupt Heihachi's heat smash with a 12 frame option?
No, what I'm saying is
you remember
trying to react to you standing up, he cannot. He has to make a read on if you will tech roll and stand up versus you are gonna stay on the ground. He has to make a read.
You remember Flint? Damn, I'm calling you damn Flint.
I'm not saying you can't always do it. I'm saying he has to make a read to keep it real.
You remember when you showed that to me, and I was by the wall, and I said, "Oh, you do got this option to kind of delay. You can delay your tech roll." I think he's talking about that, and you was like, "Well, it's still not a great option."
Yeah. That is true. That is true. I'm just saying the option is still bullshit. Like that's what like it's to me it's
the answer is bullshit. Because look, the answer is not good enough. That's people's complaint with the game. Like,
But
all the
I
answers is like, all the answers are like, I mean, yeah, you can do this, but it's like, damn, nigga, I'm still in the bullshit though. It's like I can kind of get away from the. No, get me away from the bullshit.
the only reason I don't
kind of get away from it. I want to get away from it. And
see
that's
my
what I
reason.
do in older Tekkens, especially Tag 2. I played a shit
Okay.
ton of Tag 2.
The thing that I hate about that argument is nobody ever complains when you sidestep and launch their jab. That's a high move that's only +1 and do very little damage. Nobody complains when you block a low kick that is negative on block. I mean on hit, and is launch punishable and don't do no damage. Like people only complain when they are in the situation where their opponent gets correctly. When the opponent gets correctly and made you block, when you block, when I guess incorrectly, like I make a movement decision, and your move covers my movement decision because I didn't make the right decision and you did, and because of that, the result of that is you're rewarded with put me in a 50-50. Like people complain about that, but you're not going to complain about if he had pressed another button that wasn't as rewarding, and you went with that decision. You're going to destroy him. You're going to tear his ass off the frame. That is Tekken. That's what Tekken's always been. They just lessened it to where it's like, okay, there's more of y'all doing that more quickly than one of y'all just moving around the other person's shit all the time, and they don't ever want to press no buttons. So then y'all are just kind of running in, running out, running in, running out, and somebody fuck around and do the wrong thing and die. That's kind of what it is. It's just faster plays. But that's what I'm saying. This is the fastest. This is just a faster version of that. Like you can't use that backdash to a sidestep so reliably because it don't cover as many options. Like, oh yeah, now when I make the running moves, not only if you're going to block this running move, it's going to put you in a 50-50 that you're going to have to actually guess because you guessed wrong already. Everybody thinks of this game like I only get the guessing, like I'm only guessing wrong when I block wrong. But I mean, every time you can sidestep, and I tell this to people in my chat all the time, every time you make a movement on your D-pad or your joystick, you're making a guess. You could be correct, you could be wrong. Your guesses could cover a lot of options, or they might not cover that many options. But once you make that decision and their opponent is correct, in Tekken 8, what I see people don't like is, now when I guess correct, we're used to playing a Tekken where if I backdash and you think I'm going to backdash, your move that's going to reach me is probably going to be a negative move and I'm going to take your turn. So then instead of doing a negative move, you're going to run into me, and then you're going to run into my counter hit that is going to probably be almost risk-free, probably going to be a Magic 4 or some high fast move, and then I'm going to get a combo because your dumbass ran in, because if you would have did any other thing, you would have been negative and it would have been my turn anyway. Now they're just like, okay, listen, this is kind of unfair to the offensive player. How about if he's going to take the time to do a 20 frame move or a 30 frame move or 25 frame move, how about we give him frame advantage into a mix-up? And nobody had a problem with this when you do it with Dragunov. Nobody has a problem when you do this jump with Brian Fury. And I understand there's options to move. And here they're just like, okay, we're going to give you options to move, but we're also going to have you limited in some ways where you got to make a guess out of it. That's why I look at the game up like, it's pretty much the same. It's just a more compact version of that. And the reward system is very different. The rewards, when I guess wrong.
Wait. It can't be the same. It can't be the same if you're guessing. Older Tekkens. Okay, so literally what you just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your defensive tool, because you said it wasn't fair. The defensive tool in that game was just to get away from the bullshit. Now you're forced into the bullshit. That's
okay. No, it's not fair to the offender.
The competitive integrity has to be high. Lowering the shit is not healthy. Like
no, but you're saying lowering
with the game.
But you're saying it's lowering it, but you're thinking about it only from the defensive side. From the defensive side, if I get to back, if I get to back out the way of your, I'm saying if I get to just back up out of your shit, or if my sidestep is so good that you almost can't hit me, like in DR, you almost can't hit me with no moves when I get the glitch sidestep.
Tag 2 is like that too.
It's like, okay, if the movement is that damn good, my moves are starting to become useless. Like I'm starting to only be able to run into you and risk getting killed by some move that is safe and gonna launch me for all my damn life and quick, and I gotta like run up and duck. Like you're not looking at the fact that if I want to even play the game offensively, unless I'm playing with certain characters, I just can't even play the game without risking my life. It's like, okay, why should USB? Why?
That sounds like a skill issue.
Skill gap.
It is a skill gap.
Stuff is different than actually just like pressing a button in a direction and do that. Like for you're saying, like for somebody to be able to move out of that situation and stuff, that actually took a skill, and like that took practice, and you have to actually like practice your movement and have actual good movement to be able to do.
Let me say this too, though, Neo.
That's cool.
It's a homeboy I used to play with. We was cool at the time. His name was Static. That dude was a Nina and Leo player, or whatever, right? He did not know.
I thought you were talking about the other one.
Nah,
he talking about somebody else.
Okay. Yeah, but he used to literally step any direction in Tag 2, and he wouldn't even step the correct direction sometimes, and the move would just whiff. And it used to annoy me because I was like, he not even doing the right thing, and he kind of getting away with it. So when you say like it's skillful, it is. Like you had to have skill to do it, but sometimes a lot of moves would just whiff because they had horrible tracking. So niggas would just get away with not even knowing what the fuck they doing, but the movement was good enough. The movement carried people sometimes.
So that's my point right there. It's like defensively, the game could be just as trash because it's too good defensively as it could be if it's too good offensively. Like people are only taking into consideration that, yeah, it feels good when I play a scrub and they got no idea what's going on. I could backdash, laugh at them, and launch them. I could sidestep. I don't even care what move they're doing because I could sidestep and kill them. But when a game where it's like, all right, we want you to use other portions of the quote-unquote pillars. Like, we want you to actually interrupt these people. We don't want you to just back away and whiff punish these folks to death. We want you to actually take a risk and do a poke to stop them from doing that long-range frame advantage move that might have tracking to one side. And we want you to sidestep to the right direction, not just to any direction. We want you to sidestep to the correct direction. We want you to actually deal with the game mechanics. Play all the portions of the game mechanics. Like, that's why I say this Tekken forces you to play Tekken, and you have to actually know what's going on. Other Tekkens, you didn't really have to do that. Believe me, I know I was really good in a whole bunch of them. It's because, man, once I figured out the main defensive option, it kind of killed 80% of what they got going on. And what they wanted to do was going to risk them everything that they had. That's what Tekken has been. And I can see for this Tekken, it's like, other people don't like it. I like the idea of being challenged to like have to be a little bit more thought-provoking in what I'm doing. Even if it feels like the person on the other side is having an easier time putting me in thought-provoking situations. It's like, if I really look at it, if I'm really being honest, I'm letting them. That means I'm being too passive. Because it's not like the game system is not developed where I can't stop them from doing this jump. But a lot of us, we don't really like that because we just ain't used to it. As Tekken players, I'm telling you, I agree.
We're not used to. I just think it's not healthy for the game. Like, look,
I think it goes both ways though, Wizzy.
What you mean?
I think when you have like say we keep it scoped to only Tekken, right? When you have the ecosystem where you can play further apart, where you can move away from things, right? Then you create a thing where it's like, okay, in one aspect, I can expose that skill issue of your moves not feeling valuable because I'm out moving you, right? Or I'm not in the ranges you want me to be at, and I have to play further. But the second you compact it to, like, say Tekken 8, you see how bad some people's neutral is up close. And then you also see the adverse effect that you're like, man, this person doesn't know how to play the game outside of down 4-1 range, you know? So it's like when you create a game like T8 and they're forced to play closer, they get exposed in one aspect of neutral, which is like, say, Tag 2 neutral, for example. And then when you have a game like Tag 2 and you're moving like crazy and a lot of things are limited, then you have another form of neutral that you realize, oh, people aren't exposed to. So oftentimes, a lot of all the Tag 2 players, and I'm sure you've seen it, is when they come to T8, their neutral sucks. Up close. Their neutral's bad.
I will say this, because I won't even say Tag 2, I'll say with Tekken 7. You notice
Tekken 7 too. Tekken 7 as well.
A lot of players were very bad in the pocket.
They were.
That's what a lot of people call it, in the pocket. Like I'll even say Ty, like the Brian player, he had to adjust because he's not used to being forced to play like the close range situations. Now he's learned it. He know what the fuck he doing now. But initially, he was a little confused. He was a little lost. And a lot of people were like that. A lot of people were. Joe Crush didn't have an issue with it because he always played like a maniac. You know, like.
You know what's funny? Lohai put up a documentary, or he didn't put up a documentary, but he did a session with Gura on his channel, and he said that he was playing that way, and he said when he just committed to playing like Ulsan, he liked the game more, and he said it's more enjoyable. But it took him having to get out of that mode of exactly what you're saying, like playing T7 and playing further away.
Yeah.
To get like that, you know.
You had to learn how to like use all the little intricacies and shit.
It's hard.
Yeah, and that's always been my position in T8. Is like folks be acting like it's not Tekken. It's just like, no, you just don't like the way the Tekken is designed, but it is still Tekken. It's phone box Tekken instead of damn infinite stage Tekken.
But wait though, wait, because I want to say this.
You go for it.
Tekken can stay this way. Just get rid of the bullshit. I don't know why, why is it that like every single time niggas bring up the bullshit, it's like, just ignore that. This Tekken's good. Like, no, get rid of that and then keep the good things about this.
Because I think everybody agrees that they should get rid of the bullshit. That's the problem. Like, everybody agrees. Yeah.
I actually agree with Wizzy though. Like, there are some examples I think that are pretty bad. Like, for instance, the Reina example that Wizzy said earlier. Because I can fuzzy out of almost all of the options, and I can care about the layer 2 layer like way later. I don't care if I block a fucking stance for it. I really don't care, right? But the thing is that there is truly some bullshit in the game. Like I can go off on a hand. There's a lot I like about T8 and there's a lot I don't. One of the examples is like, say like Hilly or Xiao Yu at the wall after they get a hit. After they get a heat active, it's solitaire. Brian, solitaire. And there are a couple things that are just really annoying. Like why is everything from Ana a 3-frame fuzzy guard? Like it's a consistent thing to do, but it's hard.
I got you with another one. Claudio has an actual legit
Claudio too
setup at the wall on blowable stages, blowable stages. He has a spike combo that a lot of niggas don't know about, but the higher level players, because a lot of Claudios don't do it at like lower, even like God Destruction. It's the top niggas. They do it, and that shit is beyond toxic. It's back 3-3. It spikes you at the wall, right? It's the knee to the fucking spike. He has heat smash that blows up the wall, and it hits you if you're on the ground, and then it blows up the wall anyway. And then
he got that flip over.
So
the flip over.
Blow you the fuck up, and if you like stand up, right, to like try to like just block the mix instead of stand on the ground, the DP will launch you into another fucking spike, and he does it again, or he just does the fucking
that's called the Joe Biden flow chart.
Fucking heat smash.
That's the Joe.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Like, I think when
wait, and niggas think that's healthy for the game.
It's not. But
no, but that's what we're saying. When you bring something up like that,
audio is unhealthy before that even happens. Like for example, why is down 4? Why is that string the way it is at the wall?
Down
like
4?
Like down forward 4, that string, why is it the way it is? Like you you can't punish it. It's delayable.
Yeah.
Is it down forward 3 or is it down forward 4-2?
You talking about the kick to the punch?
Down 4-3-1.
Yeah, you can hit confirm it. You can delay it. You can't punish either option reliably or you can't punish the high reliably, and he can still delay the mid. Like like that string alone makes oppression at all. Like I said, there's things in the game that are just not agreeable with. But if
everyone already said that's fucked up in Tekken 7.
Yeah, but I mean it's worse in this game though.
Yeah, exactly. It's worse in this. Exactly. It's even worse.
Yeah, it's because the rewards you get. for
The
actually
word
hitting.
is fucking insane, bro.
Mhm.
Like, bro, look, Glaciating said something, bro. Glaciating's one of our best players, like top 3 in America, if he actually could compete, right? That dude said something that, bro, it makes so much sense. The way to beat niggas in this game is to not get put into the bullshit.
Yeah,
Kind of what Mike was saying, where it was like
you have to play
the
to avoid.
moment,
Mhm.
basically to never get touched, because if you get touched, now you in the bullshit. And that's kind of what Mike was saying. Where it was like,
Well,
bro, like,
mine's is kind
all
of
it
like that.
is
Mine's is
Go
kind of like that, but I said mine's is kind of like that, but mine's is more like if you understand the options, like at least the way I play the game. When I play, folks, it's like there's something that you have that I do not want to get hit by. I'm only going to focus on not getting hit by that. So if I know a few situations, like let's say if I'm playing Kazuya, right? I know I don't want to get hit by an electric. I don't want to get hit by a hell sweep. I don't want to get hit by, you know, his charge punch with a crouch dash 1+2. I don't ever want to be in a situation if I want to get hit by 4-4-3. None of
You
that
know
junk.
something crazy though? With
Mhm.
Kazuya, everything you just named is completely avoidable, and that's why he's not on the bullshit list. Kazuya's not on the bullshit list. Or you
I get
gotta
it.
you gotta put bullshit
Mhm.
characters on there where it's like, oh shit, like it's hard to get away from the initial contact that puts you into the bullshit. Kazuya is like Kazuya
Like
it's so
Eddie.
easy to get away from the initial bullshit. You just step left, like have like
But that's
decent movement.
Or
that's my point.
Or
That
sidestep
is,
right, Doug. Or sidestep right, Doug.
Yeah,
but that's my point. There are characters in the game that are, and this is why I guess when you say like we just hurry up and jump off of it, it's because everybody agreed. Like I ain't never brought that Eddie situation to somebody and they didn't agree. Like 4-4-3 hitting you and you happen to
Once you get
guess
hit with 4-4-3,
lower mid.
Well, granted, most people also don't know there is actually counterplay to it. You just
Yeah, I mean, you could.
You have to play at a range where where
Yeah, where you
like,
can back
your
dash out
can
the way.
check him for dashing.
Yeah, where
like,
you-
because if 4-4-3 hits on backdash, it's actually not a mix-up after.
Yeah, you can back dash.
-10 by the way. Against
Yeah, don't do
Marizo,
nothing.
Eddie, or Azucena, because now you're in
Mhm.
a mix. So you know what thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Mike was like, basically, it's like it's not fair. So now they made it fair in this game. Where it's like, if I touch you, now I get to mix you. So because I was -10, I did something that was super low risk. Now I'm dying for it. I get put into a 10 frame punish into a stance. That is a full fucking mix, by the way. That you can't step, you can't do anything. It's just a literal mix, and that shit's healthy.
You know, just one thing that because that what you said is amazing because
Mhm.
Idom he said the same thing about Super 6. He said like he talked to like crazy like back in Marvel he talked to like Justin Wong and shit and they told him that that's the most important part. Like what's the most fucked up situation? Okay, I need to prevent this. Like I need to not get into that situation. Like I need to prevent this. But and then he said, yeah, well, but in Street Fighter 6 it's just fucking damn near impossible, bro. Like and it's like it made sense to me of like, yeah, how do you not end up in the corner? Like if you get touched once by Ken, for example, you are in the corner, and then the throw loop happens where there is counterplay to it, but let's be fucking real. If you get shimmied, you are dead.
True enough.
Well,
True
I mean,
enough.
You have the counterplay is like, and this is gonna sound very fucking chastising. The counterplay is have better neutral. Like that's truly what it is. Like that's the only option you're presented with.
But
Like,
yeah,
everybody's guessing the same.
See that only option though is the thing that's making it not healthy. My nigga, that should not be the only option, bro.
I agree. No. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying that's what it is.
Okay, but let me ask you all this,
Truth be
right?
told,
Go ahead.
If we keep the Street Fighter 6 example of Fent, what he just said, right? If you lose neutral, you're in the shallowest guess situation ever. The problem in like say Street Fighter 6, for example, isn't the dumb down of like say the throw loop, right? If they just put in a remedial option that wasn't risk my health to get out, like risk my whole health bar to get out, like throw teching is dangerous, right? You just never throw tech in tournament. Like literally to the point where some characters' risk reward is balanced on how many throws you can take. So like say for instance, Bison puts a bomb on you. The rule is take 2 throws and then fuzzy jump out, right? But the thing about it is that's very bullshit because I should have a better defensive option such as crouch check from Street Fighter 4. If they put crouch check in the game, then you wouldn't have this issue because you wouldn't have to risk losing your whole health bar to, you see what I'm saying, to your defensive option. But the thing about like say even as bullshit as some of the situations are in Tekken 8, a lot of them are in fact balanced by the risk reward on the attacker side. which I think is very.
Like
I think
what?
it's dumb. I think it's shallow.
Like what?
I think it's shallow. Okay, so like let's take for instance, let's take Mr. XO for example playing Lydia, right?
Yeah.
If he has you at the wall and he's staring at you with heaven and earth, the risk reward is not in my man's favor to ever throw that high. It's just not. He's gonna throw that high. He's gonna get maybe 30 damage unless it kills you. Unless the caveat is you're about to die. The risk reward is never in his favor because if you guess right once, he just died. Like, or he doesn't die, but he's gonna lose majority of his health bar.
But you would agree that doesn't.
It's a shallow mind game. It's a shallow mind game, is what I will agree with.
Yeah, I agree.
Mind game.
But I think that a lot of the times, by the time you go ahead.
I just wanted to ask if you agree that it doesn't necessarily justify that mid being that much plus.
No. I'm just saying what it is. I'm not condoning any one thing.
See, the way I kind of look at it is the way, I play King, right? And when I hear these complaints, I think to myself, it's like people complaining about multi-throw. It's like, people complain about the multi-throw doing 100 damage, but you made like 12 bad guesses. You didn't sidestep or duck the throw. You didn't break the correct throw. You didn't break the next correct throw, and you didn't break the next. Like,
initial throw though.
But I'm just.
Yeah.
But I'm saying but what I'm saying is you made 5 bad guesses to only lose 100. To only lose 100 damage. If I made 5, I'm saying if you made 5 incorrect guesses against a hot kick mix-up, you wouldn't even be able to make it. You would only be able to make 2. You would only be able to make 2 bad guesses, and you'd be dead with a lot of characters.
If the opponent guesses right on one of the chain throw stations, he doesn't get anything though, right?
I mean, if he
just gets out.
Well, if
depends on which one you're doing.
King, yeah, it depends on which one you do. It's way worse for Armor King because if you break the second throw, then he's head towards and all this other bullshit. But regardless, it's different against King because you automatically lose one layer of that, Mike, in like playing neutral because down forward 2 because of the worst movement, because down forward 2 automatically tracks like versus a lot of the cast in neutral, even though it's not truly I'm not saying it tracks. I'm saying because of the hitbox and the way they change sidestep right is not an answer to down forward 2. So if he's dashing at you, you have to guess on that initial dash if you want to avoid the whole situation. And the problem is that if you guess on that initial dash, his risk of pressing down forward 2 and confirming the counter hit is very low risk, and it's a very shallow mind game.
Are you talking about like a crouch dash? I'm talking about the crouch dash multi-throw.
No. So one.
I'm not talking about the dashing.
Okay, so
I'm not talking about like a shining wizard stuff.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that under pressure, no one is reacting to crouch dash. It is very difficult under pressure, especially on PS5, right?
I'm not expecting. I'm not expecting
him moving forward.
No, I'm not expecting that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think people look at this way different than I look at it. Like, when I look at a risk reward, I think about, like, if I even dash block, I made a decision. If it was the right decision, then, I ran up and I blocked and I kept up with them if they stepped or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
If I made the wrong decision.
We're talking about the defender, though, is what we're saying. So the defender automatically loses a layer because the mind game of dash up down forward 2 is so prevalent, right? If you don't dash up, like say for instance, if we say, hey, we're gonna react to the forward dash, right? And you even react late, the risk on pressing down forward 2 as a counter hit and confirming is very low. But simply just standing there is a mix up, right? So because down forward, if down forward 2 was the way it was before, and you say, yo, okay, well, this person can sidestep when they think, or sidestep right to take away the down forward 2 instead of a dash forward, then it becomes even lower risk. And at that point, there's another layer of gameplay. But you automatically kill 2 by just dash forward and down forward 2. You kill 2 layers of the mind game. That's why I say a lot of the mind games I have an issue with in T8 is not because I think it's necessarily fucked up. It's because the way to play neutral against them is shallow. It's a shallow mind game.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, in those scenarios, like, even if it's not King, let's say, but even if it is the King, right? In my mind, when I'm playing this game, like, I guess I'm thinking already ahead. Like, listen, this person is doing down for it too. So I'm not going to let this person try to dash up and do no bullshit too. Like, I'm going to go ahead and stick my move out there and stop him. Because that's my choice that I'm making to counteract the bull job. Or I'm going to do this armor. Or I'm going to change a little timing here or there. Or I'm going to just put a situation out there where I know what counteracts that thing. Right? If
for sure
I've already let you run in my face, I've already made the wrong decision. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've already made the wrong decision. So now that you're here and I have limited options against this decision, like, I basically, am I going to guess wrong twice? But I don't think other people look at it like that. Other people don't look at it like I guessed wrong by allowing him to dash in my face in the first place.
The thing is I agree with you. Neutral in itself is a guess, right? But the problem is that, say for instance, if the defender wants to play a range and not necessarily hard guess off rip, they should also be able to exercise that choice. They may give up something as a consequence, like say you're playing Street Fighter. If you want to play a low forward range, go for it, right? If you want to stay outside of a button range, low forward range, and you just want to not make a conscious guess, right? But the consequence of maintaining that range is you're going to lose the screen, right? They're going to put you to the wall. They're going to walk you to the wall, right?
Yeah.
In this game, it should be the same. But when you have a shallow mind game, such as in the example of King dash down forward 2, you get punished for even taking a second to think. It's not a matter of I shouldn't be guessing. You should be guessing. Everyone should be active. You should not be passive in any fighting game. It doesn't matter how defensive the game is, right? But the problem is that by killing one option, like in this game, more characters have one option that dominates a situation than they did before. Like let's say for instance,
I agree.
Anna, right? 4-4-3-2 is insane. It dominates so much of the screen. You can step it, and that's a mind game in itself, but you automatically take away every choice that is not, I'm going to block this shit and do whatever. And then what does she do? She gets to walk up and do whatever she wants.
But I agree. But
that's a very shallow mind game.
It's also a mix-up on top of itself too.
Yeah, I agree that these
very shallow mind game.
I agree that that's the case. I'm not disagreeing with anybody on the fact about that being the case. What I'm saying is this is where it comes down to preference, right? Because to me, being that I played Tekken so much and I'm such a defensive player, none of the other games are really super challenging like that because the go-to was too damn strong. It's like, man, you gonna run in my face and do what? Man, I'm gonna go ahead and get out the way with this super large sidestepping. With DR, I'm sidestepping. Man, I'm gonna grip sidestep all the way until you whip something. Then I'm gonna kill you with one combo or two combos.
Okay, I gotta interject. Because
go ahead.
A valid question for y'all, because this is kind of like the current landscape for all type of games now, and I think it's a bad way to go about things. Do y'all think it's better for something to be difficult because there's a skill gap, or do you think it's better for something to be difficult because everyone is as good as you?
I think that
number one.
Well, I'll let y'all answer that because I don't even think I'll answer that question. Not pertaining to Tekken.
And you re-asked the
second part. I got you. Okay. Do you think it's better for something to be more difficult? And this can be anything. This ain't just Tekken, because high key video games are the only place where this is now a thing for the second option. I think it should be the first option, like how life has been since we've been humans, my nigga. Look, do you think something should be more difficult because there's a skill gap, like you're just better than somebody for valid reasons, or do you think it's better for it to be difficult because everyone can do the same thing you're doing?
I mean,
I don't know that makes no sense.
But that
I don't even think that makes sense though.
That comes with the asterisk that provided, like, I think the game, like, if you practice the game, there should be, like, if you're better, there should be a skill gap, right? There should be a very seeable skill gap. Does that make sense? Like, you should be able to see a skill gap, and you should win because there is a skill gap.
Okay,
right?
so I got you. Wait. Before you finish that, they have not completely made it like the second option, but what they've done is they've lowered the skill gap extremely to the point where
It's
a
the same
lot
with Street
of
Fighter.
people. Yeah, but that's video games in general. I'll even
It is.
go to Call of Duty. Call of Duty on controller at least, because mouse keyboard is a different thing for like Valorant, CS:GO. Even though Valorant, CS:GO is another good example. Valorant, they have a shit ton of abilities that lower the
I think I
skill
just fought a
gap.
cheater in rank. I'm gonna
CS:GO
be pissed.
is
their name
pure
7?
just strategy and gun skills, nothing to it. But like Call of Duty, right? Aim assist used to be so goddamn terrible, to where it was like if you had God aim, niggas would be tuning into your stream like, oh my god, like how was he aiming like that? I will never be able to be this good. Now
Here's a
everyone
war.
can aim like that. Now everyone is Warzone pros. Everyone got aimbot. Everyone's looking ridiculous. That is not good. Like Tekken is the same thing. I heard Shinblade say something. He didn't say this so many times. He would say, I'm so glad that they lowered the skill gap because now I can actually play people. Because I was so goddamn good at Tekken before when it was difficult as fuck to be good at the game and no one wanted to play it. That's why the games used to die.
But see, this is
actually that was my second part when I said asterisk. Is
Yeah.
the asterisk is that if you acknowledge it that way, then you have to acknowledge that the growth of the game, especially for people now, is going to be
stunted.
drastically less if it's too difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
So
bad,
that's-
but that is what people have an issue with. People
no,
have an
but-
issue with the answers to shit being so blatant. Like they stripped every goddamn answer away, and it's blatant. They do that because they don't want you getting away from Billy Bob 97. They want Billy Bob to beat your ass. They want him to have a chance.
Yeah, but Billy Bob's not beating Arthur Ashe though.
The game, because like it also makes the game really boring to watch as well, because like you're seeing the same canned mix-ups over and over again, because like trying to be unique and having like your own style of play is not pushed, because like they have moves that are so strong that it's like, why not just use this canned mix-up over and over again?
I call them
But-
why not buttons. I've been calling them that since Tekken 7. Claudio's back one was a why not button. It was like, my nigga, I'm in neutral, back one. Why not? It high crest damn near half the time, and this shit just gonna whack you. It has incredible range, and if we go back to neutral, okay, so be it. People had a good time standing still. Shadow 20Z. This nigga, he's 6-0 Arsenal at, I don't know what tournament it was. Standing still. Like, he not even moving.
Okay,
Come
but
on, bro. Like,
now my question.
This what we playing?
Not as fun to play or watch, because like like I said, you have like these why not buttons that are so strong that like it becomes like the essence of the character in the game. Like you used to, like, let's use Steve for example. Like all Steves used to all play different. You know what I'm saying? All Steves used to play different. They all had their own little style, their own little mix-ups, their own little like little nooks and crannies that they used to be successful with the character. Now, what do you see now? You see them do the humming move into the, what is it called? Fox step?
Up back to Lionheart?
Into either unblockable or a mid humming move.
That's just
And,
how
like,
you play the
that's-
character now.
that's just how you play the
It's no
character.
uniqueness to it. It's just.
But
it's just-
I don't know if I agree with that, because
A
it's two things.
because
But there's
of how strong the mix-ups and the moves are. And like that's one of the main reasons why a lot of people like Tekken in the first place, because like you used to be able to pick a character and play the character your way, and like them streamlining the way all of the moves are with certain with the characters, it made all the characters all play exactly the same.
See, I disagree with that. I disagree with that strongly, because I think two things are happening that we're not acknowledging. Right? If you're going to compare it to an old game, you have to also compare it to the times that it was going on, because you can't say that people are playing the game optimally, and now that everyone has access to optimal play, that it no longer is good because it's optimal. When back in the day, when back in the day, let me land a little bit.
Wait. We can't say that, because people could watch people play back then. People was watching tournaments, all types of shit. Tekken 5, Tekken 6.
Oh, this is different though. I can go and look and see how to do
They
it.
just couldn't replicate it. Them niggas was moving like phenoms. They was moving like crackheads. Niggas wasn't moving like JDC. You had to
agree.
Arcade stick just to get
But you
a smidgen of what that nigga was doing.
But you know why?
Replicated.
Because they didn't have access to
If you
it.
saw somebody doing stuff like that, you knew automatically that they was good. Like, look, if you look at
Yes, because they didn't have access,
you
though.
can't tell if somebody's good or not because they're all playing the exact same way.
Because you're not taking into consideration.
Bro, he stares at people, bro, and he making top 2 at majors, bro.
But you're taking.
Game, bro.
I'm saying, but you're not taking into consideration. You're not taking into consideration.
King Ray because he's great, but bro, like.
Okay,
just be real? Just be.
Are
real.
You saying that if you aren't, like, I'm not saying that things haven't changed. What I'm saying to you is you're also discounting the fact that knowledge is far more abundant. It's easier to replicate because there's way more avenues to replicate. When I saw Nin do something, I didn't know what the hell he did. There wasn't no video about how he did it. I didn't know what the command was he was doing. I didn't know. I had to just kind of go figure it out. And I wouldn't even know if I was doing it right because I don't have an access for somebody to tell me the answer. So the way I'm playing the game is naturally going to be different. It's going to naturally be different because it's just like in Atlanta, we had a way we played Tekken. In St. Louis, they had a way they played Tekken because it wasn't a universal way. But once you start getting to more and more information and people start realizing like, oh, man, we was just doing back 1 on that jump. We didn't even know the jump was minus 14 and I could have been doing this other move. Now everybody's doing that. Hey, we found the most optimal thing to do in this situation after a hell sweep is this quote unquote mix up. And so now everybody knocks you on the ground and they do the flip over kick or they do the hell sweep. If somebody didn't know that was what the go-to was, they might do some other shit. But that's just not where we live. And now it's just more easy, to y'all point, it's more easy to arrive at the, like, oh, well, shoot, I knock you down or I hit you with these jabs. I'm in this frame trap mix-up, and I'm going to go for the 2 options that everybody does because they're the optimal options to do.
Yeah,
like, I don't...
About this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because, like, you're obviously, I don't know if all of you, but you're probably, like, older than me. Because I always wondered, how true is this? The when people say, oh, back then there was basically, internet was, like, way smaller, right? It was still around, but it was, like, way smaller. And I wondered, because I also thought that. And then I heard, like, Gandido, right? Now, I don't know if you played with him.
Yeah, I played.
To be like...
Yeah, he's a pretty good player. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Because he talked about in a video he talked about Kazuya and Devil Jin stuff in Tekken 5 in DR, and he had everything down, like the exact how the hit of Kazuya's hell sweep would stagger at the wall because it was fucked up. It was exactly plus, so he knew all the frames, like all this, like to a T, and I was like, so wait a minute, did the players back then? Were the players back then not also on like the super elite knowledge where they knew everything about the game? Or like, I mean, you have to answer this because I was way too small back then to.
A lot of things were on Tekken Zaibatsu, like frame data to some extent, but you couldn't always trust it because some of it was community source. It was kind of like, okay, people just got together and found some of this stuff out. But where it was disjointed was, and I often make this argument about just gaming in general, fighting games in general. Like, where it would be disjointed is if I learned something about the game, you may not ever learn this shit about the game unless I post about it. And if I don't post about this shit, you will never know. And then you go to the tournament.
Regionals.
Yeah, you go to the tournament.
That was the saying. Save it for
regionals. Yeah, you go to the tournament and you cheat everybody with the shit.
What Mike is also missing is like the thing is like a lot of the players like was good because of their regions. Like there were certain cities and stuff in our areas where like you had like a whole bunch of killers and we all just like played each other. And like everybody would like, like share all of their information together. So like they would know more than like your average person. And like you said, there wasn't online back then where everybody, if somebody knew something, they could just post it for the masses. Like it was literally like, do you know, was you able to come to such and such house and play all of these people? And like they would give you all the knowledge that you had. Like, and that's what separated a lot of people back then. Is like they had communities that
True
like
enough.
actually,
But you know what that also developed was different play styles.
yeah, and play styles too. Yeah.
But there were also a lot of bad people that got away with things because of the knowledge gap.
Exactly.
For a lot of regions into some.
You said what?
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I said it goes both ways though. 'Cause at the same time, there were a lot of people that were terrible at the game that did really well, only because the average skill level of a player was lower and they didn't know as much back then, because it spread so much knowledge so much slower.
Yeah.
So so it was like this where you had like basically hotspots where it just for whatever reason happened that there was a big arcade, so you had more players, so automatically also the hive mind gets activated, right? Where in that region, because more people also play Tekken, it's just a bit more popular, and then people naturally will in that region find out more stuff, so the players will be stronger, yeah.
It was a little bit of mix of both.
For Tekken though, because Tekken was more spread out. Tekken didn't have as many players back then.
Yeah. Like I happened to be in a place that was just like loaded down with some of the best people ever played Tekken at the time. Like Jackie Tran was there, Jock was there, Clint. Like basically everybody who was whooping everybody was there. So for me,
when you
it was
go down to Texas, it's a scarce difference because there's only one place that has the Tekken players, and that's Houston. You can only go to Houston because of Core. And Crow.
I wanted to say that's where Core was. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
but Core and Crow is what made Houston Tekken the way it was. Like there was no other place to play Tekken in Texas at all, actually.
No, that's not true because you also had the House of Goons as well.
Yeah, I mean you had the House of Goons, but that didn't last as long as Teacher Crow did. Yeah, as Crow's House.
Crow's House, yeah. Like and like we was like really like we was really blessed to have that because like I remember I came to Houston I had moved back to Houston from the East Coast, and like I remember the first time I went to the arcade and like I was playing somebody and like he was giving me a hard time, and after I played I went up to Crow and I was like, yo, that dude's like really good. And then everybody laughed. They said, dude, that's a scrub. Why are you talking about? And I was like, that is a scrub here?
Yeah. There was a lot. It wasn't as free to play, like, because you had to travel to play even, like, say, for instance, some places didn't play Street Fighter. Even Street Fighter 4. And you had to go out to, like, you had to drive all the way to Arcade UFO in Austin.
Yeah, you have to go out of your way to actually get good practice. And I think a lot of people like don't understand like the sacrifices we had to make like back before online and stuff became a thing that to actually be good.
Hell, even the practice mode was ass.
Yeah, to practice. Yeah.
Boy, I was on DR the other day. Exactly.
You to like practice stuff out.
Exactly. Yeah, because I was playing DR the other day. I went into practice mode to try to like record something for a video. I was like, damn, I can't even record this shit. Like, I gotta have two controllers, one foot on the controller and one on my hand. I was like, man, this shit, but how was I good? Then I remembered, like, oh, me and Big Boy used to just sit in there and play 100 matches, and I call him and tell him to sidestep, and hopefully he sidestepped the right way. But, yeah, I do think that, to you all's point, I agree that it does become a little oversaturated with some of the same situations happening over and over again. But I do look at the game and I say, you know, where I visualize like how the play styles are is going back to who is it? I don't think that's your name. DeMarcus was talking about where it's like, how well do you play in the neutral? Like, what is your neutral game like? Because everything else is the reward system. Like, do I expect you to do different combos that take less damage if you can do the strongest combo? I do not. Just like I don't expect you to do a less potent mix-up when you have access to a strong mix-up. But when I see you play the neutral, are you able to make a lot of whiffs? Are you good with your spacing? Are you good with figuring out how to counter hit people? That's where I kind of get my enjoyment from. But I know everybody ain't really like me, so I don't suggest everybody's going to look at the game like that. But I do think if the pass was taking place currently, the same issues we're having currently would still be on the table. Folks would be doing the most optimal combos. Folks would be doing the most optimal punishes. Folks would be mixing you in the same ways in the most optimal.
It's not a problem though, bro. The problem is not having options. No one cares about like getting hit with like optimal combo.
No, I'm not saying that. That's what they care about. What I'm saying is like you got a canned mix up, right? You don't have to do the canned mix up, but it's the most optimal thing to do. So people do it. Like you could do a different mix up. You're just not going to do that if you're, especially trying to win some money. You're not going to do that. You're going to go for what is the most optimal.
Right.
The same thing applied back in the day.
This game's optimals are bullshit. Okay, look. Let me give you an example. Tekken 8 came out. I only really competed online. I competed at one like somewhat major, but it was mostly online, right? So I'm playing Joe Crush, King Ray, Shadow. I'm playing all them niggas often. I'm beating them like majority of the time, right? Joe Crush, this dude, Joe Crush would only beat me in tournament if he got a small stage. Anytime I got a bigger stage, I won. I even got annoyed about this, and I tweeted out. I was like, bro, like, why can I not select the stage? Like, why is it just fucking random? Like, it's a coin toss if this nigga's gonna win the tournament based off a fucking stage. Like, at least let me get a say in the matter if I lose a round, right? And let me tell you why. Jack has never had this in any other Tekken besides this Tekken, which makes it fucking annoying. In this game, and I think DeMarcus or Fence said it. Basically, Street Fighter was like, it's impossible not to get put in a situation because the moment you get into a combo or anything, it pushes you to the corner or the wall, and you're kind of fucked. So you're just there, right? So every single time we would get a small stage, that nigga would win the map. I get a big stage, I win. Because he combos me, guess what? I ain't at the wall. We get back up. We return to neutral, I'll fuck him up. So he combos me every small stage. He get me to the wall. He put me in this same dumbass mix that I can't do nothing about. It's full crouch, down back 1, and while rising 2. While rising 2 with the kick, that shit wall splats. And it's plus on block. He could also just do the mid, that's a mid, like the 2-1. And get a free back 3 or, you know, the stomp. He can get whatever and just restart the mix. But he would do this mix where he'd do down back 1 and he would either just spam down back 1 over and over and kill me with that, or he would do while rising 2 into the kick. You can't step while rising 2 after the low. After down back 1, that shit is homing.
I didn't even know that.
Why is that homing, dog? I can't move. Like, let me move, motherfucker. I can't move. So this nigga is literally beating me with guesses, nigga. Every single time he's beating me with guesses. Like, that is not healthy, bro. Like, every single time we play like a big stage, bro, I'm cooking this nigga, bro. Winning the tournament, beating this nigga is bad. It looked bad. The moment he get me on a small stage, I look like I never played Tekken before in my life. That shit is.
I mean, the devil's advocate argument would be just don't get hit, right? Like, that's the stupid answer, right? Just don't get hit. But like,
no, that wouldn't be.
It's hard not to get hit though, especially against like another nigga who's equal to me. Me and Joe is like, he could be slightly better, slightly worse. This shit don't matter to me. The fact that we are close enough in skill like that, where it's like it's hard for us to not hit each other.
You're gonna get hit once, and then you're gonna be put in the vortex.
Exactly. And credit to DeMarcus because he said that about Lean being bullshit. Season 1, when P-Lean when he start finally cooking, because he was pretty mid until he found out the shit. When he found out the shit, that nigga was untouchable for a minute. And he found out the Lean optimal shit at the wall. That shit was crucial, bro. Every time, small stage, he get you to the wall, spike combo, guarantee flip up kick into some more bullshit. I'm like, nigga, what is this? We play a bigger stage. Guess what? He getting cooked. It's like.
But I mean, he was doing the same to me, and I hate to cut you off, but
yeah, hold up. I don't think you should get that much reward for already touching me, bro. If you touch me, the reward after that, nigga, we should go back to neutral. I get if you still have like a small advantage, nigga. Why is it that big? Why is the advantage still that massive? Like, why is it like?
That's
I
where
get off the wall
we
and then
don't
I'm
disagree.
Back in it, I'm back in the bullshit. It's like, nigga,
And
can
if
I
you
get
get
away?
wrong, you're back into the same situation.
Yeah, it's like, nigga, what is this? Like, come on, bro.
I mean,
it's
like,
a
I
snowball.
think it's insane too. But like in the case of peeling, like Wizzy said, peeling. I didn't want to say peeling, but I've been playing peeling so often, and the only when he got the shit and he's like, yo, I'm running my shit, it's cool. But the only way I could say, yo, okay, now I'm taking games off peeling, playing Ling, then it was, hey, don't get hit and make your neutral better. Like that's a cop out way to say it, but I agree. I think the pressure is way too much.
It's the truth. It's the
But
truth.
the
Like,
truth
you gotta not
is
get hit.
the truth is your neutral has to be better. Like it just is what it
Yeah.
is. Like
Now,
like
go
Shadow,
ahead.
her weakness is her neutral's dog shit. I mean, it just is the way it is. If she hits you, you just gotta say fuck it, she won. Like that's just, it's annoying and it shouldn't be that way.
Well, you got a different opinion than me. I think she has some incredible neutral. I think she has some of the best keep out in the game.
I only think her neutral is whack because in a practical sense, like say we're playing range 1, she has like nothing to counter sidestep left duck, and between that and low, she has like nothing. It's really hard for her to poke out. That's the only reason.
But that is a low level way of looking at the game though, because
No. I'm not saying it's one dimensional and that's all you have to do. What I'm saying is I recognize that she has to stop and fucking think. It makes her think, right? Like as long as you make them think, then it's like, oh, okay, well now I get my turn, you get your turn, you get your turn.
That's not enough though, because that's the same thing with drag. The answer to drag is step right duck. But who the fuck you see pulling that off in the match?
Oh, facts. But that's because I mean, but come on, like if we're looking at the ways that they open you up in neutral, it's like Ling's to me, Ling's way of neutral of making me freak out in neutral is not very much. Like she has to, like if I play peeling, for example, he has to pray to God that I fuck up, and then I get a hit, and then it's like whatever. Otherwise, I'm keeping him out all day.
And that's kind of my position on it. It's kind of like, it's not that I'm saying you need to be a god at the game, but what y'all will always hear me say
that it is a low level mind game though, because the second I get hit, then I lose.
And what I'm saying,
in my mind, I lose. So
I look at it basically what you just said. That's why I was saying they might as well just stop beating around the bush and just make this shit a fucking 2D game. The reason I say that is because the reason I say that is because I played Dragon Ball Fighters. I'm sure we all did. That shit was amazing the first couple years. That was kind of the game.
We not doing that. That first patch, you had two characters that could open you up, and that was it. Like you was blocking
but I'm
all
talking
day.
about enjoyment. The game was just a fun ass game. It was annoying, but it was fun. Bro, like that was just the game. Like if you got touched, that was the game. Like if you get touched, everything leads into a full fucking combo. You probably getting TOD'd. You probably about to get fuzzy guarded. Well, not fuzzy. Fuzzy's different in fighters, so you get like
After
you know what
Piccolo
it is?
Tech and all that other shit, but before that, you only getting opened up by fucking Cell with Vegeta or fucking Android 16. Like,
Oh yeah,
like you were just blocking there.
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in terms of the game becoming 2D. What I mean is, right, in Tekken, it's annoying that when I'm on a small stage against world-class players or even just slightly below that, they can be NA class players, whatever. Them niggas is godlike out here, bro. So I'm going against them. If I gotta go against that shit, when you touch me, my nigga, can that be it? Can that be like you touch me? Okay, we get back up and we putting the dukes back up. Why is it I'm getting touched and that's it, nigga. That's my life. Now I'm getting ran at the wall.
Okay.
I'm saying they might as well stop beating around the bush and make it like fighters, because it's like that's what that game is. If you get touched once, you in the bullshit permanently until your next character come out.
Let me wonder if
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of see where you're coming from of this like in between game. Like, can we commit to the bullshit or not? Like, can we
exactly, bro? I would stop beating around the bush, bro. Like either make that shit full on bullshit like a party game, or just come on, bro. Bring it back to life. Bring it back to Tekken. Instead of this.
I think my biggest issue with this game is that they have 2D offense and 2D advantage without the 2D defensive mechanics. You know, so like for example, like like the heat smash and like all of that stuff.
Yeah.
With the advantages that they have, those are like 2D mechanics in terms of offense. But like the 2D offense was always balanced by a 2D defense as well.
Yeah. Bro, I had this idea. Just make a 10 damage reversal. A 10 damage.
Yeah, like if you're being
like a reflex. Dragon Ball FighterZ had reflex. It literally had a get off me button. It didn't do nothing. It didn't hurt you. It just created space.
Like
That's all it was.
If you're gonna put me in a mix or in a stance mix up where I have no choice but to guess here, give me a reversal option where if you block it, I get blown up for it as well. So like you can actually have to think and pump the brakes instead of like, okay, now you block this, now eat this. You guess wrong, now eat that.
And it's also
so basically Tekken Revolution.
The Magic 4, because the Magic 4 was like, I'm getting a lot. If I hit you with that and I guess correctly on that time, and that's super fast because it's like 11 frames, I get a full combo and I'm taking a good chunk, right? But with the defensive option, like just a backup off me, it's literally like nothing happens to you. I just create a space. We go back to neutral. We go back to a healthy version of the game.
I mean, but the game didn't have that for like the first 5 years, 4 or 5 years.
What game?
Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball didn't have that shit for a long time.
Oh no, you're talking about Spark. No, that's different.
No, I'm talking about Reflect. Reflect on key charge. Reflect on key charge. On Key Blast it had, but actual push block it did not have.
Yes, I mean, it did, but like it was so dog shit that like you could invalidate it just by auto comboing. Like you would reflect and they would still be right on you.
So yeah, so some characters that had like Cell, for instance, his shit would have so much like at forward advancing in his auto combo that even if you reflect, he'd be right back on you. But the thing was, you can reflect and then do things. You have options. So you can reflect level 3, you can reflect jump away, you can reflect DP, you can reflect just super dash, you can reflect and get niggas away from you. That's the point. Or with Barda, you can reflect and lariat. You can hit them. It was so the thing was just get away from me. I just
so are you like suggesting like if I do a combo to you on the wall and you tech roll, that you should be able to drag and uppercut me out the way, or that you should be able to like just, or that you should be able to
a 2D game? But I'm saying, my nigga, I'm tired of the in between. Kind of like how Finch said, if you gonna make this full on bullshit, make it full on 2D, bro. If you not, then bro, return it back to Tekken, bro. Jack never had nothing like that at the wall.
Defense instead of just 2D offense. That's basically what you're saying.
Jack has never had anything like that at the wall. If Jack did down back 4, down back 1, he would have to, like, if he wanted to wall splat you and beat the fuck out of you, bro, and then reset it, he would have to do full crouch 2-1, like full crouch 2 and then like full crouch 1, and it would like uppercut and then whack you hard as fuck back on the wall. That shit was a mid into a high, and it was slow and walkable and steppable both directions.
But then I guess when you say
move, dog, that's it.
So what I'm saying to that, oh, go ahead, Finn.
I was actually in a somewhat serious way, literally suggesting what you said, Mike. I was like actually like, hey, how about you give me the option to maybe cut my heat bar in half to do a let's not get retarded, right? Like to do a 10 damage invincible reversal option. Not that you die for it, like not that you get like 50 damage for a DP or something, but I was actually pitching that somewhat seriously, like somewhat. I wasn't like fully on it, but I was like, hey, how about?
No, I mean I had the same suggestion. Like I am kind of the mindset like if you're gonna put me in these situations, especially when I played it in season 1. Like, well, if you're going to put us in these situations, then let me get something strong to get out of it, which is why I didn't understand. Well, I can't say I didn't understand. I do understand, but which is why it was funny that people complained about them armor moves, even though I know they were used in other situations. Like, hey, you used to be able to do an armor move and get heat so you could get out these stupid ass situations and take advantage. But now, obvious folks was using that junk for like pokes and junk, and it was becoming annoying. But it's like, dang, if they did do something like your heat bar could be used for an invincible move to get folks above you, I think that would be a pretty interesting thing to add to a game like this. I just don't know that once you start playing this game that you're used to playing, and well, I guess people already dealt with it because they dealt with Akuma. Folks just breaking up out your damn frame traps at all times at any point during the match.
I did that a lot. I actually
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know how much people are like that, but I was just saying, like, it's interesting, I guess, some of the stuff y'all are saying, like, you're saying about Jack wall splatting you. And some people out here say they don't like to guess over and over again. They just want to go ahead and die and get to the next round. And then the next people will be like, oh, like, don't kill me off of my one mistake. Let me keep getting my chances to go and guess right. And it reminds me of Tekken 6 when I used to play Anakin all the time. And he'll run up in your face and he'll have you by the wall and do full crouch down back one.
Yeah.
And then the mix was you stood there and blocked the wild standing 4 or whatever wild standing move he decided to do. Or you ducked and blocked the next down back 1. But you really wasn't going to do nothing else. And he'll kill people with this jump. I've seen him kill me with this jump. I've seen him kill all kinds of folks with this jump. I would kill him with it.
Always been it's been strong. I used to play Jack, even in tournaments sometimes just to fuck around. It's always been strong. It's never been what it is now. Now he gets a full combo, bro. And
no, I get what you're saying.
Seen Joe Crush play. This nigga be doing 100 damage wall combos. That shit ain't cool, bro.
Yeah.
No, I get what you're saying. But I've never been a person. I think people have misconstrued this because my argument with this has always been the same thing. Like, the Tekken is still Tekken, but the reward system in a lot of places is bullshit. It's bullshit.
Way too strong.
That's always been my position, but I think people don't understand the second portion about my position, or they just don't understand the first portion and think it's all the same to me. To me, it's like
no, I can tell you what happened.
Yeah,
bro.
What's that?
The people that you describe, these are like actual scrubs, that you all know this in fighting games. You all know this paradox situation when someone this character he did like the dive kick in Street Fighter. You have the Sagem has a video about it, actually a very good video where someone does this. Like, he explains, okay, what to do against Kemi dive kick. He gives him the answer, the guy in the chat, and he's like, yeah, but then she can do this. And they're like, yeah, motherfucker, but then the counterplay is different. Like, yeah, if she does this, you need to do something different. And they don't like the answer, right? Then you talk to actual scrubs who like just want to hate on the character. They have a feeling about the character. They want you to validate it. And if you don't do it, they will never be happy. Like, they will always say, but, right? That is, I think the people you are describing are like actual scrubs that would say the same shit in Tekken 6, 5, whatever, Tekken 7, doesn't matter.
I mean, it's possible. Like I said, I don't really hear a whole bunch from like tournament players as far as like the type of stuff that I hear on the internet. Like, when I hear somebody have a legitimate argument, I don't even give pushback. Finn already knows. You show me something and the junk ain't got no counterplay, I'm just like, oh, they need to change that. Oh, that's fucked up. Like the thing he showed me with Anna. Like, it's kind of stupid that this junk is plus 28 and I'm gonna get hit by it anyway. So I'm not of the mindset of like, you just should deal with everything and everything's fine. I think it might come off that way because I just am like a solutions-based person. I'd be like, well, listen, if there's a solution for it, this is what you got to do until they change it. That's kind of my position. It's like, we learned that it's there. If we find an answer to it, until they're going to change it, this is going to be the answer.
Aikido, Mike, to be honest, I think because you don't play tournaments no more, and because you moved on with your life, and Tekken ain't really competitive for you, I think your stance is perfectly fine because this should be a casual game. I don't think niggas should be traveling, spending crazy money, and playing this shit competitively. Currently, it's in a horrible spot because competitively, that shit cannot fly. These situations you get put in where it's just like, fuck you, nigga, deal with it. That shit ain't cool, bro. Like, bro, I always used to crack the joke because I used to talk about Raven players and how they basically spend like $1,200 to go overseas like Pena, and then they do the fucking full crouch low over and over and over and expect to make it far in the tournament. You know, like bro, you mixing yourself. It's a casino. It's like it's a casino if you gonna hit that nigga or if he gonna hit you. It's like it's stupid for the game to be in a spot where that is a legitimate way to play the game. Like guessing is not good, bro. Like
I agree.
I think if you're gonna have guessing in the game, it's okay for the shit to do like I don't know, maybe 15 damage and then put you back into the spot. It could be a cycle, even though Street Fighter players hate it, and I understand because it's kind of annoying. The grab mix at the wall, but even that don't do a million damage. Like the guessing on Tekken 8 is retarded right now. You guess and you lose 100 damage. That's not great.
But do you lose 100? Do you lose 100 damage both ways all the time? Now I know there are situations where you losing either way. People got heat smashes that's low and mid at the same time. Mid wall splitting, like the Claudio thing you're talking about.
You could lower the damage, Mike, and it would still be egregious. You could lower it to 50. You could lower it to 60.
Yeah.
That shit should be 15, maybe 20, dog. Like 50, 60, 100. It's like it's too much.
So y'all are in the camp of it's too. So your version of it's too much reward is like the actual situation is leading to too much actual damage and resetting and leading me back to too much actual damage. Would you be okay with it being reset low damage or super high damage and no reset?
I would rather you reset me into very small damage. That way we at least are still playing the game. We're playing new. Look, the reason why I say that, right, is because in the pocket I'm very good. I also play drag. Drag in the pocket is already good, so he carries me in that way. So when I'm playing these people, it's a little bit annoying, and it feels like a slap in the face when I know I'm kind of better than you. I'm not trying to shit on these players. They're also very fucking good. But when I know I'm cooking you and you just praying for that one hop kick that's gonna put me on the wall and then reset me into 1,000,000 damage, when you know you can't stand a chance in the neutral, you know it's like every time we play the neutral, you getting fried. It's bad. It's bad. And then you combo me, and then the shit just flips. That's like,
but that's
stupid.
But to me, it's like to you that's dumb, and to me, I think like this might even be a scrub take, but it's like you wasn't as good in the neutral as you thought you were if you weren't prepared to get killed by me doing something stupid. You want a situation.
Wait.
I'm not saying you. What I'm saying to you.
I gotta respond to that.
There are some instances where I agree with Wizzy.
Yeah, well, I get that. Okay.
I gotta respond to what you just said. Let me. Let me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Joe Crush. I'm gonna use him as an example. He the homie, we be battling.
We gotta get off Joe, man.
No.
That's his homie. Like I talk about Chop all the time.
High key. Because I mean, like he's the only tournament experience I can even bring this up with. Because it was a scrub change that this nigga has benefited from incredibly, bro.
What up, we?
I'm telling you, bro. This nigga went from he could not stand a chance to this nigga is looking crazy. It's hard to even imagine beating the nigga sometimes. They gave Jack absorption. I don't know if you know what that is.
Yeah.
That shit is busted. When I tell you, it's like I'm beating this man in a neutral so bad. I'm +8 and he absorbed my next attack. And he absorbed it. He took no damage and then blew me up into 100 damage combo, put me on the wall into the low mix fucking mid thing that wall splats me.
It was crazy. It was a crazy addition.
So wait, I'm beating the nigga for 40 seconds in neutral. And then I'm also smoking him on plus frames. He absorbed my next attack. He absorbed it, dog. He absorbed it. This nigga is a Dragon Ball character at this point. Absorbed it and whacked me. I technically didn't do anything wrong.
Let me ask you a really quick question. Really quick. How do you feel when in Europe people are putting like Jack literally like bottom 5?
I feel the exact same way I've always felt about it. People just don't know. You know, I can even use Dragon Ball FighterZ for this. And Goichi, right, the best player of all time for that game. People forever until this nigga said, let me just prove y'all wrong. People have put Ginyu as the literal worst character in the game. This nigga said, I think y'all don't know what y'all talking about. He won a tournament with him, didn't lose a single game to nobody for like 3 tournaments straight. He smoked them niggas that bad, several tournaments straight. Different cities. This ain't online. And then these niggas said, yeah, I think Ginyu the best character in the game. He went from being the worst on everyone's tier list. You can go back and look at this. It's documented.
I remember when it happened.
Tier list.
I remember when it happened.
Just
Bro,
so I have, because I have players now here that are like, you are all way better than me. So let me just ask you, like, you're all. So then I can tell the scrubs in my chat that, right? You're also all of the opinion that every character in this game is good. Yeah.
I think every character is A+, and then there are literally a top 5 and top 7. And I think other than that, everyone is A+.
The thing is,
I would agree with that.
Anybody that says that their character is cap, they straight cap. I don't even think that every character there's like a A+. I think everybody's S tier.
I mean, you could say that. I'm with that too.
I think my opinion changes if you're talking about the general player base and a higher player pool. To be honest.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yes, that matters a lot.
Because if we're going to the sake of, hey, we're going internationally, and let's say we're all at Red Bull and it's only top players, right? Then my opinion drastically changes. At that point, I would argue Steve gets significantly worse, Jack is also significantly worse, and Leroy is almost unplayable unless you're Jesus. But against the general player base, I think everybody's good, with the only 2 outliers being Brian and Anna.
You don't know, my opinion is actually the opposite of yours. I think a lot of characters end up getting better in tournament.
I'm saying in the sense of like what you should expect from the player's counter knowledge, you know, like okay, so let's use Steve as an example. You know, this is me completely throwing my bias out the window, right? I know whenever I play Rongchu or Kagemaru and them, I know that it's going to be really hard simply because they know that Steve cannot come back from a lead, and it becomes very hard. So like once you burn heat, I'm like, oh shit, I can't do shit. But then it's like, okay, well, if I'm playing the average player, it's like, well, I could just out neutral them and come back, you know? But you can't really do that.
But
that's why I said it's very difficult. But if you go to like characters like say Leroy 2, I know they're gonna have enough knowledge to say, yo, we can all outmove Leroy, and realistically you can most of the time, and it makes him significantly worse, and it's really hard to win as that character.
I got you. But your Steve point is actually kind of moot, and the only reason I say that is because he's been that way since the dawn of time.
He has been that way since he's been that way since the dawn of time. Granted,
way before Tekken 8, he's always been like that. And
he's always been like that. But the reward,
character.
Facts. I agree with you. I'm not saying he's even bad, to be honest. Gotcha. I'm saying that even T7 at the end, it was the same case. Like after they nerfed the actual true bullshit, which was like down forward 2 homing.
Yeah.
Down forward 2 homing. They nerfed down forward 1 tracking both ways. There's a few things that was nerfed, and it became the same situation even at the end. Like he's not bad. It's just like you're playing a character with a lot of bad matchups, and when they get a lead, the game is just significantly harder. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I said my opinion changes if you play against better players. It changes. But I think sake of the 90% should be the ones you're accounted for. Like it shouldn't be the 10% that you base your opinions off of, because that's the best. Like they're going to be the best no matter what happens, right? You're going to say, hey, they're the outliers. The rule is that most of the characters are good. I would argue even the characters that people say are trash in the general player base are really good. Like say Hevelgen. The general player base cannot deal with Hevelgen. They just cannot. They say he's trash because it's an echo chamber.
Now, Wizzy,
in a lot of ways, but yeah.
Oh, I was going to ask you this. I'm gonna probably get off because I gotta go to work at like 4 o'clock in the morning. But in that situation where Joe hits you with the absorption, right?
Yeah.
You're cooking them with your neutral. Do you think he shouldn't have? What option do you think he should have?
I think
y'all trash.
Alright. I think he okay, so Speed Kick said this, right? He said this on a stream talking about Asuka. He basically said, because someone asked him in the chat, how do you get over your bad matchups? And he said you need to overcome them by being better with your character. Because there are gonna be situations where this character is just better at this than your character. So you have to know all the ways to get around those weaknesses. You have to know how to get around your weaknesses with your character. Anakin's been doing that for a long time with Jack. Jack was horrible at things. Anakin would just prevail anyway because he knows how to play around the weaknesses, right? So with Joe in this example, and I'll stop talking about Joe because it's gonna sound like a rag. He didn't know how to play around those weaknesses until he got absorption, and he adapted quick than a motherfucker. That next patch, when he got that shit, that nigga start dominating. He stopped losing tournaments after that. Like he was losing for a while, and after that he just kind of coasted, bro. It was just,
okay. Now the reason I asked that is because if the answer that they gave him, is what they put in the game, right? And that is his answer. It's kind of like if I'm harassing a Lily player and I go for like, oh, I'm cooking you, now I'm going to go for this throw. And she hit me with a Matterhorn. Like, it's like, okay, I did something wrong. This motherfucker did something stupid and it happened to work out in his favor. And this motherfucker killed me, right? But he played the most risky card option he had. And if I really was on top of my shit, I would have killed him. But
that's kind of the problem, though. That's the problem. She dies for it. Jack don't, dog. That's the issue.
Oh, you can't make it whiff?
No, he don't die for that shit, bro. He broken. That shit's stupid. It's literally stupid. The only thing you can do, the fucking absorption into the bubble, you can grab. So you get a grab punish. If you got a strong grab character, King, oh yeah, you gonna be cooking.
Oh yeah.
But if you a normal ass nigga, you getting a 30 damage grab. Versus this nigga killing you. This is different. It's different.
Yeah, but it's like that on a lot of moves.
You can't even hit them with the full counter hit either.
No, it's different. It's not the same as like a Lily thing because that's a traditional thing. You notice how I kept saying, because I was bewildered. The way I was saying it, they gave this nigga absorption. They gave him absorption. Why is the nigga absorbing my attack? That's Dragon Ball shit, bro. We playing Tekken.
I feel you. I guess, like I said, for me,
Tekken shit. That's like, I'm telling you, bro. It's so wild that they gave Jack that shit mid-season 1. They gave this nigga an ability to absorb something, bro. Like, you understand how crazy that is?
Yeah. I'm saying, but I guess that goes back to what I said earlier. But I'm gonna probably close out on this. It's like, I do think that people have legitimate concerns about the risk reward in this game. Because some of the stuff, even at low levels, some of the stuff people get away with is kind of ridiculous, right? Once I get past that, I do kind of look at it like, man, most people do complain about the things that, work against them. But 100%. I don't hear people complaining about the other stuff that works in their favor. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think one of the biggest changes that's crazy to me is that all down 4s is launch punishable at all times. Like, you know what you're using down 4 for? You're using it to keep them from backing up. But if I do this, I don't even get
that though, because End of Tekken 7 was all down 4s.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, that's because you got to stop them from backing up. But with that being the case, it's like, dang, this move is the opposite of, let's say, like the Jack absorption thing, right? It's the opposite. It's like I take a risk of getting jumped, possibly stepped, depending on the situation, blocked and killed. I get it.
You on down 4s?
Like regular down 4s.
Maybe they should have made it minus 14.
But see, the issue with down 4s, and why I don't really agree with the down 4 thing, is because at a certain point you're also playing with a space controlling, movement controlling, unreactable button, right? And in the concept of playing, hey, we're playing inches and jockeying for who has health lead because the person who doesn't is inevitably going to have to take a risk. That's very annoying. Especially when half of the down four, when at one point there were down fours in T7 that were unpunishable or did above average damage. Like Marduk down four was murking your health bar and track both ways. Hevelgen's down four wasn't even.
But his down four was launch punishable,
but the caveat is you're taking mad damage and you're not reacting, so you're gonna have to make a read and duck.
I do agree with that, but I'm saying that risk reward.
And then Devilgen had a down four that wasn't even punishable most of the time.
But I'm not saying to make them not punishable. What I'm saying is when we look at risk reward, I'm just comparing it to like that situation, right? Where the answer is he's gonna kill me if I try to press a button. But if I don't press a button, I get to throw you, right? It don't really work that great in my favor, but I get something. Conversely, nobody complains. I ain't never heard nobody complain about if you do a down four, I lose frame advantage, and it's your turn if I hit you. I also die if you block it. I also could be jumped over. I also could be stepped. Like, this is a super, super risky move for little to no reward. Like, nobody.
You say that, but the end of the game devolved to Kunimitsu down fouring people and backdashing on infinite stages. So I don't really.
Well, I'm talking about in this game. In this game, because it's a whole different type of scenario. Because it wasn't like that back then.
I think everyone wants that shit back. To be honest, I think people want everything that was stripped away that was traditional from Tekken. I think everyone wants that back because that shit's never been an issue. Really,
but that's
the only thing people had an issue with was just how slow Tekken 7 was with the safe counter hit tools. Like just getting magic forward. Like I think, and G said this the other day, which I kind of agree with. All they got to do is just make magic forward, just like you know how like some characters like Kazuya, I just use Kazuya. Yeah, it's just knockdown. Like he knock you down, and then they fucking just knock you up. They get like a free hit, but not a full combo. Because Tekken 7 it evolved to just that. It was just Kazumi type style, just poke, jab, down for one, magic four. That's all that game was.
Yeah.
Can I ask you about something that I thought about Tekken 7? I thought they should have nerfed low parry, that you can't at least that you can't use tailspin.
Well, that's why T8 low parry is the way it is, but they put heat which mitigated that.
Yeah.
But exactly. That is exactly where I'm like in Tekken 8. Why do you fix it, but like half fix it? Like kind of half fix it. I don't know what you think about it. Like, would you say that?
I agree. That's kind of the same thing that me and you have both been saying. Like, stop with the beating around the bush bullshit. Either make it full party or don't. Like,
because the thing is I think their rationale was you have a resource, so if you're gonna burn it for the low parry combo, then you have to make a choice, right? The problem is that it requires tuning because I mean realistically you can do it at any time and you're still in heat. Like the severity for activating heat in a combo in any regard should be worse. And at the same time, I don't think anybody should start the game with heat.
I don't either.
I do believe that
to go back to the heat thing, using your resources for that, the reason why that is stupid is because of the example I gave with Jack, Ling, and a bunch of other characters that I did not list who have the snowball effect that they're in heat. They got the SAT combo heat. They stand low parry, they get you to the wall. Now you gotta stand up into a bullshit mix, and you gotta retake it over and over and over, and that shit is stupid.
See, that's why I said it doesn't really work. I don't think it works how they intended it to be honest.
It don't. It definitely don't.
No, it definitely.
Or sorry, I think it works as intended. I don't think the effect on the player works as intended.
Yeah, like to make them not want to do it because it's gonna eat up their heat bar. Yeah, I agree. I do think that they can make some adjustments to that. I've often said, like, you should segment off the bar and, like, earn it back and use the heat bar for different...
No, that was the build before you got now, and it was terrible.
No, I'm saying, like, segment it off, like, you can gain it, and then you can do things with, like, certain sections of it. Like, to make it more interesting, in my mind at least, it's like... Like you would have like 3 sections, and let's say you could not cut on heat until you got the 2 sections, right?
That's
and
right,
then
man.
Or you could.
That's right, man.
Or you could do like 1 section, and it might be like that get off me move, right? So it might be like, okay, I might not ever get to actually use the actual heat bar for heat, but I might use a section once or twice that make you just get up off me for 10 damage, like y'all said. Like, I think they could do something more interesting with the bar itself so that it can actually be a mechanic that has a whole lot of different uses outside of just combo extensions and, pressure.
Fuck with that more than what it is now, because what it is now, it's just a corny mechanic to just do more damage. But if they made it to where it would have like defensive things, which is what I thought they were doing, because they said with season 2 they was gonna do some defensive shit, and they kind of just jerked everyone around because they didn't do it. Like they lied.
They sure enough did. They jerked me around. Keep going.
Yeah, bro. They lied hard about that shit. They said they was gonna do that, and then they didn't. Like, it was a complete. I don't know what the fuck they had going on in that studio when they lied about that. But they didn't add a single defensive tool to the game.
Well,
except for sidestepping from crouch. Sidestepping from crouch.
What you think about it? Because the side steps from crouch. I was telling everyone, guys, that is not in a lot of situations that much of a deal as it might seem. But hey, maybe you tell me if I'm wrong about it.
I'll be honest with you, I think the side step from crouch is actually like whack, because the thing is, like, you can't do it. It's not immediate. It's not as fast as, like, let's say you're ducking and you sidestep up. Like, if you duck and sidestep down, it comes out way slower than it would if you duck and sidestep up. So I don't even think that they implement.
It's only in forced crouch situations where it works instantaneous. So like if you do down 2 with drag, it'll be instantaneous either direction, or like if Law does forward 1+2, it puts you in crouch, it's instantaneous either direction. But not from like if you go in the crouch manually and then you try to.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they're gonna let you sidestep from crouch, like, you should be able to sidestep from crouch like you normally would like if you're sidestepping up. And like, that's my biggest issue with it. Like, so like when you can't do that, then it's not really that useful, because like you can't really use it how you actually would use it in a movement aspect. And the thing that's messed up is that, like, if you use hitbox, you can do it as fast as you could if you was sidestepping from crouch using the cheating methods. And that's what I thought they was gonna do, but like, it's obviously doesn't work that way.
No, but I think it's still pretty good for like its intended purpose, because it's always been questionable to me, like, why the hell am I being penalized for playing on the side? Like, this is just kind of stupid. Like, I think that's dumb in any game. Like, they had that problem in Mortal Kombat, where you play on some sides, you can't do certain combos. Like, I think now, I've always thought that was a stupid mechanic in Tekken. Like, man, I'm gonna be on player 2 side, and you do 4-4, I gotta eat a damn down 4-1. That don't even make no damn sense. Like, this is just free moves.
How much you play Dragunov, like the down 2 situation? How much has it really affected that?
It matters a lot, bro. It matters a lot. That's one of the best changes they ever made. I'm not gonna lie, because at least for my character, because down 2 is -1, people are more what's the word I'm looking for? They're more likely to just do Wild Rising 4, because they know it's like, if you do anything, I'm gonna hit you. So some characters you have to step the Wild Rising 4 different directions. So it made it to where some characters you dead ass just had to like block after you did a move. Like, if I did down 2 against Harang in season 1, I had to block. I couldn't move. But in this game, in season 2, I can walk the other way. I couldn't do that before. So now I can actually make players whiff. Like, I remember going against Freyden for the first time, because he was the only Harang player I played in tournament who actually did Wild Rising 4-4 immediately after I did down 2. Everyone else would just block. He would just mash. And in season 1, it was actually fully guaranteed, because the only thing I could do was parry. I could either parry or just block. But now in season 2, I can walk, so it makes them think in different ways.
So you would say it basically helped you offensively?
Yeah, and it also helps defensively too. Against, like, let's say Law, right? On
Oh yeah, true. Certain, yeah. Not after Dragon Hammer, yeah.
Now you can walk in different directions when you couldn't do that before.
All right, guys, listen. It's been a pleasure chopping it up with everybody. I gotta take my old ass to sleep for about an hour. Then I get up, go to work. Good talking to y'all, man. As always. All right, I'm gonna holler at you. Y'all know anybody streaming? Any of y'all streaming?
Nah.
No, I'll find somebody. All right, then. I'll talk to y'all boys later. Peace.
Peace.
All right, guys.
Mike.
All right. All right, y'all. Man, listen. Good talks tonight. Nobody ain't blow up on nobody. Pretty much had a pretty mature Tekken conversation tonight. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I enjoyed myself. Hope y'all enjoyed yourself. Shout out to everybody that came over from Shinblade stream. That's my boy Shin. That boy probably knocked out. He's still in the Discord. That boy knocked out somewhere. Anyway, I'm about to get knocked out. I look forward to y'all. I got some videos coming up. Got my editor working on a video right now. So it actually is kind of, a lot of the video was kind of talking about some of the stuff we talked about tonight. So it's a different kind of video. Y'all tell me if y'all like it. I'm trying to do a little bit more like that. It's kind of what I want to do because I ain't got a lot of time at the moment. But in any event, if y'all enjoyed yourself, hope you come back and check us out. If you ain't never been a part of the Realm of the Real, go ahead and hit that follow. If you over there on YouTube, go on and hit that sub button and ring the bell and all that junk. So you know, because I'll be trying to build a YouTube up. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody for y'all to check out over here on Twitch. Let me see what we got. Oh, I forgot to do it this way. And let's find somebody we can raid. Got Brawl Pro, Memphis Legends. Oh, my boy Dez. Send y'all over to my boy Dez. Let me see who else is on here first. Y'all might want to y'all might be wanting to goon out. I'm gonna send y'all over here. All right, so y'all already know what it is. It's the Realm of the Real. Only the real can chill. Till next time, peace. Send y'all to see Onika.